Yo, 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 what's going on, guys? We got a new mini set that just now dropped. And this shit is crazy. Psych. It's extremely low power level and not very exciting. Setting up the stream real quick on YouTube, boys. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure on YouTube that there's not going to be hella ads. Because I would prefer people actually, like, enjoy the stream and not have to watch an ad 30 seconds in. And YouTube be doing it that way, which is kind of bunk. But the new patch is out, so DEEPMINER BRANN is now nerfed, as well as the new Hunter card. I'm going to be releasing a video soon about my Paladin deck. I think it's pretty cool. And then I've got a couple One Piece videos that will be coming out later in the week. I just got some medicine for my sinus infection. So once I feel good enough, I'm going to start recording some challenges for the One Piece card game. Some different formats that I don't think anyone's ever thought about. It'll be pretty cool. Okay, what comes in the mini set? Or is the mini set not out? Oh, what the fuck is this? I've literally never seen this before. Is this just like a Death Knight bundle? Return an Axaramus mini set. What does that mean? I've literally never seen any of these bundles before. I thought the bundle for whatchamacallit was supposed to be out today. The Whizbang bundle. That's what I was told. RIP DEEPMINER BRANN. Get ready for your dust, boys. Alright, day number 5 of there still being no fucking good bundles to spend my hard-earned money on. But we are currently at Legend rank now. We hit Legend yesterday with our villain arc. You gotta love to see it. Do I have any other heroes I can switch to? Okay, let's go to this guy. Cool. I'm gonna toggle favorite. And then sweet. Okay, now we actually have a decent warrior skin, which is kind of nice. Okay, it didn't fucking switch. Okay, you hate to see it. But we're gonna do an arena in a second. I love that they announced that there's no changes to arena in terms of the Midnight Wolf still being in the game, because that's like the most irritating part about arena, and you would assume they would do that. Let's turn on some music here. And then let's go settings. There we go. All right, let's start the arena, boys. All right, I believe. All right, Shaman. I'm dirty with Shaman. Shaman is probably my best class. I would rate this the highest, like, I think this is the best class you can be going in Arena, to be honest. And the reason being is that Demon Hunter, it only has a high win rate, specifically because Midnight Wolf is a card, and the drafts where you don't see 3 Midnight Wolf are completely garbage. But Shaman is just really good because, okay, yeah, this is an insane draft. I'm not going to lie. So in Shaman, what I'm looking for is to just pick as many elementals as possible. And typically, if I'm able to do that, then this is going to be an insane run, boys. Like, this run is going to be insane. Okay. So, obviously, I'm going to pick up Scar the Catastrophe here. In my opinion, this is one of the best legendaries you can get in Shaman, and one of the main reasons to play it. If you can get a draft with 15 or more elementals, then you're looking pretty hot with Shaman, and under those circumstances, I would say it's the best deck you could be bringing out of any class. I think the other legendary that you want to be after is the one that's like a hero that allows you to choose 2 elemental hero powers, and then you get 2 elemental effects on play. I forgot what that guy's called, but in the video I'll put that up on screen. That guy is very strong, but Scar is definitely one of the best that you have an option to play. Alright, so this is actually a pretty decent starting pick. We got the Reef Walker and the Flame Revenant. 2 cards that I both feel are fairly statted with the elemental tag and go very well with our Scar. I'm going to go with the Flame Revenant just because I've decided I'm going to go all in on elementals. I think that that's a very fair strategy to have because there are a lot of elemental synergies in Shaman, and even if you don't get the best ones, just having like 12 to 15 plus elementals is going to put you down the right path just because of how many bonuses there are for that archetype, right? Alright, so no elemental here. But we've got a Wish Upon the Star, which is a very strong card. Typically, these elemental decks tend to go down like in an attrition control-based shell. So I'm totally fine picking this up, even though it's a little bit early to do so. I think you typically want one of those in your drafts. I don't really want a second one, if I'm being honest. I don't necessarily want a Stoneborn General either. It's a very tough decision. I mean, considering elementals tend to be a minion-based strategy, I think you can convince me that we'd rather just have a second Wish Upon the Star over the Stoneborn General. 10-costed cards are just way too damn slow in Arena nowadays. Like, sometimes you can get away with it, but it's not going to change the game. Like, you have to be in a close game state, and then this is the determining factor. But if you're far behind, then it's probably going to be too late to play this. So I'll take the Wish Upon the Star. Okay, alright, this is some sauce, boys. This is some freaking sauce. This is a tough pick. We got the Shockhopper, the Sandar Elemental, and the Marsh Spawn. All 3 very, very good cards. I don't know, I tend to overrate this card. A lot of people don't think this is good. I just want early costed cards that have the Elemental tag, and that is such a card that we are looking for. Marsh Spawn is pretty insane, though. I mean, we have 2 spells, but they're not anywhere near the game. Not anywhere near in the curve where we're going to be able to use this. But I still think I'll just take this. These 2 are very, very close, in my opinion. I disagree with the win rate. It's just, I don't want to fill up on 3 drops too early on. And Sandar Elemental is like, it's a card that gets better depending on what you already have, right? So I think I'm going to go with Marsh Spawn because it's just the best card, assuming we don't get any other synergies. Like, this is just good on its own. Good stat line. Ooh. Okay, so we have an Earthquake and a Frostbite. It's crazy that Flame Tongue Elemental or Flame Tongue Totem isn't like valued that highly anymore. I remember when this was like a 75 to 80 tier score card back in the day. That shows you how old I am. Deal 5 damage to all minions, then 2 to all minions. I mean, that's a pretty good card. But we're a board-centric deck, so I don't think we necessarily want to be doing that. I'll take the Frostbite. I think this card is pretty decent. Every time I've discovered it, it's done well, and it's more likely that we're going to play this and then get to use Marsh Spawn, so I'm going to take this card. I think it just has a higher ceiling. Ooh. So we've got Wind Chill, which they are recommending. Personally, I would rather have the Card Grader. Card Grader is really strong in Arena right now, specifically because the Arena meta is highly weighted on being able to find your broken cards that just do so much more than all your other cards. And this can allow us to find our Scar, which is absolutely insane, as well as the Wish Upon the Star. So I'll go ahead and take this card, although I'm not trying to pick up too many 3-drops early. Okay, easy Earth Revenant. Elemental tag plus an AoE, and we need 4 drops in this strategy. Definitely want to get that. So typically in Elementals, I'm looking to be more of like a tempo deck. You know, I don't want to miss a drop ever. Primal Dungeoneer is a very strong card, if I'm being honest. You know, it can give you a +2 very easily. So what all nature spells do we have? So we have 0 nature spells. But it's not very difficult to pick up a nature spell. Some of the best spells you could access are nature spells. Weighted versus this Kobold Miner. It's a very difficult decision. We're already 8 picks in with no Excavate. I think I'll take the Kobold Miner just because we don't have a nature spell. And I want to guarantee that we have a base amount of 2 drops. That's something that I tend to weight very highly. So we'll go with the Miner here. Hopefully we can pick up at least one other Excavate, maybe a Burrow Buster. Pebbly Page is definitely a card I like to have at least one of. There's quite a few high power level overload cards in the arena pool right now, so this is something I definitely don't mind picking up. Sludge Slurper, that's an OG. This card used to be insane. I think this card gets better when you have the Lackey Totem. Just because lackeys are very good when you're able to see multiples. The Murloc tag doesn't really mean anything. It is an overload card, which gives us something to draw off of our Pebbly Page, and can easily turn Pebbly Page into a 3-drop instead of a 2, if this ends up being our only overload card. I just feel like lackeys aren't nearly as good as what they used to be. I think I'm going to take the Origami Frog because I feel like it's just a better card on its own. Origami Frog ends up usually being pretty clutch. Okay, this is a tough decision. So we have Thrall's Gift versus Evil Totem. Evil Totem seems to overperform every time I see it. But we do have multiple synergies for casting a spell, being the Card Grader and the Marsh Spawn. I think I'm just going to take the Thrall's Gift, specifically because it can add Hex, and Hex being one of the best cards in the arena pool for such a long time. I think it's really difficult to give this up. I wish we could still get the Evil Totem too. Hopefully we get offered at least one of those later in the draft, because this is such an unfair card to coin out on turn 1. Ooh, okay. So we're offered our first nature spell. We get the pop-up book, which is a pretty decent card. I really like this card in this archetype specifically because a lot of our games come down to us playing using all of our mana every single turn, and being able to slide in 1 mana is very easy in this tempo strategy. And plus, giving us the 2 taunts is very valuable when our strategy is typically like heavily minion based, and we want to be able to protect cards like our Flame Revenant. Ooh, second Thrall's Gift is pretty nice. I don't want to be like too controlling, but I mean, this is just an extremely versatile card. Versus the Firefly, which represents 2 elementals, which can be important for our Scar so that we don't miss a drop. Remix Totem is kind of hit or miss. I think I'm just going to go with the Thrall's Gift. I mean, I just feel like our deck has a high synergy for spells. It does suck that I'm passing on an elemental, and you could definitely convince me it's correct to pick up the elemental here, but I think I'm going to go with Thrall's Gift. Once again, just because Hex is so powerful. Carnivorous Cube, that's an interesting one. I find this card to be a lot better in Death Knight than it is in our deck. I think Animated Broomstick is really underrated, especially in a tempo board-centric strategy like this. I'm definitely down to have at least one of these, and with our Wish Upon a Star, very, very good card with the other cards we already have. Flame Tongue Totem, I just feel like is too reliant on us being ahead, which with the way our deck is structured so far, I don't think is necessarily guaranteed. But none of these are amazing to put in our deck, but I am happy with the Broomstick. Ooh, second Pebbly Page versus the Earth Revenant. Still don't have an Overload card. I'm going to need to prioritize one of those next time. Versus the Earth Revenant. Yeah, I think I tend to just prioritize the 2-drop here. I think it's very highly that we will end up getting a Overload card. Menacing Nimbus. Okay, amazing. That's an auto pick. I want as many of those as possible. Into a Cannel Slogger. Okay. Count up the elementals, baby. We're locked in. Okay, it just hit me. I forgot. I was going to get an extra cord for my... I forgot when I went to pick up my medicine, I was supposed to buy another USB-C cable so I could connect my soundboard. Be popping off with the sounds, man. I'll have to order one on Amazon for it to come in tomorrow. So we got Greedy Partner versus Cole Neophyte. This is a very strong card, but I think I'm going to go with the Greedy Partner sheerly because of the amount of 2-drop cards we have. My greediness for 2-drops comes into play. Let's go. Sleepbreaker versus Eroded Sediment. I mean, this is the overall better card, 100%. This card is also one that I feel bad giving up on because we have 2 Pebbly Page. We still need to pick up an Overload card here. But the Eroded Settlement is very strong in our deck with how many elementals we have so far. So I think I'm going to go with this because we need some more value generation. Alright, none of these are really what I'm looking for here, but I'm going to pick up the Lightning Bolt just so we have one confirmed Overload card for our Pebbly Page. Ooh, Shockhopper. I'll take those all day. Our Scar is looking fucking insane. Alright, I'll take the Sludge Slurper. Second Overload card. Pretty nice. Thunderhead. Okay. Definitely like to see that. We only have 2 Overload cards, but still this is an Elemental, so it levels up our Scar. Once again, I don't think this is a deck where we want Earthquake. Second Sludge Surfer or Brilliant Macaw. I'm taking the Brilliant Macaw. The dream is that we go Scar, and then following turn we go Brilliant Macaw and just OTK. Draw a Battlecry minion. Okay, we have so many Battlecry minions. That's fucking crazy. I haven't really gotten to use this card, so I'm willing to pick it just to understand its value. Ooh, Brass Elemental. That's one we want to see. I really want to see the 5-mana Elemental. I think it's called, like, Living Prairie. That card would be really nice in our deck. Okay. I'll take another Candle Slogger. Decent amount of Overload cards so far. Ooh, and that's a Whack-A-Knoll versus an Amalgam of the Deep. That's a very difficult choice. How many 2-drops do we have total? Because this is a very good curve filler and can allow us to find another Elemental, which Elementals are just very strong in our deck on average. Hey, my boy Usopp just joined the pirate crew. What's going on, my guy? By the way, if you put, if you're on YouTube and you put exclamation point commands, you can see all of the commands for avatars. So you can change your avatar to whatever person you want to be in the Straw Hat crew. You can start a battle royale amongst the other people. It's pretty fucking dope. Definitely recommend you try it out. I'm learning a lot more things on it, and I'm working on creating new avatars and as well like new mini games for you guys. I think it's pretty cool. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 2-drops. How many 3-drops do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a very tough decision. Damn, it's just so difficult to say. I think specifically because I just want to play into the power level of our legendary, I'm going to go with the Amalgam. It really hurts to not pick this up, but this is just the safer choice. Ooh, Granite Forgeborn is our last pick. You love to see it. I don't know why you're trying to recommend me the Burrowing Scorpion. This card's fucking broken. The more of these that you have, the better your deck is, especially with Wish Upon a Star. The fact that we can reduce the cost and buff up all our guys is fucking crazy. We're kind of lacking in the top end, so we really have to play around our Scar, and in my opinion, this is one of the best legendaries in the pool. Alright, let's hop into it, baby. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and check how many legendaries we have. I mean, not legendaries, how many elementals we have.
Morgul versus Troll.
Alright, so we have 15 elementals, which is like right on par of what I'm trying to do. It's so risky to keep this. I'm just going to try to look for a 2-drop. Okay, we have access to the Scar. It's just, I'm not going to be able to play that for 7 turns. This is a terrible hand. Okay. I believe. We get a 3-drop elemental. I believe. Alright, we just dropped the Nimbus that trades into his Sludge Slurper, so that's nice. Alright, well, it's not a 3-drop, but we can play it next turn, so we're not going to miss a drop for our Scar. Hopefully our Scar just ends the game. That's really what we're hoping to do, and then maybe we get like a Brilliant Macaw and stack it. Very unfortunate that we didn't end up getting another Excavate card. This is pretty low value when you only have 1 Excavate. Excavate is a great mechanic. I just wish they would have added more Excavate cards, even if they weren't like high power level, just so you could really like see the full power of the synergy, right? Because it feels like the decks that can actually work around Excavate are the ones that are just like over manipulating them and not really giving a good representation of what the original idea was. Unfortunately, we're basically forced to play this. Basically just so we don't miss a drop, right? I doubt that this is going to live, but next turn we drop this, and then we Candle Slogger from there. Our Scar is currently at a stack of 3, which is pretty nice. Like I said, I think this is one of the best legendaries in the pool. Specifically for Shaman, for sure. It's either this guy or it's the hero. Doomy5, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate it. So we haven't put a spell, so let's hold on to this. We could play this, and at the end of the turn, we just restore it back to full health. That is a possibility, but then we miss out on the potential value of the overload. So he just played a Paladin Secret, though. I'm gonna be greedy here. We greed. Greed every time, baby. This card's kind of randomly nice. The fact we discovered this is actually very nice. I've never seen this card before. Probably because I just don't play Priest.
You call that a blade? I've got 3.
I don't know why my overlay isn't showing up. I'm gonna have to change that after this. It usually works out. Okay, so if we play the Candle Slogger, we trade into this, assuming it doesn't die because of his secret. It's gonna make sure that our Scar stays up, which would be good. Okay, the secret doesn't pop off. You love to see it. Alright, let's put that guy back to where he needed to be. We're in a good position for sure. Okay. And then I'm just going to heal up everyone again. Nice. You love to see it. So next turn, our Scar will be able to hit for 6. It sucks that we have to play this without the value, but it's 100% necessary for sure. So this can deal 3 if we just want to deal 3. We have to play an elemental, so this always has to come down, unfortunately. The question is, do we want to play the animated broomstick? I say we don't. I think we hold the animated broomstick, potentially where after we play Scar, we can go Origami Frog. I'd probably just play this, I guess. I'll just hold on to this. I don't really need to make that trade right now. Alright, Rock. Okay, that guy's pretty good too. That's probably the second best thing we could have gotten. Has anybody seen that new card in the mini set that adds you a random piece of trash? I think it's called like Dust Hopper. It's a pretty cool card. You either get Rock, you get the Rogue Weapon, or you get something else. I forgot what it was. Pretty interesting. This is a pretty decent card. I will say the variance of it is pretty high. Now, Build a Snowman. That's a really good card. Especially because now that he gets the other snowman added to his hand. Oh, shit. It feels like we're playing Flood Paladin. That's crazy. But, I mean, we just always play Scar here. Scar's just fucking broken. Let's be real. We don't have another elemental, so we gotta play this bad boy. That might just be GG. That's pretty fucking broken. Holy shit, that was broken. Alright, as soon as I lose Stealth, he just AoEs the full board. He responds with his own Scar. Okay, he just gives it to us. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. Yes, sir. Let me see why my overlay isn't working. Okay, so it's not window. What if we had another game capture? What is the Terraria thing in the corner? It's just for, it's called avatars. So basically, if you're on the YouTube, I have to choose between doing it on, implementing it on YouTube or Twitch, and right now most of my subscriber base is over on YouTube, so I chose it on YouTube. Basically, when you enter the chat, you subscribe or you're a follower, you get an avatar and you can change what it is, and you can play like little mini games, so you guys can do like a battle royale versus each other. And you know, me being an avid One Piece card game player, I decided to create One Piece avatars, but I'm working on creating custom avatars. It's just, it takes a lot of work because I have to do it in a, I have to do it in like a digital art program, which is like very difficult for me to do because I'm not that kind of guy. Okay, I guess I just can't show my overlay. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, there's a lot of intricacies to it. I think it's pretty fun because it just allows people to interact in a different way. There's a bunch of different commands. So if you're on YouTube, you can do exclamation point commands. It'll show you all of the commands possible, and like you can do a bunch of different things. Here, I'll do something right now. Thank you for the sub, my guy. Appreciate it. So if you do exclamation point avatar, that lets you select what avatar you want to spawn in as. Right now, it's just the people from the Straw Hat crew. But I will be adding other ones. I'd like to add in a Zilliax and a Dr. Boom, ideally, to be honest. But right now, I'm Jinbei because I want to assert my dominance as the big man, the big fish. I don't think we coin here. We just pass. Yeah, my boy Usopp is here. Let's fucking go, Doomy. I respect you. Thank you for joining the pirate crew. Let's go. I'm gonna do a battle royale versus you, Doomy. Also, there's a way that you can earn gold, and basically you can unlock different gear. Alright, you and me are gonna do a battle royale, Doomy. Alright, hold on. We're battle royaling. Look at this. I'm the first person you ever talked to on YouTube. That's awesome. Well, YouTube is my career, so that means a lot to me. We're fighting. You see? Oh, shit. I got first damage on you. It's gonna be close. If you win, you get gold, which you can then exchange for, like, gear and stuff. Okay. It's gonna be close. Yo, my gosh, you got me down low. You're fucking me up. Dude, Usopp. Oh my gosh, you just got a health potion too. This is cracked. No. Damn, you just beat me, bro. You literally just destroyed me. Good shit. Good fucking shit, Usopp. I always knew you were a sniper like that. The sniper I need on my team. Okay, this is kind of insane. The amount of 4-drops that we have is kind of cracked here. Alright, we're gonna go for the Brass Elemental because it's kind of a push play. Elemental Tribal just kind of broken. Like, why do I just have 7 elementals in my hand? Am I just playing a constructed deck? Oh shit. You just won the battle royale. You got 500 gold. Good shit, my guy.
Take shelter.
Damn, we've got some dirty plays to do here. So we could just establish the Flame Revenant. Alright, that was good value. Eye of the Storm, that's a really good hit here. Obviously, he's going to kill this next turn, but who really cares? Next turn, we can go with the Bonfire Elemental, another card I've never seen before. This guy's probably so tilted by the amount of elementals that we played. Like, this is actually insane. It's kind of disgusting. Ooh, that's an OG card. I think that card's from Blackrock Mountain, if I remember correctly. It came out when the Grim Patron deck came out. If you're an OG of the game, you remember the Grim Patron meta. One of the most fun and interactive metas we've had. Oh, shit. He's got the Ancient Blades equipped. My guy's popping off. I'll give him an emote. Well played, sir. Well played. But you're not taking down the best of all time. Okay. So we can get 2 1-1 rush guys if we do this play. Yeah, I think this is kind of dirty. We got to do this. Alright. I'm popping off. That was a goo boy play. Let's go. Let's go. I've literally never gotten to overload with this card. Dune Mall Shaman. Why is this guy just stealing all my good cards? I need those cards to win. Oh wait, so this is always immune while you're attacking? That's kind of cracked. This really sucks because I don't want to lose our cascade of elementals. So unfortunately, it feels like I'm going to be forced to play an elemental here, even though we really need to play the origami frog. But that's okay because next turn we'll be doing 6 to everyone, and he's already pretty low. Thunderstrike, let's go. I'm burning up, baby. The bonfire elemental is here. But yeah, the avatars is pretty cool. If it's connected to Twitch, I know it's integrated with the channel points, so you can spend your channel points to get upgrades and get gear, which is pretty cool. I just now got into it, so I'm kind of learning the ins and outs, but I think it's a fun, interactive thing to do. Anything that lets other people feel like they're more included is something that is obviously amazing, right? You know? It's how you build a community. Now, on the other side, this guy is not doing some interactive shit. He's doing some uninteractive shit, being that his weapon is immune. That is fucking broken. Sir, what is this? Why do you have a target dummy? What is this? Okay. So we could go with the Scar, and then just a 6. But then he's going to be able to ping us for a lot of damage, which I don't want to happen. This is a very unfortunate circumstance. So Hex cost... How much does Hex cost right now? So that would cost me 4 total. So we can't afford to do both, which is very unfortunate. I'm greedy. I greed for the elementals. Okay, pouch of coins. That's kind of cracked. Alright, that's fine. We're coming in with the elemental warfare next turn. He's not gonna know what's gonna hit him. When we just go 7 to everyone, okay. No. I need another elemental, please. Elemental off the top, I believe. That is not an elemental. We could play this and potentially draw an elemental. Do we risk it for the biscuit? That is the question. So how many elementals do we have that are under 5? We have the Granite Forgeborn, Eroded Sediment, Pebbly Page. So it's like a 70% chance that we hit with this. Worst case scenario, we just go origami if we miss. Okay, we're insane. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. That was freaking dirty, boys. Absolutely disgusting. Because now next turn our Scar is going to hit for 8. So even if he hits a Son of Hodair off the top of his deck, we just still kill all of his guys, which is crazy. I know that was really risky. I know you guys can't see the overlay, but it was like a 50-50 chance for me to summon an elemental off of this. And if we didn't hit, then our Scar would restart back to 0. But I felt like it was necessary because if he ends up drawing like any of those 8/8s and summon them for free, like we're just dead, right? He has 2 of these? That's disgusting. Ooh, piece of candy. I feel like we just play this. This is fine. I mean, it's 8 face. He doesn't have an established board, but that's like the best you could hope for. All right, we get the taunt totem here every time. I believe the dream, the taunt totem dream. Let's go. Now, potentially next turn, we have a lethal with the Wish Upon a Star. If not, then we just go for Eye of the Storm and then Wish Upon the Star 2 turns from now. So, pretty good.
Sing along. You know the words.
Plegazar, okay. Don't worry, I have my best cards in hand. No, sir? Sir, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Judge? Judge? Why are you doing this? Alright, so obviously we use this. We'd probably just end up playing this no matter what, right? If we would have gotten to keep our guy, we could have wished upon a star for lethal, but it is what it is. He stole the top card of our deck. Alright, I believe. Okay. It's kind of dirty. I mean, we'll have this next turn. It'll be live, so. I'd rather play this out because next turn will be at exactly 7. So, if we get to keep any of these guys, they get buffed by Wish Upon a Star. And we have quite a few minions left in our decks. This is a pretty good situation. Vanish. You motherfucker. You motherfucker, you. Alright, that was just dirty. But this costs 0. We are going to burn a card, though. Or no, we aren't. We're at 9. He returned so many cards to my hand, I just assumed we were burning a card. Alright, that's pretty good. I mean, now we just have a good surplus of overstated minions. I don't know if this guy can come back. Like, he'll have to have some win button legendaries to get in this. But he already revealed his legendary was the Ancient Blade, so I'm not really sure that he's able to win the game. Now, this is an 8-7, so we can lifesteal for a ton, even if he somehow just does a bunch of damage this turn. Oh, wait, what? I was disconnected from the game. For a second, it showed that our frog had no taunt, and I was like, wait, what happened? Wait, does he get a buffed version of it? Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. That's disgusting. He gets a buffed version of our card? Are you fucking me? That lifesteal was so huge for him. Absolutely insane. Okay. Let's just throw out these fat guys. Just get them out of our hand. I know we're turning this off, but I'd rather just wait for him to develop more of the board. We could go double Lightning Storm if we need to. What happened in this patch? Number 1, we got the mini set. Number 2, DEEPMINER BRANN was nerfed from 6 mana to 8 mana. And as well, the Hunter card that costed 3, which gave all of your minions Death Rattle, summon a 3 or less cost minion. That now costs 4. So realistically, not a lot happened in this patch. So that's a total of 4. Let's just play this guy. Okay, I don't really like that. This was like the worst lackey we could have gotten because all of our guys are already buffed. Okay, you hate to see it.
Did someone sound a horn?
Overall, there were not a lot of changes in this patch. I'm honestly not that big of a fan of this mini set. I feel like the mini set didn't really like add any more depth to the game, and they kind of fucked up by nerfing a lot of decks that were available in Whizbang's workshop. Like for example, the Wheel of Death deck, that was a very fun and interactive deck, and they just nerfed it to oblivion. They basically just keep doing this trend where they're like, yeah, we don't care what is good as long as Face Hunter is just the best deck. Like, we don't really care what happens, right? And it's like, that's just a terrible philosophy. Okay, this is pretty scary. So if we do this and kill his board, how does that help us? We trade with that and then we just die, so like we have to play this. I think we just might be dead. I mean, this guy's just insane. Let's play this. Okay, we're just dead. I fucked up. Huge misplay. RIP. I mean, it was pretty high roll, though. He just hit back-to-back 8 costs. There's not a lot we could do there. That's okay. I still think this deck is very strong. I mean, the best thing that he did were steal our cards and play them while they were buff. What's up, Athena? How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I just got some medicine for my sinus infection, so I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Just hit legend yesterday, so feeling pretty good about that. Feeling pretty good about this new patch. I'm going to be coming out with a Flood Paladin video later. So obviously, like, this into this is pretty good. Ooh, yeah, this is risky. We're not doing that. What's pretty nice is that if we hold off until turn 3, let's say we get another 2-drop, we can go for the page and then play the sludge and get no overload. Alright, we're not doing that. We're going to play the elemental so that next turn we get this effect. Alright, sweet. We could have gotten Candle Slogger, which would have been better, and we have 2 of those in the deck, so a little bit of a low roll for us. Let's go for this. I don't know what elementals of the past there are. Draw a spell from your deck that costs 5 or more. So this is guaranteed to give us the Wish Upon a Star, which would be pretty good to have. It's just this kind of an understated body. Or we could get this, which Dredge gains us armor. Honestly, I mean, he is Priest, so he can't necessarily like threaten us with a lot of damage. Maybe it's better to grab this, even though we don't want to play it next turn. We could just hold on to it. Yeah, but he is ahead on board. Okay, I'm going to take the Storm Chaser. I'm a greedy boy. We greed, baby. Stream is going good. We just started the stream. This is my 4th day in a row streaming. I'm on the streak, baby. It's crazy because when I started streaming, I wasn't as big on making videos, and then I stopped streaming, and then I became more big on videos and less big on streaming, and now we're just back to that medium. I'm trying to get better at like streaming in order to turn it into like good videos. I just feel like it's kind of difficult because I like to do like a lot of animations and effects to like change my camera, which like if it's already recorded on a stream, then I can't do that after, and those little things are important to me. So he has a 2-3. That was honestly kind of a bad turn for him. I think I'm willing just to drop this. We have 2 overload cards in hand, and it keeps up our elemental pace. I love that we've just drawn Scar like 4 games in a row. How many hours do you stream? Well, I streamed 8 hours yesterday, And then before that, the previous day I streamed 3 hours, and then 6 hours the previous day. Right now I've been sick, so I've been having a lot more time. So it kind of just depends on like what's going on, what kind of jobs I have to do for videos, because I'm a videographer. So if I have to go to a job site and record a bunch of content for someone else, then I probably won't be able to stream that day, or I will only be able to stream for a limited amount. But if I'm just editing videos for the day, then obviously like I can do that while I'm streaming, or I can do that like before or after I'm streaming. So he took our card again. We have a history of these people who just keep stealing our cards and doing so much with them. I'm tempted to play this just because I want to keep up with the pace of us not losing on our elemental stack. Now, I don't really want to do this, but that gives him a good value trade, so I feel like I'm forced to. Hopefully, we draw another elemental next turn so we can keep up our streak, because we just need to play one more elemental, and then Scar will be at 6 on the turn we play him. Would I suggest Hearthstone? It just depends. If you enjoy card games, then yes. What I enjoy about this game is I am a prolific card game player. I played in a lot of major tournaments across the country. Okay, let's fucking go. It's exactly what we needed. I started, you know, very early on with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic, and then when the One Piece card game came out, all my friends got into it, so that became more of what I was into. But what I enjoy about Hearthstone is it's more casual. You can kind of go at your own pace. And the biggest thing for streaming is that this is the only card game where it's almost like there's a built-in opportunity for you to be interacting with people, right? Because essentially, I can just do my turn, then I can talk to the chat. I don't have to worry about what's going on his turn because there's nothing I can do during his turn, right? All right, this is a really tough decision. Do we want the walking fountain, or do we want to return something to hand? I kind of just want the walking fountain for later, right? Yeah, let's just get that for later. So, like, I can just do my turn, and then on my opponent's turn, I can just react to chat. And that's something you can't really do in other card games. Like, if I wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic, I need to be thinking about what's going on the other person's turn. How do I want to block? How do I want to react? And it's kind of weird to be talking to people, because if you get out of the game, like, take your mind off the game, you're not going to be able to, like, perform at a high level, right? So I really like the game, and also, like, I just came back because it's the 10th anniversary of the game, and I feel like it's in a really good spot. If it wasn't in a good spot, if it wasn't in, like, a healthy, like, point in the game, then I probably would not be playing right now. What other games do I play? I mainly play the One Piece card game. I play, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Casually. But that's pretty much the main games that I play right now. I'll play, I play some Monster Hunter. I'll play Monster Hunter with my brother. That's kind of like our thing. What can we do here? This is a really weird turn, because I don't want him to just kill our guy. But this is a high stack, right? Yeah, I don't want him to kill our Scar. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. And then I'm going to drop the Pebbly page so we don't lose our elemental stack. And then we can play our Sludge Slurper so we won't be overloaded this turn. I might do a Monster Hunter stream in the future when I go visit my brother. That could be pretty fun. Thank you for the follow, Athena. Appreciate it. Monster Hunter Rise, to be specific. I played a lot of Monster Hunter World, but my brother, he works long hours and lives far away from me. So that's kind of like the one game that we recently both got that will take like a couple hours in the morning before his kids wake up, because we both get up at like 4 a.m. and we'll just do that for a couple hours, kind of like decompress. But I've been on a Hearthstone binge for a bit. I'm just enjoying the atmosphere of the game, the community, and just like the decks that are available right now. Also, I just really like limited draft formats. Okay, so I could use this Scar, but why would we do that when we can just full AoE his board and increase our elemental stack. So we're going to do this. That does 1 to everyone. And then we keep our elemental stack. We go lightning storm here. We blow up the board. And then we press the button. Okay, that was fucking insane. Now our Scar is up to 8. I wonder what the highest, like, damage it gotten on this card is. Probably like 15. In Arena, I've never gotten higher than like 11, I think. 11 is probably the highest I've gotten. I hate this card a lot, though. This card's broken. Ooh. We could go with the Walking Fountain, though. This card's kind of broke. For some reason, I thought this was Mega Wind Fury, but I lied to myself. So we actually have the Flame Revenant, so we could compound that. So this could be a 7-5, and that could go 9. Yeah, let's do this. Let's just keep holding our Scar as long as we can. Let's play Marsh Spawn. Ooh, yeah, let's take the Digging Straight Down. Digging Straight Down is really good. Especially considering we already have an Excavate. And then that guy gets buffed up too. That was crazy. To be honest with you, I'm not really interested in doing any artwork right now. But if I am in the future, then I will send you a message. Okay. Let's see. We could do 9 damage, or we could just keep it going. I feel like it's better just to keep it going forever, right? We can do that. And now this is kind of like a slow turn, so we could just go Wish Upon a Star. And we'll play this guy. Discover a 1 damage to all minions. If you're holding a dragon, summon 2 Murlocs. We have a dragon, that's hilarious. We actually have a dragon, that's so fucking hilarious. If you use command Discord in the chat, it'll give you a link to the Discord, and then my name is Beats by Ash within the Discord. Okay, so his guy's 14. This only does 10, so we can't like fully hit it. I kind of just want to hex that. But this can do 6 2 times. I kind of just like this. Okay, this guy just has back-to-back Yseras. You hate to see it. If anybody remembers Ysera being playable in any format at all, I hate to tell you this, but you're probably old. You might just be just as old as me. Alright, so the elemental train has come to an end. We basically just are forced to do this. Sag. The good news is we do not have to use our hex here. And this does exactly enough damage. Now we just have a 9-10. That was kind of dirty. That was really, really dirty. And then we randomly have a dragon. We're not supposed to have one. Silence enemy. Summon a copy of it. You're kidding me. This is some BS, sir. Why are you doing this? What the fuck? What the fuck? That was so cheese. This could kill that. We haven't excavated yet. I feel like we have to do this. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's go Skyfin, just because I don't know like what Murlocs we can get. What is this? After you play a Murloc, deal 1 damage to all minions. And then give a Murloc poisonous, so both of those are not relevant. If I wanted to, I can play this. It could boost it above that. I'd rather just hold this, I feel like. Or no, it does 3 damage. The fact it does 3 damage is pretty nice. We don't have any other Murlocs, so I'll just buff that guy. 3 damage is pretty good. I want to pay for it now. I will add you later. Okay, he has a signature Kobold Miner. He thinks he's a better player than me. Unfortunately, that is not true. Okay, he's just going to give us a perfect board to Lightning Storm here. Let's go. Alright, a little emote for good measures. Thank you, sir. Let's go. That's kind of dirty. I don't know where this guy's just pulling all this value out of his ass, though. It's kind of crazy. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Why does he have this random BS that perfectly lines up into what we have? Oh. We can't just pop that, though. You know what's better than 1 wish upon a star? 2 wish upon a star. Let's do it. Ah, fuck, I'm stupid. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I just griefed so hard. I just griefed so hard. I could have buffed our taunt minions. I didn't think about it. R.I.P. R.I.P. I do not deserve this.
You think this is your time?
Wow. He just gets to play that for free? You're kidding me. Wait, how did this guy get this? He's used like 3 legendaries so far. You're kidding me. Wow, that was disgusting. What was the last battle cry that we used? I think it was the one that reduced all of our costs. It was, okay.
Wind and breath.
Well, that was very unfortunate. I kind of want to just keep this. Like, is there any reason to even hit one of these guys? Probably not. I think our win condition at this point is just to hope that this doesn't die. Like, we don't really care about trading. We want to keep as many stats on the board as possible, and neither of these attacks are beneficial to us. Very unfortunate. Alright, well that was dirty. That was very dirty. We've only got 16 damage on the board. What can we top deck to get us out of this? We can top deck a Candle Slugger, which would be like the best case scenario, but that's still not even that good. Dude, how does this guy's deck have this much value in it? Like, this is crazy. I've never seen anyone do this good with a priest deck. It feels like both of the games that we were on the back end were because our opponent played some BS that allowed them to steal our best cards because we just had a really good draft. Okay, that really sucks. So we have to get a Taunt Totem to live here. Taunt Totem, Taunt Totem. Okay, we get spell damage. That's terrible. You're kidding me. This is 17 on the board.
No wear and tear of any kind.
Yay, landlubber! Yay, landlubber!
Thunderstruck.
This seems really bad. This is a really bad situation for us. I think we just lose. I mean, this guy, he just high rolled really hard. Okay. Okay. I'm not playing this one. I'm not messing with it. This guy's a dirty high roller. Oof. This is not looking too good, boys. This is not looking good. I need to plug my phone in.
Morgul versus Queen Ashara.
My music will wash over you.
Alright, none of this is ideal. Let's try it again. Still really crazy that we've seen Scar every single game and actually been able to get it to do like 6+ damage every time and lost 2 times. Just crazy. Unfortunately, we don't have another 2 cost for the green partner. But that's fine, still on rate.
An incredible discovery.
I wonder if this actually works if we had a 2-drop in hand now, but we didn't before, if it would still trigger. I don't think so, but it would be interesting. He did draw a secret, so I always just assume if they have a secret in their mage, that it's the one that does 3 damage to everyone. Like, there's really no other good secrets in mage. I always just assume that it's Flame Ward. Okay, well, we can Frostbite, and that's pretty good. Make his next spell cost 2 more. We're gonna attack this. I mean, we definitely attack this first because he's gonna have a Flame Ward. Like, it's always just Flame Ward, right? And then I'll play Thunderhead and just pass. Oh. I really thought it was gonna be Flame Ward. Explosive Ruden's hella mid. It's like, yeah, he stopped us from doing something that turn, but he also just stopped himself from doing something because he spent 2 mana to do that.
Welcome to the show.
Okay, that's kind of nice. I'm not too worried about the Scar stack because we haven't even seen him. Could just be the bottom of our deck. Kind of down to just do this. Yeah, this isn't really good. This is just kind of a big gamble. Let's just do this. This could be better. I'm just gonna keep it in hand. This could be better value. Okay. I guess we could have traded in the broom, but we were trading it for 3 damage, so I'm not really worried about that. Ooh, the Pebbly page. It's kind of nice. We can now target it with the Amalgam. Okay. Probably just play this with no overload this turn, right? Since it's free. Like, it's probably just better. It's kind of crazy, like, that the impact of overload has changed so much throughout the course of the game. It used to be, like, in original Hearthstone, that overload effects were so bad because it basically just inhibited you from doing anything on the following turn. And nowadays, there's so many ways to bypass overload. It's not even a restriction. it's more of a benefit in a lot of situations, and I just think that's so crazy. So let's do this first because it's going to reduce the amalgam to 1. Now we can trade in our Pebbly page, and then we can frostbite his guy, which will then reduce the cost. We'll increase his cost next turn. Okay, do we want this? We don't have a weapon. If we were to pick the Knoll during our draft, I would say so. I wonder if this is going to be reduced. Probably not, because it's already activated. I think we just take this. Okay, yeah, it's not reduced. And then we're going to just trade this in. His spells are going to be increased by 2 next turn. So he'll probably end up just hero power pinging this. And then I'm not too dissatisfied about that. I think that's fine. Okay, he's... Dude, wait, what? Why are you using the coin for 2? That was so terrible. Brother literally paid 2 for the coin. I've never seen a worse deal in my life. Like, go play Battlegrounds, bro. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do this in a simplified game state. I'm cool with that. I could just play this. Just play this for 1. Pass. It does make our Origami Frog suck, though. Because now we're giving him 3 attack. I don't really think the health matters in Origami Frog, but it increases the value of everything else we have. And the fact this is a nice 9-10 is pretty nice. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Like, he gets 6-6. That's, like, not worse. But he has 6 cards. Okay. I mean, obviously, like, we have to do this. We haven't even excavated. So we just play this. Okay. The heal, that would be the one time when the heal one would actually be good, which is kind of hilarious. Like, I don't think I've seen the heal one ever be good. Beep. Press the button. Let's go. The button has been pressed, boys. I've initiated the call. Next turn, we just drop down this fat boy. Hope it's good. Ring toss. Secrets just aren't that good right now. I honestly think secrets are one of the most difficult things to balance in the game. Because they have to be triggered off your opponent doing things. So, in general, they have to be based off your opponent doing a specific action, which makes them easy to be played around. And if it's a card that is not easy to play around, it can be very easily busted, right? So it's kind of a difficult thing to balance. Now, hopefully, I don't think he can he get the thing that makes someone counter a minion? If he counters our minion, that would just lose us the game on the spot. Or if he polymorphs it, I think. Yeah, I feel kind of forced to do this. I don't want to play the Scrapyard Colossus because if he polymorphs that, we probably just lose in the spot. Like, we're already behind. Okay. Okay. I can rock with this. That's pretty nice. And then we attack with this first. Because if it's the deal 3 damage to everything. The good news is he didn't have an answer to that. Oh, he did have the Flame Ward. I knew it. I knew it. It's always the Flame Ward. I could have technically tested the secret before playing this, and that was probably better. Alright, Elemental we can play. Elemental we can play. Okay. Wish that guy was buffed, but it is what it is. Heal totem off the top. The one time. Okay. The one time we needed the heal totem, it was not there for us. Dude, these totems, you can't love any of these totems, man. These totems are for the streets. I've got no love for these totems because they have no love for me. Yogg-Saron. Okay, please, kill itself. Kill itself. I believe. 3 damage to Yogg. Okay? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. That was so dirty. That was so dirty. I'm going against Pavel. This is the 2017 World Championships all over again. I'm literally going against Pavel. This is the 2017 World Championships. That was absolutely disgusting. Okay, I will do this. Press the button. Do we trade with that? Probably not. It's crazy how this card was so iconic and now it's just so garbage. Still okay in Arena, but I think as there becomes more cards added to the spell pool over the course of Standard, it becomes a lot worse. And in Wild, it's just complete crap because there's so many ways this can die. I hate that it stops resolving once it dies because that ruins the fun of it. You basically just like should have said this card's banned because there's no reason to use it anymore, right? Do I trade with this? I guess I'm forced to trade with this. It's not like I'm going to be ending the game anytime soon. Our deck has like no reach. Alright, what does this get us? Kennel Slugger or Lightning Bolt? Both, like, not really good. It's a very bad situation for us. When you think about it, Lackey is basically, like, the OG Excavate. Like, Lackey was Excavate before Excavate was a thing. Okay. I believe. Okay. Millhouse Manastorm? Okay. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Alright, the heal totem for the one time. Wish we would have had this guy last turn. I told you these totems are for the streets, boys. 9 phase, of course. Okay, of course. Of course. These totems have no love, boys. It's crazy because, to be honest, and throughout the history of Hearthstone, I never really liked Shaman. Like, I've only ever liked it in Arena. I just feel like it has, like, no identity. The identity of Shaman, like, the only time I played it was when you had the 4-mana 7/7. And the only things I associate with Shaman are very brief periods of the game where certain cards that had Overload were extremely undercosted and basically just break the game. Okay. I like this card. I like winning the game. Let's go. Let's go. Better player identified? Okay. Talk about it. Let's go. The top decks, boys. You heard it here first. The Elemental Jit has been identified. This is how you play Elementals, okay? You get into a simplified game state, and then you just add Scar from your deck and just heal 4 off your totem. Wait, he has an Elemental card too? What the fuck? Okay, he's Elemental's Monk. GG. GG, sir. Scar OP. Scar OP. Let's go. Nah. Mage Elementals are in a different class, sir. We're not the same. There's levels to this shit, son. I'm just the better Elemental aficionado. There's levels to this. You know, I just happen to be on the level where I draw Scar every single game in the clutch moment, you know? I'm like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. I perform in clutch time, like the Oklahoma City Thunder. If anybody watches the NBA, that was an amazing game last night. So glad that the Thunder were able to tie up the series 2-2. Screw the Dallas Mavericks. I feel like Arena, it's kind of like in One Piece, how there's pre-time skip and post-time skip. In Arena, there's pre-Death Knight and Demon Hunter and post-Death Knight Demon Hunter. Like, they're just two different eras. Because ever since the release of both of those classes, they have been absurdly unfair. Alright, free coin. Free coin! Like, I don't know that Demon Hunter can ever truly be balanced in Arena, just because of how unfair it is to have a 1-mana hero power. I don't know if anyone agrees with me, but it just feels like, you know, Arena is the one place left where hero powers actually, like, mean a damn. And there's just really no way to balance that. Like, having a 1-mana hero power counters all other hero powers. You know, this hero power is arguably the second best hero power after that. Just because of all the synergies associated with creating corpses, and all of the synergies associated with creating buffs, and this just being an undead, like, it's just not even on the same level, right? Obviously, like, Shaman is in a really good place right now, but that hasn't always been the case. Okay. So I kind of just want to do this. Let's play this. And then, let's go kill this because I want to get 2 taunts, because I want this to live. Ideally, he has no way to remove this, and then next turn we can go Eroded Sediment and discover another elemental. Worst case scenario, he does remove this, and we can still go Marsh Spawn, and because we were able to use our pop-up book and the coin, we're going to be able to search for a spell. So we're basically in a win-more situation. Okay, cool. He either has a rush minion here. Okay, he doesn't. We're in a great spot. Let's go. And he loses both of those guys. You fucking love to see it, boys. Let's go. Now, I think it's better to play the Marsh Spawn here. Number 1, because the stats we get left behind are way better. Number 2, because we don't currently have a spell, whereas this, we can still use next turn, and we will have still played an elemental, because this is also an elemental, and then we just trade our 2-2 into his 2-2. Yeah, this board lined up very well for us. This card is really strong. It's just you don't really get to see its full potential very often, because most of the time it just ends up dying, right? So deal 3 damage, summon a random 3-cost minion. That seems very, very strong here. Wish Upon a Star is definitely a very good card to have, but considering we have 2 copies in our deck, and the only way we're going to win is going into a game of attrition, I'm not going to take it. So I'm just going to take this. Okay, sweet. If this survived next turn, I'd be surprised. This is a really understated card. I mean, understated card. Like, this card does so much in the Shaman class. I feel like all of the good cards in Shaman right now in terms of the tier list are elementals. Now, this is a card that's just good in any deck. Any deck in any class is just happy to have this card because how overstated this card is. 4 mana 5/4 is already on the upper end of the stats you want to get for 4 mana. And then if you discover a 3-cost spell on a 1-cost card with a 1/1 body, like, you're rolling. You're fucking rolling. Now, I could just trade this straight up so that we get to keep this. We could play both of these, and that could be pretty good. It might be a little bit more efficient. And then next turn we'll have this. Maybe that's better. Alright, so we're always going to do that, right? Well, let's go ahead and do this first. Let's target this. And then we'll get Candle Slugger, right? Next turn will be at 5. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's just get this. And now if we have a Scar in the top of our deck, like, we're going to be in a really good position. And let's Excavate first, see what we get. Okay. It's not the worst. I really dislike the nerfs that were done to Death Knight and the Poisonous card in terms of its standard viability, because I really like the cards that Death Knight got in this expansion, being Whizbang's Workshop. I do not like the nerfs that they received. That card that got its stats changed and its cost increased, which possessed Poisonous, that was a cornerstone of the deck, being able to have decent removal. And now, you really have no way to stop the other person from flooding the board. Like, Flood Paladin is a direct counter. Beast to Demon Hunter is a direct counter. There's almost nothing you can do. Okay, I believe. He doesn't kill our Flame Revenant here. He doesn't kill our Flame Revenant. We're lit. Let's go. Ooh, piece of candy. This is nice. I mean, we just Candle Slogger here, right? This trades. Candle Slogger, played this for 1. See if we get anything cool. It seems about right. Let's do this. Ooh, that guy would have been in trouble if we actually got another elemental. It would have been dirty. Would have been dirty. I'm going to grab this because it's 0. Just more removal. Like, we already have value generation, so Let's play this, get the buff. Dude, we're just getting so many buffs off this Flame Revenant. This is the highest value Flame Revenant ever played. You saw it here first. Worst case scenario, he fully clears the board. Next turn, we have the Serpent Shrine Portal plus the Eroded Sediment. And we are currently on a stack of 4 elementals in a row. Which means our Scar is live as soon as we draw it. And in 15 seconds, we have ads. I'm going to snooze the ads. The ads have been snoozed for 5 minutes. Let's go. The elemental train does not stop. I'm here for the people. Okay, this is kind of a weird situation. I feel like this location is just not very good in general. I don't know what's like the best to play here. I think this is better going into like an actual board on the opponent's side. And while this is only 3, we can still hero power with this play. So this is probably the best thing to do. It continues our elemental stack. Our arcane spells cast twice. So Wish Upon a Star is an arcane spell. So that is kind of nice. 9 for a 10-10 rush taunt. Yeah, this is a really weird situation. I don't really want any of these. If we do get this to survive, though, and we go Wish Upon a Time, we're kind of in the bucks, right? Because then all of our guys just gain +4, +6. That's just auto win. And it doesn't seem like he has a lot of removal. I'm going to take this for the meme potential. This is where the memes are at, boys. And then we're going to hero power. We know those totems are for the streets. Yep, totems are for the fucking streets, boys. We got no love for the totems. Would have been nice to have the taunt totem for the one time. If this totem was just removed from the totem pool, I would be ecstatic. All the other totems, they're good in their own right. You know, like they all have a time where it feels beneficial to your board. I don't think ever I have felt good in the history of the 10 years of the game getting this totem, unless it's specifically against the Paladin player and we're in a simplified game state. But how often does that really happen? The answer is never. Okay, so we're going to lose our elemental stacks, which is like fine, I guess. I have to just go Origami Frog. Like, why would I not? Unless we want to do this. We could maintain our stacks if we do this. But this is just such a huge frog. Like, we have to do this. He fucked up by not giving this Reborn, right? Because we're leaving up a 10 attack body, which means he's forced to answer it. Now, please don't give us Scar next turn. Ooh. We just keep this in hand, yeah. This is shaping up to be pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about this, boys. Okay, cool. He had to waste that. I mean, that was one of his best pieces of removal. I'm cool with that all day. That I'm not cool with. Alright, we need to top deck our Gul'dan's gift. Or our Thrall's gift. If we play this, we can get a Cannel Slogger, which should be okay. This does 4. Three puts this to 7. I feel like we just do this. Okay. That's 6. That's 4. That's 10. And then we have 2 available. Or we do this. And then that's 8. Yeah, we have to do this. It kind of sucks, but we have to.
No littering. Pawn scum.
But our Pebbly page management were not overloaded. So it's not the worst case scenario. But it will kind of suck that he's going to bring this back with his Reborn. Okay, cool. We finally get the Taunt Totem. Turns out these totems may have some love for us. They may not be for the streets. Specifically the Taunt one. This one is not for the streets. It's for the team. Okay, no Muncher. You dirty motherfucker. This card broke. There's so many busted cards in the Death Knight class in Arena. On top of the fact that it's just like such an unfair hero power. It's kind of irritating. If we could draw our Wish Upon a Star, we'd be in a pretty good position, to be honest. How do we want to deal with this? So we can do 3 to everyone. Yeah, I kind of like this.
Wind and breath. Blown away. Blown away.
We're able to trade away efficiently for the board. And the fact he didn't give his guy Reborn was really, really nice. This costs 3 corpses. He just feels like such an overcosted card. Oh my gosh. Of course he plays that right after we use our Thrall's Gift. Alright, Thrall's Gift off the top, please. Thrall's Gift off the top. We hex that every time. We hex that every time, please. Okay. That is not Thrall's Gift. I don't like this. Yeah, like, I don't want to interact with this. Like, that's just so busted. Alright, something to answer this. Something to answer this. That does not do that. Okay. That does not do that at all. We're going to press this. Something that answers this. Okay, we don't want that at all. That's really, really bad. This is really, really bad. I don't know if we're going to be able to win this. It is not looking good, boys. Okay. Yeah, that was just fucking busted. That was... Wait, did you just have game randomly? Holy shit. Holy shit, that was insane. This card is so push in Arena. Like, it doesn't matter its stats. The fact this is an ability is just so stupid. Like, sometimes it just does nothing, and other times it just says, I have OTK, right? Well, that's okay. That is completely fine. You can't win them all. Especially when you go against these high rollers who keep stealing our cards. Alright, we'll open the pack for good luck, I believe. Alright, the innkeeper. May you guide me. Golden, legendary. Okay, not today. Not today. The Whizbang Workshop has upset me. Wait, what? I didn't even click on that. I hate seeing the notifications on there. I don't know if that bothers anyone else. Alright, is the mini set actually available now? I was told that the mini set was being added at 12 o'clock. Okay, no, it still showdowns the Badlands. You're kidding me. What is this BS? Can like a good deal pop up, please? We would really appreciate that, Blizzard. Alright, I'm probably going to build the deck and then probably hop into some legend rank matches for a bit. Okay, this is really bad. This is very, very bad. I tend to lean with Mage over Paladin more, personally, just because I feel like Mage has a higher potential to, like, perform well. Paladin, I just don't think Paladin's very good at all, but I do think Mage is highly underrated.
Wisdom is greater than strength.
Okay, this is a very difficult decision. We've got the Galactic Projection Orb, which is just all in all one of the best cards that Mage currently has access to in Standard. But we also have Hearthstone Brew, which 9 out of 10 times when you have this card in your hand, this just steals you the game. Like, it doesn't matter what class or what hero you are. Adding 8 cards to your hand that all have synergy together is known to end games, and so it's very difficult to not pick this, right? I think for the sake of the content, we have to go with this, and we just have to build around it, right? Like, this is just more fun. Like, we care about the meme potential, right? We gotta do this for the content. I've never gotten to play with this card in actual Arena, so we gotta go with it. I played with Hearthstone Brew a ton, and it's won me a ton of games, but, you know, this is where the content's at, boys. Okay. So we have the Imprisoned Bile-Fiend, which is an all-around good card. But Trench Surveyor allows us to find the Galactic Projection Orb. So let's go with that. Ooh, Sunset Volley. Yeah, let's go Sunset Volley. I hate committing to a control archetype so early on, but the reality is we kind of already hard committed when we picked the projection orb anyway. Alright, Reef Walker is just easily the best card here. I wish that this card could be good, but the reality is you don't want to be spending 3 mana for secrets at any point. Like, secrets are just not worth their mana in Arena, and barely worth their mana in Constructed. Grand Finale, what does this do? Summon an 8/8, repeat for each elemental you played last turn. We have 1 elemental already. I've seen people pop off with this card, to be honest. This card is kind of nutty when you pop off with it. It's a high costed card, and I don't want too many of those early. But both of these are just hella bunk. Like, I would rather not play either of these in any class and in any deck. So I guess we're forced to take that. Animated Avalanche. If you played an elemental last turn, summon a copy of this. That is a pretty good card. That is a pretty good card indeed. But I'm tempted to take the Arcane Artificer, specifically because it is also an elemental synergy. It costs 1, and with this late game aimed deck, we're probably going to need the armor to pull this off if we end up getting enough spell synergies anyway. So I think I'm just going to go with this. It's a little bit risky. Ooh, that's a Firelands Portal. Another late game card, but this is just too high value. Alright, we'll just take the 2-drop. I don't really want to have to play a secret, but I will if I need to. Damn, this is like the only secret I would want to put in my deck, but Fire Sales is very important for this archetype, so I guess we have to take this. It's also a good card to replay off the Projection Orb. Ooh, I see an Excavate. Excavates are good. Pretty much, if you see an Excavate card in the first 10 picks, you should probably commit to it, because when you have 3+ Excavates, your deck just increases in value exponentially. Okay, back-to-back Excavates. We're online. Is the Kobold Miner better than the Crypto Versation? I mean, we already have a lot of spell synergies. Maybe it's better just to go with this. But this is a card we can use proactively, so it's very difficult to say. I think I'm just going to go with the minion. I feel like I would rather be proactive than reactive. Tough choice for sure. Alright, yeah, we got to go Sunspot Dragon. This is exactly what we're looking for in this deck. This is a very swingy card, and this is one of the issues with Arena right now, is cards like this, you might have no agency to win the game, and then all of a sudden you top deck this, and suddenly you're just back in, and you were at 5 health, and there was no way you should be able to win. So we have to pick this up here. Oh, that's a Flame Strike. Dude, the fact Flame Strike deals 5 damage in Arena now is just crazy. I don't know if anybody else remembers, but back in the day, it used to be just like pick every single Flame Strike you had, and if you had a deck with 5 Flame Strikes, you were going 12-0. It's also just a really good card with our Galactic Projection Orb. I'm glad we got that card so I can really like try that out. Aqua Archivist. Okay, how many elementals do we have? So we have 2 elementals. That doesn't seem very good. This card is just understated. I don't understand how this card has like a positive win rate. I guess because you don't have to play the elemental in the same turn. Maybe that's why. I mean, it is a low-costed card, and we have already so many high-costed cards, so maybe this is just like what we have to do. This card is okay, but we don't have enough elementals to justify it. I guess in a vacuum, this is less worse for a deck archetype. Ooh. Okay. So we could go with the Ring Toss here. We have a lot of synergies for it. Second Sunspot Dragon. I mean, Sunspot Dragon is just so good in our deck. Like, we're trying to survive in the late game, right? This is such like a toss-up. This is a really tough pick. I just don't know how good secrets are. I feel like a lot of the time secrets kind of fail you. But it is a lower costed card. And it probably makes our Projection Orb better, which is like we're just trying to play into this, right? So I guess we have to take this. Or maybe I'm just being greedy. I like to be greedy. Alright, Steam Surger versus Dwarven Archivist. Steam Surger does just have a lot of synergy in our deck. Even though Dwarven Archivist is insane, I feel like we have to just play into our elemental synergy. And we have ads in 30 seconds. I've already snoozed it 3 times in a row, so the ads are going to have to play, unfortunately. I'm going to take the card that I think has the higher ceiling, which is Steam Surger, because these are both very close. Because we do have, like, 3 elementals already. Oh, okay. So, these are both extremely mid. This card, I think, has an unjustifiably low win rate. So, I'm probably going to take this, because we already have access to the Arcanologist, which allows us to draw a secret. It makes this card a lot better. And we don't have that many 3-drops right now. I think we have 1 3-drop. And I'll wait for ads. I'm going to wait 1 minute for the ads so everyone comes back. So, Reef Walker is probably going to be our pick. We already have 1 Reef Walker, and I think the second one increases in value just because of the synergy between the piranhas. Even though Shivering Sorceress is really strong, it can decrease the cost of our Galactic Projection Orb, and a 1-mana 2/2 is nothing to whine about. That is very strong. And we already have a Flame Ward. You don't want more than 1 of those. It's so weird how you can't play more than 1 of the same secret. I feel like secrets are so underpowered that you should be able to stack them. But it's probably going to be the Reef Walker here, to be honest. We got like 30 seconds left on the ads. I feel like this card is just too RNG based. Like, I don't know that we have enough spells, so I guarantee the value of this. This card gives a rush, and I feel like rush is just very important, especially in like a reactive deck. I'm interested to see how well the Projection Orb is going to work out, because I've seen people do crazy stuff with this in Standard, but I personally have never been able to pop off with this yet. And the Spell Mage deck is one of my favorite decks that's like been in the meta so far. It's just so underpowered right now with its like weak ass early game removal. So that's why I'm excited for this mini set to try out the Spell Mage, because I think it has a lot of potential, especially with that 2-mana legendary that lets you keep adding spells for infinite value. The weakness to the deck was the Control Warrior, so maybe with the slowed down Control Warrior you can end the game quickly enough. Alright, and we are back from the ads. We're going to lock in the Reef Walker here. I mean, it's just the all-around better card. Ooh, Sleet Skater. Really glad that we picked up the Steam Surgeon, because this card has high synergy with our other elementals, and this is one of the best cards you could have. I feel like this is just a better version to the Sunspot Dragon, specifically in Mage, because of the elemental synergies and the freezing capabilities. Ooh, Arcane Overflow is really good. Yeah, Arcane Overflow is just too good. Jaina's Gift, I really think this was a miss. I feel like this card should have given you access to Flame Strike. I feel like it makes so much sense. Like, most of the other gifts give you access to an AoE, and this is like the main one that doesn't. Arcane Intellect is just so power creeped at this point, it should not be offerable on Jaina's Gift. It's probably one of the lowest like value cards you could add off of one of these gift cards in general. But I do love the design of these cards, because it adds back those original iconic cards to the game in a sense where you can still use them and not feel punished by having low power level cards in your deck. But Arcane Overflow is just too good of a card. Ooh. This is a very tough decision. This card has a really high positive effect on our deck archetype, but the reality is we already have 2 Excavates already, so this Crypturvation is really, really strong. Anything more than 3 Excavates in your deck is in a really good place. Plus, this is just a good card to replay off of our Projection Orb. With us having 2 copies of this, we now have a chance to get access to a Legendary Excavate, which ultimately can win you the game very easily. Okay, well, we get rewarded for picking all of the elementals here, which is amazing. Now we can go ahead and pick up this Tainted Remnant and not have to take another Ring Toss. I already feel kind of bad that we have one of these in our deck. But this card is insane if you get it off. I just feel like it's very swingy in Mage, considering there's not as many elementals to choose from than there is in Shaman. Ooh, that's a second Sunset Volley. That is really, really good. But we already have so many high-costed cards. Very risky to take one of these. I feel like we just have to risk not getting another Sunset Volley and just take the Scorpion. Because we really need some early game cards that are going to slow down the game. Can we get offered a Janus gift when the other cards like aren't insane, please? Another Arcanologist. Like, I don't really want that in our deck. Silvermoon Armor. It's a 4-cost card with Rush, which is what we need to do. We just need cards that allow us to remove our opponent's board to get to the late game, to get to our Projection Orb, right? Alright, Synthesize is great. Synthesize is a great card to add off our Projection Orb. Alright, these are all just straight trash. These are indeed straight trash. This card can get Rush, though. I feel like I'd almost rather just have this. I don't think Taunt is, like, that good. Taunt is, like, just so underrated now in Arena. I mean, overrated. What the fuck is this? Please. I didn't want to get shown these picks. Please. I mean, we have so many spells. Maybe this ends up being, like, decent. How many early game drops do we have? So we have the Artificer. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like this card's just terrible. Like, we don't have a lot of minion generation. I mean, guess, okay, we have the Reef Walkers. Maybe this can be okay. Maybe the Lifesteal comes in clutch. Yeah, I guess I'll pick that up. Okay. Finally get offered another Night Elf Huntress. I think this is the great time to pick it. The Aqua Archivist. This could be good, though. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 Elementals. But I do just want another removal card, so I guess we have to take this. Alright, this card has a lot of synergy with our Elementals. So I guess this is like slightly better than the Importer. Even though this is one of the best cards, and it can like increase the ceiling of our orb. We do just want more cards to interact with our opponent. Alright, do we want this Bone Mare? Probably not. I'll just take this for the Elementals. We'll just take this for the Elementals, I guess. Alright, this is going to be really weird. I don't know how good the Projection Orb is going to be. Alright, Mage versus Mage Mirror. We actually have a chance to win. I really regret not getting the second Sunset Volley, but we'll see how this goes. We're just going to keep the Synthesize and call it a day. Okay, Poggers. We're lit. We are lit. Let's go, boys. The Elemental Train rides again.
Me tusks won't stop shattering.
Ooh, that's a really good top deck. That is a really good top deck for sure. I mean, this could reduce the cost of this to 1, though, for next turn. I guess I'd rather do this. Especially when we have the Synthesize. We can go Synthesize next turn and see what our options are. So if we want to cheat out something better. We're missing out on the armor, but it's a Mage versus Mage Mirror, so I'm not too worried about the pressure. I'm really hoping that we can at least get 1 Galactic Projection Orb that just does lethal damage for the clips. That'd be crazy. Ooh, we could play this for 2. We could indeed play this for 2. That'd be nice. Well, let's play this for one. See if we get something better. Pyros. That's a really good grindy card. Good grindy card. It's pretty good. I don't really want to trade this into this. Could this be better? He doesn't really develop a lot of minions.
Observe and reflect.
Next turn we can play this anyway. So I kind of just want to crash this, play this for 0, play this for 1. Oh, I didn't realize we could have played that. Yeah, that was kind of a misplay on my part, but that's okay. I got messed up by the reduction. I thought that it was more than 1 reduction because I've never used that card before, but I mean, I feel like we're already ahead. Getting this card randomly added puts us in a great position just because we're both trying to grind out, and maybe we just high roll and just steal his legendary. That'd be hilarious. Ooh, life sentence. That was really good for him. Okay, the projection orb is online. The dream is alive, boys. Let's fucking go. We could play this just for 6 ping. It's not like terrible. Yeah, I just want to use all of our mana. Next turn we can just go Tar Peeper, Cobalt Miner, start pressuring him. Alright, I'm gonna start a battle royale. My boy Usopp is just sitting over there, and I've been wanting to clap him for a while, so we're gonna go battle royale. Alright, who's gonna win, chat? Jinbei is in control. We're about to see what's gonna happen here. Alright, Jinbei has dropped down. Usopp is in range. Okay, Usopp gets the first hit on Brook. First blood for Usopp. Brook's getting down kind of low. Jinbei is taking no damage. All my money's on Jinbei. Get your wagers ready. Okay. Usopp is out of the race. Brook is going down. Jinbei is in control. Let's go. Okay. Brook is one tap. Jinbei wins. Let's go, boys. Jinbei. The second son of the sea rises again. Let's go, Jinbei. Yes, sir. Alright, that was a tough fought battle. GG, Doomy. Usopp battled well, but it was my time to shine. Beats by Ashes won the battle royale, plus 500 gold to the stock hold. Let's go. I added in some new avatars. I added in some Monster Hunter bosses, and I think there's I think I can start a boss battle where we go against a Monster Hunter person. I'm not exactly sure how you spend the gold because I know if I'm doing it on YouTube. If you do it on Twitch, it's integrated with the channel points. But I think on YouTube, I have to create some loot boxes. So I have to go in and like create like custom images in Sprite, which takes like a long time. So I'll probably do that off stream where I can create different gear for you to change and like spend the gold that way. But it's a pretty cool system. Okay, so do I believe we're gonna kill this guy? I believe. Oh, and if you guys want a specific avatar added to the game, added to the stream, let me know. In terms of Hearthstone, I'm definitely going to be working on creating an avatar for Dr. Boom and as well for Ziliax, because those are like two of the most iconic ones for me. And then as well, I want to create a Vinsmoke Reiju avatar and Porcus D Ace, because Ace is basically like my main guy when I go to anime conventions. You just got into the Dragon Ball Fusion world, but it's so short notice you can't. Bro, how is your shop doing? I remember the last time I was talking to you, I was explaining to you about like how the Bandai product levels work and how it's kind of fucked. I hope your shop has been succeeding, bro. You seem like a very intelligent person to know how to make the right decisions to make it go well. Because owning a shop in the card game world is very difficult in 2024. It has been in the past, but even more so now. There's such a higher emphasis on the online market and being able to leverage like a small amount of space, considering like tournaments don't really make that much money, right? Plus, just with all like the manufacturers like just underpricing the local game stores, but still requiring them to sell product, it's definitely like a service to the people. So I hope your store is doing well, Jonathan. Okay. The one turn we haven't played an elemental, we cannot repeat the battle cry, which is kind of shitty. I could return this to his hand, but like, why? So we could give this +6/+6, which I don't really want to do. I didn't realize he's just at 6 and I'm at 30. How did that happen? This seems really bad. And if you thought this would be really bad, it's because it is. But I'm going to bounce that back to hand because he got a stab buff. Yeah, he can replay it. But I think at this point in the game, he can't afford to pay 4 mana just to do 4 damage when he needs to clear a whole board or risk dying to like 1 damage spell, right? Okay, I'm starting a new battle royale. Since Jonathan is on, we got to see if Nami's got what it takes to win the battle royale. All right, place your bets, boys. The airplane is dropping off. Okay, Doomy has landed. Beats by Ash has landed. Jonathan has now landed. Who is going to win this battle? All right. Doomy gets first blood. Okay. Nami gets first blood on Jinbei. Jinbei cracks back. Okay. John A is down. It's a 3-man battle, and we get the victory in Hearthstone. Let's go. Okay. A health pack has dropped. Doomy gets the health pack. Jonathan is hiding in the corner. He's camping in a bush. Okay. Another health pack is going down. All right, Jonathan is out. Doomy versus Beats by Ash. Will Jinbei get the 2-0? Jinbei goes for the health pack. Double health pack for Jinbei. Let's go. Beats by Ash 2-0 in the Battle Royale. No one can stop Jinbei. The second son of the sea rises again. Let's go. 10,000 brick fist. Let's go. 500 gold in the pocket. Better luck next time, Jonathan. You gotta stick to Dragon Ball Super now, man.
Knowledge is power.
The Battle Royale may seem like it's rigged, but yesterday Doomy fucked me up. I think I didn't even hit him once, and somehow he just full critted and just killed me in like 2 taps. I'm kind of sad that the other guy quit out because I wanted to be able to use our Galactic Projection for the one time to see if that's actually like a good card. I feel like it is decent, but like not that good in our deck because of like us not having that much top end. Like we have a decent amount of late game drops. We have 1 Sunset Volley. We have an Arcane Overflow, but they aren't the best for replaying them if it hits a random target, right? So we have the Sunset Volley for the late game. He's playing Rogue. Do we go with the Flame Strike? I feel like the Flame Strike is just always the best thing to do here. Wait. What if we play this on turn 3? No, we go with the Aqua Archivist, right? We go Aqua Archivist because turn 2, we can go Crypto, I can't even say this card. Cryo Preservation. We free someone, we basically have no agency in the game. Turn 3, we play down our 2-drop, and then turn 4, we're able to just turbo out into this, which is kind of dirty. Alright, sir. Stop acting like you're a priest. Okay, the next element you play costs 2 less. Okay, so it's not for just this turn. So that means we can actually play this turn. Now, next turn, we're going to be able to play this on turn 3, which it feels like we're cheating. Like, we're playing mage. We're not supposed to be able to do unfair shit. but I'm breaking the rules and the laws of physics. Imagine this guy just puts out a bunch of tokens. If I was him and I'm about to do what I'm going to do to him, I would be so pissed. Because this is honestly like a constructed level wild play. I'm not sure that this deck is better than the last deck we had though. I feel like our Scar deck with all the Shaman Elementals was probably like quite a bit higher quality. It's just we got unlucky because we went against people who had cards that specifically allowed them to steal our cards, which we had already buffed, right? And that was really the determining factor. Okay. Alright. Watch out, guys. This is what the rank 1 NA elemental tribal player looks like at peak performance. Let's go. I should not be allowed to do this. I should be banned for this. Let the developers know elementals should be banned. Beats by Ash for rank 1 NA elemental player. Low-key, I like playing with elementals so much in Arena. I kind of want to make a constructed elemental deck. Not in Mage, because Mage is bunk, but in Shaman. I think Elemental Shaman has a lot of potential as a tempo deck with how much aggro there is running around. Like, I feel like the Elemental Shaman deck lines up very well into Flood Paladin just because of its ability to get massive board presence and all of its rush that it has. Like, that's really what you want to be doing. Okay? That was a terrible card for you to discover, dude. This lucky motherfucker. This lucky motherfucker. That was some BS, man. Alright, I believe. We hit the rock on here every time. I believe. I believe. No. I'm not Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Alright, we go for the cryopreservation. Holy shit, I actually just said that right. Let's go. Let's go. REP the armor that we didn't get. Alright, excavate count up to 2. Let's go. Excavate city, baby. Excavate city. Let's go. You can't stop the excavator. I'm not messing around like an excavator. I'm excavating so much, Joe Biden might have to shut down the pipeline again. Who knows? Okay, so we could just go with the tradable here. There's also a merit to actually just play this and then heal our face so we get some armor. It'll give us 1 armor though. Like, is that really important?
Observe and reflect.
So we play this, that's 2. We have 3 available. I don't know that it really changes what we can do. If we do this, we'll be at 4. We can still play our taunt and then ping. This is probably just better. It's okay. Okay, that was a lot better. I like this card. Let's go. The better player has been identified. So obviously we ping this, and then we just drop this down and just hope that we like hit Millhouse Mana Storm because we're good at the game. The Dragon Ball Super card game, Dragon Ball Fusion, seems really fun. I've heard that it has a really good online simulator, and basically what I was told about it is, because I've been a person that in the One Piece card game, I don't like all of the massive RNG and variants, and I've been told that the Dragon Ball Fusion game is very similar to the One Piece game in terms of like the fundamentals of what you're trying to do, but the main difference is that it has a higher level of consistency and there's less variance, and I think it has a pre-sideboard. So I've been told it's just an all-around like better version in terms of like competitive enticement. It's just like I'm not that interested in the Dragon Ball IP, and my friends play the One Piece card game, and I'm not gonna play something that like all my friends aren't doing because that lowers the fun. Okay, what did we even get? I don't even think I've even seen this guy before. Can I read it? Okay, after you cast a choose one, add both copies to your hand. Okay, it's completely irrelevant, but it has a cool artwork. You hate to see it. Okay. So I guess we just heal first, right? Do we play this for the 1 armor? Probably not, because it could change what we want to do. Alright, so we got the ring toss. That's pretty bunk. I'm not really interested in that right now. We'll just develop 2 guys. So if we leave this up, we become more susceptible to an AoE. And if he crashes into this, he already kills it. If he crashes into that, we just keep this up. I think I just want to keep this up because there's a chance he just removes this. It buffs the other Piranha, and then we have a 2-1. And I think that's just overall better, right? Not the best position, but if we survive till the sunset volley and get to replay it, I feel like that's dirty. Alright, the best thing we could get right now is Firelane's Portal. And I need to, I don't know why my overlay isn't showing up on the feed for you guys. It's kind of shitty, because I feel like some people want to see the overlay, especially in Arena. Trying to see if I can mess with the overlay. Oh, I think it's because it's not updated. Oh my gosh, we actually got the Firelane's Portal. I literally called it. That was the best thing we could have hit. Oh my gosh. Let's go. The better player has been identified. Talk about it. That was just dirty. Bro, we're about to see a Galactic Projection Orb OTK. Dude, what? Are you kidding me? I'm the best mage player of all time. Brother. Brother, you're kidding me. I'm absolutely insane. Okay. Okay, talk about it. Clip that shit. It's a lock. Best mage player NA. Let's go. Dude, that shit was insane. That shit was fucking cracked, bro. Let's go. Dude, this is about to be the best Galactic Projection Orb this is about to be the best Galactic Projection Orb you've ever seen in the arena. We're about to get a Firelane's Portal and a Sunset Volley. I still can't believe I literally called it. I said that was going to be the best draw we could get, being the Firelane's Portal on turn 7, so that we could turn on the Corruption. And now this is about to be the best orb you've ever seen, because we're going to get to replay that. We're going to get to replay the Sunset Volley. I mean, shit, the Sunset Volley might just kill him, because I can do 10 face. We deal 10 face, and then we get like a Grow Mash. Or maybe you can't get a Grow Mash. I'm sure there's a 10 cost guy that has like some form of doing damage immediately, right?
Quickly.
What does this do if it's not forged? Just nothing? Okay, so he just silenced our guy. Okay, he stopped us from getting a 1-1. Congratulations, brother. Alright, well, let's see it. Okay. Okay, it's kind of nice. This is actually kind of dirty. We play this, it becomes 3-3. 2, 3 plus 4, that's 7. So obviously we do this first. Alright, that was like the best thing we could have gotten off the synthesize. I would say the variance in terms of card quality you could get from this is like pretty high. And we just hit one of the best things we could. So I guess we just play this. And then I'm going to drop the ring toss, see what our secrets are first. We'll gain 4 armor, which is really important. Okay. Fuck yeah, we're getting the Flame Ward. Dude, Objection is so good too, though. It's like one of the first good secrets they've made in the modern game that's actually like a valuable card. And like you really can't play around it if you're in Arena in a simplified game state. And we take Flame Ward, we just need that. That's just insane. Yeah, we go Objection here. Alright, yeah, that was insane. Alright, that's crazy. Alright, so he's losing all of his minions. He's gonna have to spend mana to counter one of them. And then our Sunset Volley probably just hits 10 face. I told you. This is about to be a cracked orb, boys. I've cracked the code for Mage. It's GG. Sorry about you, buddy. Sorry about you, buddy. Let's go. Alright, he plays into our secret every time. Okay, let's go. Sorry about you. Dude, and we're gonna get to replay those off of the orb. That's just cracked. Please, please. Alan, for the one time, I need you to not quit out. I need you to not quit out here. I've been waiting for this orb my entire life. In every single stream I've ever had, I've never gotten to orb you. I need you to do this for me for the one time. I don't ask for many favors from the devs, but I need you to press the executive button in the back that will not allow him to quit out after this volley, please. Okay. That's a cool card. Never seen this card in my life. DJ Manastorm. This is a really cool card. I don't know when this came out. Alright, we got to be really delicate in this situation. We don't want him to quit out before we use our orb. Okay, please. Draw something that can interact with us, please. I'm not going to emote. I'm trying to be delicate with this situation. Okay. Yes? You get something that can interact with us. I believe. You got it. No! Brother. Brother, I've been waiting for this orb my whole life. Okay. This card fucking sucks. Because if you actually have enough spells to make it high value, your opponent is probably dead. I mean, that's what we've come to notice. Because we've drawn the orb a couple times now. And every time, we don't get to play it because our spells were just too good that it ended the game. And if our spells were not good enough to end the game, it probably does not allow us for us to come back, I guess. I guess that's just the stipulation on the card. It's a win more card. Alright. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to mulligan this secret, because we only have one secret in our deck. And we're not going to draw it again before we play this, I believe. Alright, devs. Press the red button in the back. Do not give us the Flame Ward. Okay, okay. We have a chance. Please. I'm going to trade this turn 1. Do not give me a Flame Ward, I believe. It's not going to happen. Mary's 1. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, I believe. No Flame Ward. It's our time. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. The elemental synergies are online. I have a golden flame strike. I'm rocking out. The lobotomizer. I didn't know this was out in Hearthstone. This is one of those things that came out in the 70s. Get a copy of the top card of your opponent's deck. I hate cards like this. Because it just rewards the other person for not being a good deck builder. Okay, let's go. The 1-for-1, I believe. Cards that allow you to gain a card from your opponent are just so irritating. Because it's always like those cards that allow them to come back and beat you because you built a better deck than them, and then they get rewarded for like not putting time into the game to learn what's good. Okay, we gave him an Arcane Overflow. That is extremely toxic. You're kidding me. You're freaking kidding me. So I guess we can just play this and we just like trade with his 3-3. It's not like terrible. I could coin for this, but then it's like I'm betting on a 50-50 chance hitting at least 2 times. And I'd rather wait till turn 7 to do that, realistically. Like, he's playing Rogue. He's not guaranteed to make a wide board. So, why try to hold off on the Flame Ward? I'd rather just get, like, some value right now. We paid 3 mana, destroys 3-3, and take 3 damage. It's not the worst in the world. Wait, he got Drilly the Kid and he has a signature Drilly the Kid? Dude, this guy's a D-Gen. This is one of the most irritating legendaries to play against right now in Standard. Like, why does this card just say it's a +3 in card advantage? It's actually just so toxic. I feel like I'm kind of just forced to coin out this Arcane Overflow. But if we do that, then he's going to be able to respond with his. And then we're back to the triple wick RNG. I mean, I think I'm okay with that. We just have to answer this. That card's just too good. So if he plays his Arcane Overflow, he's going to get a 3-3. Which is easily answerable by our Trickster or Armor. Okay, never mind. He just got the best thing he could have gotten off of his Excavate. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Get a random Golden Pirate and Elemental from the other class. Alright, never patches. I'm doing well, Marys. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. I'm doing well unless this guy tilts me. Alright, no tilt. I believe. I believe in the 50-50, boys. It's our time. Let's go. In the trickster we pray, brother. Let's go! The better player has been identified. Talk about it. Not done yet, baby. Let's go. Alright, Dredge. We get the projection orb on the top of our deck, I believe.
Hot bucket.
Hot bucket. Ooh. Wait, that's dirty. Wait, we just Dredge, put this on top of our deck, gain 6 life next turn? Alright, that's dirty. That is dirty as fuck. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, my friend. It's wraps. We're bringing too much sauce into the arena, boys. Okay. It's just like the highest value thing he could do. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. So this goes up to 6-6. I'd have to trade both. This isn't like the best, but it is just plus 6 health. And it's basically free. Like, we're not going to be able to do that next turn because we won't get the effect. It's just so funny because he now knows that we stacked that on top of our deck. And he understands how degen we were. We do have a really good sequence here. Assuming that he doesn't pull like a secret out of his ass, next turn we can play 2 elementals, and then we play the grand finale, and we get 3 8/8s, which could be the difference between us winning and losing the game. So we just put this on the bottom of our deck, I guess. Is this for each elemental you played? Okay. Okay. So would it be better for us to just do this? Play these for 4? Or is it better just to play this? High key, I feel like it's better just to play the 5-5 because we're probably reducing more damage, right? It's going to ask him to commit more. If we do this, we play this, and then we play that. We're freezing that, which is like, what is that really doing for us? And plus, he can steal the top card of our deck. I don't know. It's kind of a difficult decision here to make. We haven't even excavated once. And do I really need to freeze that? I don't know. I feel like there's something better to be able to freeze, right? 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think I'd rather just do this. It's not optimal, but it sets us up to play 3 8/8s next turn for 8 mana, which is very strong. So if we get access to the projection orb, assuming he doesn't do some BS and steals our projection orb and gets it himself, we're going to be in a good position, right? Summon a 5/5 shark with rush. That's insane. Okay. Cast a random spell to cost 3 or less. I've never seen this card. That's kind of a cool card. Okay. I mean, that's fine with me. You kind of just distributed the same stats you already had. Alright, let's just do this. That was nice. That was real nice. We caused him to use a removal, and we just get 3 8/8s. I'm hoping that if we play the Galactic Projection Orb, that we actually get 3 8/8s, and it's not gonna redo a check on our card. Like, if it does a redo of the check, then it's gonna be based off of the amount of elementals we played the previous turn. But I'm hoping it's just 3 8/8s. I mean, actually, it says repeat, so maybe it casts 3 times. I'm not sure how that's worded. Okay. That's fine. I don't really care about that. So we have this plus a ping. So obviously this just goes face, right? Like, we're always doing that. Now, I don't want him to get this, so I think I'm willing to just go for the freeze. So let's start with the freeze here. I don't think he can have any AoE that gets rid of these. This is 2, 3, 4. I kind of just want to play this. Like, this is just nice. Right? And this guarantees to put out the most, like, stats. So let's do this.
Fight for a better future. Hope prevails.
Trade with that. We have a 6/5. Then we're going to play this. And we could just hold this effect. We have quite a few elementals in the deck, so maybe it's better to hold this. And then we can go for this to get a 2 cost. Because this gives us rush, so we could save that for next turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this guy. This is actually somewhat relevant. Because if he doesn't have a full AoE, he takes 3 damage. He's at 13. So it's a pretty good situation for us. Okay, of course he has that. I love how this guy's just playing a literal constructed deck. He has Elemental Tribal. No Ragnaros off the top. You don't have it. Okay, he gets a taunt. Oh my gosh. The orb is real, boys. The orb is real. Talk about it. Do we orb right now? Well, no, this is just game. Do I play the orb just for fun, though? Alright, what are we getting here? Coin. Freeze. Summon 8/8s. I mean, it's game either way, so we probably just orb, right? So it does 2 damage to everyone. Yeah, we have to do this. Alright, I believe. This is for the boys. Let's go. The coin? The best projection orb you've ever seen. Let's go. Okay. Okay. The better player has been identified. Let's go. Elemental Mage OP. Yes, sir. I love having win more cards in our deck and getting to use them. I respect that guy a lot because he knew from us having an awesome streamer background that we had a projection orb in our hand and that we were going to try to get it off, and he could have just quit out because it was lethal, but I respect him for that. That was some top G shit. That's all I'm going to say. I want to see if I can get my overlay to pop up for you guys. Okay, I guess I just can't. What if I go back to the main menu? I mean, the overlay was working before. It's really weird. What if I turn the game capture on and off? It was literally working yesterday. Okay, I guess I'm just not allowed to use my overlay. RIP.
Feel the hatred of 10,000 years. Knowledge is power.
Alright, do we want to keep this fire sales? Probably not. I really like tradable cards. I think it added a lot of value to the game. Any card that creates more options is a card that I'm interested in having, right? Let's run another battle royale. Alright, place your bets. The challengers have entered the arena. Okay. Nami with first blood. I see you, Jonathan. Okay. Nami is bush camping. Not getting hit at all. Brooke is literally one tap right now. Jinbei is going in for the kill. It's Jonathan versus Doomy. Who will win? Brooke is out of the castle. Let's go. Okay. Nami versus Jinbei. Who's going to take it down? Okay, Nami gets the health back. It's not looking good for Jinbei. But Jinbei makes a counter attack. 10,000 layer brick fist. Okay. It's still anyone's game.
I found it first.
Damn, this is a long battle royale. Okay, Nami gets another health pack. Dude, Nami is being a health pack whore. This is kind of crazy. Oh shit, Nami just gets like a 10th health pack in a row. Are you kidding me? How is Jinbei even alive? Let's go! Nami wins. Jonathan is the winner of 500 gold. Good shit, Jonathan. Good place. Oh shit. Nami's emoting on my ass because I'm a dirty loser. Alright, we're setting this guy up for a dirty flame ward though. Like, he's not even going to be able to respond to that. Ring toss. Okay, we have this Silver Moon. We could play now. We could save for later. Considering we only need one tap from this, and we want to save our Flame Ward, let's go for the Trickster and hope we win 150-50. Okay, we win 150-50. That's all we needed. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Not done yet. Elemental Mage is kind of dirty. I really want to make a no minion mage deck. I'm just waiting for the mini set to come out so we get that new piece of removal. Because that's really what the deck is lacking, is like 2 to 3 more pieces of early game removal. Oh shit, he's got CCG. This is such a cool card. Just like the flavor text of it, it's like, it's a collectible card game. You know, and the signature version is super dope. I love how it says you get 3 first edition Demon Hunter cards. Like, assuming that all Demon Hunter cards aren't first edition. Like, all Demon Hunter cards are broken. Hello? So, we definitely want to save this till we get to 7 mana. Should we go for this Night Elf and just, like, lose out on one of the picks? I think that's fine. Like, there's not really, like, a decisive good play to do here. And we want to save that for sure. This will at least corrupt our ring toss. So, it's not terrible. Also, I kind of like that he's getting cards added to his hand, because the most oppressive thing about Demon Hunter... Oh, shit. Okay, he just burned that shit. Thank God. Because we're not winning this game unless we go to attrition, right? Okay. As I was about to say it, the most irritating thing about Demon Hunter is this fucking piece of shit card. Why is this not banned yet? This is the most oppressive card in Arena, and honestly, if you don't want to play Arena because this card is available, I completely understand. Like, it's just not a fun card to play against. And it really just feels like Arena is just like, whoever gets the most copies of this is just going to win. And that's the only reason this class has a high win rate. It's currently the highest win rate class in the game. And it's specifically because this card is unfair. Alright, after your opponent casts a spell, summon a random 4 cost. Not for me. We could go with this. I'm gonna get this. It was kind of a toss-up, you know? So do we want to counter a minion or counter a spell? What are these cards that we know? So he has CCG, and then he has this guy who drew a fell spell. He doesn't have a coin, so maybe counterspell is a little bit better. Demon Hunter has a lot of low-costed cards, so I'm gonna assume that counterspell is slightly better. Maybe he'll have to spend more mana. And people tend to play around the minion one more often, in my experience at least. And you don't really have to think about playing around it in Demon Hunter. It's like Demon Hunter is just unfair, right? Like, you have all these 1-drop cards, and if you have 4 Midnight Wolf, it's very difficult to not just go 4-0. Okay. We took 2 mana out of him, so that means that this spell is going to get us a +1 in mana advantage. Wait, this guy's kind of ass. He's not he just played a minion before attacking with Midnight Wolf. Get better, kid. Please have no buff. Please have no buff. I believe. I believe, boys. There's no way, right? That dirty bastard. He's trying to play around it. Brother, you can't be doing that. That's some BS, man. I don't know if I want to do that. It's kind of a weird situation. I kind of just want to wait to trigger these. Like, we're in no urgency to do anything. I could just ping face if I wanted to, and that wouldn't be terrible. Like, I don't think there are many buffs in Demon Hunter, but it's a really weird situation to be in. If we play this, like, how is that going to help us? Maybe we just play this to cycle. Let's start off with this, so we can draw that next turn. Okay, that's nice. That's really nice. Let's start off with this. If he wants to trade with that, I'm cool with it. Ooh, Sunset Volley or Sunspot Dragon. Tough. Because we're not low health, but this card could come in clutch next turn if he forces it out of us. I'm going to greed for the volley. We always greed here. On Beats by Ash's stream, we always greed. We want to increase the value of our galactic projection orb, I believe. The orb is too OP. I didn't win the last Battle Royale, so our luck has to be in this, right? I believe. The Big Gamba. If he has another Midnight Wolf, I'm going to be kind of triggered. That card's just so oppressive, man. This card is honestly hit or miss. It kind of reminds me of that original Warlock card. The 4-mana 3/4 that summons a demon from hand on death. I really like that card. This card, not so much, because it doesn't have like a high variance potential to get something good, right? What's going on, Larry? Ooh, he's got Umpire's Grasp. Brother is playing a constructed Demon Hunter deck? You kidding me? Okay. It's kind of dirty. So we can freeze that if we want. Alright, that was just dirty. But 2 turns from now, we have a Sunset Volley. And next turn, we have a Firelands Portal, so it's looking pretty nice for us. There's some merit to just going face with this. Especially considering he could just summon something off of that. Putting him at 10 with a Sunset Volley next turn is really nice. Or we just do this. We haven't excavated yet, though. This is hella greedy. Do we outvalue him? He's a Demon Hunter. I feel like we do. It just feels so, like such a waste, though, to like be doing 6 damage to this when it's only 3 health. I don't know. It's 50-50. I mean, realistically, the only way we kill him with this Sunset Volley is if we do a Galactic Projection Orb. And I guess under that circumstance, we would kill him regardless of whether we put him at 10 or 16. So I'm just going to do this. Okay. It is what it is. At least this is susceptible to our Flame Ward. So he's not going to get the full value out of this. And this one we got for free since the other secret triggering paid for it since it was off the ring toss. That one was just a +1. All we need to do is top deck our Projection Orb, our Grand Finale, our Flame Strike, our Sunspot Dragon. Like, we have a lot of triggers we could get here. Alright, that's perfect. Because if he's not hitting this, he's going to have to spend mana to answer it. So if he doesn't have a Midnight Wolf, then he's going to have to pay a heavy price for this. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Leave yourself with a barren board, and then we'll Sunset Volley, I believe. Okay, Sunset Volley kills both of these. We hit the 50-50 every time, I believe. And then turn after, we have a 10 mana play here lined up. Our Projection Orb is going to hit like 10 spells. This would be crazy. Alright, you don't have a coin, dude. Stop playing like you're a priest. This isn't Grim Patron Formaster. Okay, that's nice. That's real nice. Alright, we press the button here, I believe. Chat. This hits both of his minions every time. Trust. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Talk about it. The best sunset volley you've ever seen. We hit all of his minions, and we get Yashiri Rage Unbound. Are you kidding me? That was disgusting. That was literally the best possible scenario. I didn't even know that card was accessible off of the arena card pool. Like, that's crazy. It got us a card that we didn't really want to summon off of that because this card is so valuable. But it put us in a really good position to just kill him. Like, sure, he can do 5 damage to that, but that's going to use up his second hero power. And then next turn, we have a 10 mana play that allows us to use 4 cards. Kind of cracked. Kind of cracked at this game. Yo, what's up, Pepsi Man? How are you doing, bro? It's good to see you again, my friend. Alright, since Pepsi Man is here, we'll go for another Battle Royale. Alright, Pepsi Man, you're going down. Let the Battle Royale begin. Sanji versus Jinbei versus Brook. Who will leave the arena victorious? It's time to find out. Alright, he doesn't have a window shopper, I believe. Alright, he drafted a window shopper. He's a dirty bastard. Oh my gosh. If that was the projection orb, I would be so happy right now. So obviously we just do this first, right? Yeah, I think we just do this full play. I believe. We kill both of these and put that at 2. Okay? We're kind of nice for what, eh? We could just go for a double ping if we wanted to. We play this, get the 1-1, and then ping it. I feel like that's better, because I don't want to waste this rush. Okay, it's anybody's game right now. Alright, who won the Battle Royale? Yeah, I like this better. Let's just do this. I'm going to save our freeze, because I feel like next turn, he's probably going to play another weapon. Oh, you won the Battle Royale? Good shit, bro. GG. Turns out having a bigger avatar than the other people does not give you an advantage. Sanji's Diablo Jambe was just too overpowered, man. There's nothing I could do about it. I really want to make a Vinsmoke Reiju avatar, but I just bought a Sprite, and I need to figure out how to set it up. I gotta watch a lot of tutorials because I'm not that good at like digital art. I feel like I'm pretty good in Photoshop, but I only know how to make like the characters in A-Sprite. The only kind of digital art I would consider myself actually like decent at is thumbnails, but I wouldn't say I'm the best. I want to get into Adobe After Effects though. After Effects, I feel like is a really important tool in the editing world. You're kidding me, brother. You're kidding me. Miss me with this mech shit, bro. Miss me with this mech shit. That was broken. Yeah, that was real broken, man. Miss me with that mech shit. Galactic Projection Orb off the top. I believe. I believe. It's our time. Talk about it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I feel you. Okay. That's not the best, but that is okay. That's decent. So we could do this, and then it would set us up to where we're not going to give him lifesteal. But I feel like that's just not worth, right? We could just freeze this and see what happens. That might be a little bit better. I kind of want to save this, right? Alright, this is what we're going to do. We're going to ping that. We're going to trade with it. We're going to hope that we top deck the projection orb at some point and just get infinite value. Because that probably just wins us the game on the spot, right? What does our projection orb give us? So it's recasting Flame Ward, Ring Toss, Arcane Overflow, Firelands Porter, and Sunset Volley. So that's a really good trigger for us. I'm going to freeze this so we can just play this and keep the stats. Okay, we hit the rock. We're literally crazy.
Ready to fight for a better future?
Okay,
Failed.
that's cool. Alright, now play a bunch of minions so I can set up the best flame strike of my life. My chat is dying to see this flame strike, brother. I'm here to punish the dirty Demon Hunter players because Demon Hunter should have never been added to the Hearthstone class pool. Still to this day, I ask myself, why is the Demon Hunter class in the game? It's a very good question if you're asking that. And the answer is, I don't know why it's in the game. It was against Ben Brode's wishes. There was no reason for it to be added.
I see. Fresh fell steel.
Okay, that's 133. Sir, please increase our flame strike value. No Midnight Wolf. No Midnight Wolf, I believe. Alright, if he's thinking about the decision, it's obviously not a Midnight Wolf because he would immediately pick that, right? You would assume. Unless he's just a dick. If he's a dick, he's going to rope us, pick Midnight Wolf at the last second, and just slam it down. Okay. Play into the flame strike, please. Please. Okay. Okay. Does infuse count for his? Ah, it's friendly minions. That sucks. That really sucks. I feel like we're forced to do this. This is really bad because I know he has so much gas in his hand. This is 3, 6, 8. We go down to 14. He has a lot of kill potential. Maybe we're willing to play this because maybe he's just going to trade into it. I'm willing to just greed. Let's greed. Let's do this. And hopefully he will as well trade with our Murlocula because he is at 10. And then that way if we go up to like, if we go down to like 17 and we flame strike, if we kill a couple more things, we probably win this game. But he just has too many hand resources, right? Because he's like one Midnight Wolf away from putting the nail in the coffin. Midnight Wolf is just so unfair in this format. Best drink of all time. In terms of alcohol or in terms of like non-alcoholic beverage? What is your verdict? Do you want to know about alcohol or do you want to know about sober drinks? Either or, honestly. In terms of alcohol, I'm a Jamaican iced tea kind of guy. If you know what a Jamaican iced tea is, then you're a real one. That's all I'm going to say. In terms of non-alcoholic beverages, I got to go with Celsius. Celsius is probably, in my opinion, the best energy drink just in terms of it, like, not being completely terrible for you. But most of the time, I usually just drink water, and I add in my own electrolytes because I do a lot of, like, fasts. And when I'm working out a lot, I don't really want to be, like, drinking things with sugar in them. But that's why I like Celsius, because it's, like, the most natural energy drink. Okay, this is kind of cracked. Transform all spells in your deck into ones that cost 3 more. Okay. Draw a different arcane spell. If you play it this turn, it casts twice. Holy shit. Well, that is a tough decision here, because if we survive, this gets us access to the projection orb, but if we don't, we're just fucked, right? I think we go with this, and we just bet on him not having reach. If he has no reach, then we're in a great position. Thank you, Debs, for upgrading Flame Strike to 5 damage, and thank you, sir, for not having a 4th Death Rattle minion to throw on the board. What is your favorite drink of all time? Also, in terms of beer, I'm a Michelob Ultra infused kind of guy. Those are pretty gas. I feel like Michelob Ultra is just like the best beer if you aren't broke. If you're broke and you have to choose between one of the shitty beers, I think it's Pabst Blue Ribbon every time. And in that category, there's a small line of just terrible beers. You got like Bud Light, which like I would choose anything over Bud Light. I just don't like, I just think it's terrible. It's like piss water. The good thing about Pabst is it also kind of tastes like piss water, but at the same time, it has been shown on South Park by Kenny's family, and that has some respect to it. Okay, of course he gets the stealth. You hate to see it. Cold lemonade. Lemonade can be very good. Also, lemonades, like, with different flavors. I would say, like, the lemonade that they have at Panera Bread. If you have a Panera Bread near you, then you know about the caffeine-based lemonades. Those go hard. Those go really hard. If only we had enough mana to go for the orb. Our orb is literally playing us 8 spells. I put our life in the Gamba. Please. We need a heal spell or a removal. It's our time. Alright, return a minion to your hand. Adorated mage spell. I believe. The big Gamba. Big Gamba, I believe. Let's go. Let's go. What is this? Is it freeze? Okay. Okay. Wait, this is insane. Holy shit. I thought we had a guy that gave us armor based on the spell. So we play this for 3. We have 4 left. We play this. We could return this back to hand. And then we have 4 left. Yeah, we have to do this. So this might actually save us. We might not die. And then we have an opportunity to play our... we have an opportunity to play our projection orb. And then we might win. Alright, I should have played this first because I'm kind of bad. But I got excited that we could orb. Orb might actually decide the game. The guava charged lemonade. Bro, that was the most gassed lemonade at Panera Bread. And you know what I found out? They actually removed the lemonades at a lot of Panera Breads because there were some dumbass people who ended up drinking like 4 of them in one setting and ended up having like heart problems due to it. And it's like, dude, well, no shit. You're drinking a 32-ounce drink with like 250 milligrams caffeine total. Drinking 1,000 milligrams of caffeine is not a good idea, but that's not Panera Bread's fault. But I guess because of that, they ended up like getting rid of them because of it being like a hazard or some shit, you know? Which is really stupid. They didn't want to get sued, which I understand on Panera Bread's side, but it is just dumb that other people ruined that. Because I used to have a membership to Panera Bread. You could do like a monthly thing, and I would go there and like edit videos on my laptop, and you get unlimited free drinks. Which is honestly kind of nice, because it's like a good setting to work without people bothering you. And like, it's just a good value for the money you're paying. And then you rack up like hella points. That was the shit. Because like, since I work from home on the computer, being able to go to Panera Bread and just get outside and still get work done was an amazing feeling. Alright, boys. This is for the chat. This is the best galactic projection orb you've ever seen in the arena. Let them know Beats by Ash is out here, rank 1 NA mage all day. Let's go. I believe in the orb, baby. Synthesize. Okay. I'm stargazing, baby. Ice barrier. Double ring toss. Okay. 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 Talk about it. Yes, sir. Brother, that was dirty. Don't tell me that wasn't the goo. On Beats by Ash's channel, we only bust out the goo, okay?
Not many cards left.
W's in the chat, baby. Let's go. Talk about it. Not done yet, baby. Underestimated 3.0. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that a second ice barrier? I'm playing classic freeze mage, brother. I've been in this game for a long time. Alright, it's okay, man. You know, you're just 11 HP and we have 15 attack on board. The better player has been identified. I'm going to go ahead and give you a well played. You tried your best. Okay, sure. Sure, you can come at me with that cheese. I get it. I'll go ahead and add 2 copies to my hand myself, sir. Okay, this is fair. Let's go. Thank you, sir.
Well played.
Well played. You tried your best.
How about a new life?
Okay, that was kind of bro.
How about a new life?
Alright, miss me with that fuck shit, bro. Alright, this one's golden and this one's not. So obviously there was a mishap here. There was a misplay. Both of these should be golden. It's not my fault that you didn't play it correctly. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, what do we even have left in our deck? We have a Fire Sale, which could deal 3 to everyone. Steam Surger, Grand Finale. I don't know that any of the cards we could draw are even good. He's just gonna pass and not trade? That's interesting. Okay. We could bounce this. Or we could just freeze. Do we have lethal here? Return a friendly minion to the hand.
There must be a way.
So I kind of just want to freeze both, right? So obviously this goes face. So this is 3, 4, and then we replay it again. That's 5. We play this. Potentially, we just get an excavate here that's lethal. It was probably a fuck up for me to not do that first. Okay, so it didn't matter. Okay. What's excavate rank right now? We're at 2 excavates. That was our second one. We could bounce it back to hand with this bog slosher if we want. I mean, obviously we have to do this.
You belong to the bar now.
Alright, I'm okay with that. I think that was fine. Wait, he's actually out of cards? That's crazy. I didn't realize how long we've been grinding. Alright, GG, well played. Yeah, sorry, I wish that my overlay would work. It was working the past couple days to where you guys could see it as well. But that's the one thing I feel like overlays are important for, is seeing like excavate and seeing like that entire time I could just hover over the projection orb and see what spells we had played, which I think is like really important in order to like manage the risk to reward. But for some reason, like my stream can't see it. I don't know why. It typically is identified by my game capture. Maybe I have to restart it. I'm gonna try that.
Khadgar versus Tyrande. Knowledge is power.
Alright, let me see if I can restart this. Alright, let's see. So I guess you guys still can't see it. That's stupid. We can just rock with this. I mean, it's priest. We actually don't need this. I'm not keeping that versus priest. We'll just keep the excavate. Okay, turn 1 dredge, I believe. Believe in the dredge, brother. Ooh, piece of candy. That's nice. So we play an elemental. Okay, yeah, this is dirty. So we place on top. Turn 2, we go Aqua Archivist. Then turn 3, we can either go Steam Surger, or we can go for this guy if we use the coin, which is probably more likely. This combo is so fucking disgusting, dude. Especially going second. Because, like, we play this, then turn 3, this is reduced by 2. And then turn 4, we go Steam. So I guess we don't even have to use the coin. So let's just do this. Especially versus Priest. Honestly, I feel bad for anyone that chose Priest in Arena. Because it's, like, not even fair, the card quality. That one guy who screwed us up with Priest last run, it was specifically because he had cards that took our best cards. Alright, this is dirty. Like, I don't even have to tell you. This is dirty. Alright, that was insane. That was insane. And then next turn we go Steam Surger. Elemental Tribal, go crazy. Elemental Tribal W's in the chat. Okay, I'll keep my 7-2. It's okay, bro. That's fine. That's fine. Oh my gosh, this is so dirty. This is so dirty. Alright, so we'll go Steam Surger. We'll add Flame Geyser. And then we'll just go Flame Geyser on your 1-2. Hit for 7. And because you're playing Priest, you just have no answer to this. Gotta love Priest. I love Priest so much. It's such a fun and interactive deck to go against. Specifically because they have no interaction against us. Okay. Wait, turn 5 OTK versus Priest? Turn 5 Priest OTK? I believe. Chat, I believe in the Trickster. We hit the 60-60. We hit the 50-50 2 times in a row here every time, I believe. Let's play this guy first, though, so he has a chance to hit that. All right, it's game. Ah, no, it's not game. I wanted to press the button before the animation resolved, so we'd know if it hit. He got lucky. But we have a ping, though. Yeah, that's just game. GG, bro. Turn 6, Priest OTK. I got to give respect to this guy, though. He's the fastest Priest player I've ever played against. Okay, I'm going to let him know we top decked, just so he knows that we're a little bit of a disrespectful person. Okay. Streamer energy. I love my opponent playing against BRANN more. You like playing BRANN, or you don't like them playing BRANN? Are you a Control Warrior player, or do you not like going against other people playing Control Warrior? Those are two very different people. Actually, it's kind of the same thing. Because I really enjoy playing Control Warrior, but I don't like playing against other people who have access to Control Warrior, right? Like, Control Warrior is not very fun to play against, but when you're playing it and it's not a mirror, it feels, mwah, feels amazing. BRANN makes you sad, like as playing against it, or it makes you sad because it costs more and you like to abuse it before. Yeah, the nerf, to be honest, I think it was a terrible nerf because my thing is, I said this on the previous stream, I really dislike these nerfs where it's like, okay, the rotation just happened as I got back into the game, which means we're playing with the smallest card pool we will have until the next year when we get another rotation. And because of that, the decks overall are going to be pretty low power level, right? Because we have the smallest amount of sets in standard that will be possible for the duration of the rotation. So why are we nerfing decks to make them on a lower power level when the format is already super low power because we don't have access to that many cards at once? I would rather them increase the overall power level of other strategies so that we actually have fun and interactive things to do. Because in my opinion, when you make the format too low power level, it's not very fun because there's not as much thinking involved. It's like everything's just low power level and you can't do like fun and different things. Like for me, for example, I got back into the game at the release of Whizbang, and I spent like 10,000 dust on making the Wheel of Death Warlock deck, right? Well, to me, that was one of the most fun decks I've ever seen created. And the fact that that is no longer a playable deck because they nerfed it into the ground is such a shame. That deck was so fun for so many reasons, and I did not think anything about it was unfair. Like, it was basically only good against Control Warrior, and that's fine. It added a new game mechanic into the game so that you got to play a different way. They're like, yeah, you're just searching for your most powerful card, and like, you know, as soon as you get that, you win. It's like, no. Because there's such a high risk to reward with using Wheel of Death. Because if you choose to use it, and you don't have enough resources in hand to survive for 5 turns, it's just a death sentence. So there's so much skill involved with determining the risk to reward of, is my hand good enough to allow me to survive with the current resources I have? Because if it's not, you just die, right? I don't know. I mean, I'm just kind of complaining about something that other people might not care about. But for me, I just really enjoyed that deck, and it makes me really sad that it was removed. Yeah, that's such a... balancing decks by just increasing mana cost and nerfing is not a fun way to play the game. Like, there's so many better things they could have done with BRANN. BRANN is not what's unfair. It's the fact that the deck has 50 AoEs that they can use to survive until they get to BRANN. And realistically, the nerf is not going to do anything. Because against aggro matchups, like let's say Hunter. Hunter is the best deck in the game if we're going by pure win rate. BRANN was not a part of you winning that matchup. You play 5 AoEs, stabilize, maybe drop Reno Jackson, and you kill them without BRANN. BRANN was only relevant in the slower control matchups. And in the slower control matchups where you know it's going to go into the late game, you're still probably going to be able to afford to play BRANN for 8. So what are we doing? Like, how does that change what's toxic about the deck? What's toxic about it is that they can go Aftershock, Sanitize, Bellowing Flames, like back to back to back, and have 30 card draw cards. Like, that's what's toxic on top of Reno Jackson. You know, I think Reno Jackson is the most oppressive card in the game, and I don't know how they literally gave it a buff with the erratas to where it now just has to be what starts in your deck. That just seems so stupid to me. Like, what was the point of those nerfs? Yeah, the TNT nerf, that's such an invigorating card. Like, what if TNT was just banned? Then you wouldn't have a problem with BRANN. TNT is what's toxic because there's no way to interact with it. It's just like, haha, I destroy your whole deck, you're fucked, right? And also, just like, because BRANN is in the game, it makes it to where everyone's gonna main deck Dirty Rat. And Dirty Rat is just not a fun card to play against. Anytime Dirty Rat has been a main deck staple, it has not been an enjoyable meta. Because Dirty Rat is inherently, like, not a fun card to play against. It just stops the other person from, like, doing anything that their deck is trying to do. Like, I'm not a fan of cards that just completely stop the other person from playing the game and their strategy. Regardless of what side of the pendulum you're on, it's not a fun card to have in the game. Honestly, I don't like how the TNT shuffled into the other person's deck too. Just because it makes it to where that person is punished by trying to draw their win condition after you already drew yours. Because it's like, if you play TNT, you've already accessed your win condition, so you don't care about drawing cards. But then it makes it so much more unfair for the other player because now they don't have the, like, right or the agency to draw into their win condition, because they get punished for it. And then you just eliminate their win condition because you hit a fucking bomb and you put 6 into their deck. It's just stupid. Also, just in terms of the way they've been nerfing cards, nothing about it has been like smart, right? It's not like the way that they've been nerfing cards has, like, required a lot of thought. They're taking the easy way out. And from a developer standpoint, that's not what you want to see. Exactly. Dirty Rat became meta because they're not balancing the game right, and people have to try to snipe win condition with luck to win. That's exactly what I'm saying. Anytime that Dirty Rat has been a meta-relevant card is because the game is extremely degenerate, and they aren't balancing things correctly. There is a theme throughout the history of the game that if there is a really busted strategy, instead of keeping the framework of the deck and, like, allowing people to explore that new strategy, they either nerf it to oblivion or keep it broken for way too long and come out with one card that is specifically only good against that strategy but has no other implications. And then it just puts the game in a toxic spot. Like, for example, Dirty Rat. It's not a good card. The only reason people have that in their deck is because it specifically stops Control Warrior from doing a really degenerate thing that there's no other way to interact with. Which, in general, just makes your decks worse on average. Because now everyone's deck is forced to play a dead card. Because Dirty Rat isn't good in any other, like, circumstance. It's not like just a generally speaking good card. It just stops people from doing degen things. Which is like, why? Why is that in the game? Huh. Ooh, that's nice. Okay. That's nice. This is kind of low-key a banger, because now we can play this, and it automatically dies on play. That's really strong. I've never had that happen.
Courage of man shall not fail.
What if they actually took thought to think about the changes to the game, and it was just an enjoyable experience? Is that too much to ask? Like, maybe I would be able to spend, I'd be willing to spend money for the meta to not be degenerate. But I guess that's a luxury, right? I'm asking too much for, you know, the meta to not be degenerate. I'm asking too much as a player, right? Yeah, it's too much for Blizzard. That's why I had the fire Ben Brode. Like, he was too healthy for the community, right? Alright, that was kind of dirty by us. Alright, that was not what we wanted to see, but that's okay.
Do not look away.
I knew it. I knew it, boys. Well, at least we got out of the way. This is kind of a weird circumstance where we're going against a hunter, but somehow we've been the aggressor. So, what do we have off of our projection here? When we play the projection, if we go for Sunset Volley next turn, we get Consecration, Flame Ward, Synthesize, and the coin. So it's not like the best, but I mean, the fact we replay Sunset Volley, I think, is just enough. It's probably just lethal by the pure damage, right? I believe. Big Spell Mage. Okay. The better player has been identified. Lord Deathwing the Destroyer is here, boys. Talk about it. Honestly, what do you think? What do you guys think are, like, the biggest, like, fails in Hearthstone? I think the game really, like, teeped down when they changed Standard into Standard and Wild. I think that was just terrible. Okay. So if we play the Projection Orb, we're getting Sunset Volley, Flame Ward, Synthesize, Consecration. I mean, he just stole this 12-12. Does that just steal the game from us? I think it legitimately might, right?
Must be a way.
That might legitimately just stole the game. I think we have to get a taunt off this. Wow, that really, really sucks. Yeah, this does suck. We have to do it, though. Like, what else can we do? It's so sad. He specifically had this card that just ended the game for us, and it's so bull. Okay? Holy shit, that was insane. Wait, what? Why didn't we get to play our Consecration? Wait, what just happened? Wait, what just happened? Why didn't we get to activate our Consecration? That made no sense. That was low-key the only thing that could save us, so I can't be mad. But literally, like, wait, why did that not work? You're kidding me, brother. Brother, you're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. What the fuck? Dude. You're fucking kidding me. That was the most bullshit-ass sequence of RNG I've seen in a long time. First, he gets the Origami Crane, which is the only way for him to not die there. Then, he gets the bullshit-ass Dino guy that hits a 50-50 for him to kill me on a turn that he had no agency to kill me. That was disgusting, boys. That was disgusting. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. And I gotta feed my dog. We are back. Had to feed my dog, make sure he was taken care of there. And we're not going to get RNG out of this game, I promise you guys. Yo, what's up, Ryan Arnott? How you doing, my man?
I will fight with honor. Knowledge is power.
Okay, so once again, I believe we will not draw the secret. This is honestly like an insane curve out. I think I'm willing to keep this just because of Paladin.
Observe and reflect.
Alright, sorry, I'm trying to make sure that my overlay will pop up for you guys. Obviously, we're not going to point. I think I figured out how to do it. I'm reading an article on Streamlabs. Okay, we probably just have to play this, right? Like, we want to make sure that we draw the secret and don't have to play it. This is a pretty good curve. We can go 3, 4, 5. This card is really strong, and it sucks that in no minion mage, you can't just straight play this in the deck, because mage needs some cards that gives them survivability, but when you play the minion version, you lose out on so much of a power ceiling. It really sucks that mage isn't playable right now, man. Ooh, okay. We can just go Flame Ward here if we want. It clears the board pretty easily, I guess.
I found it first.
Let's just drop this. Assuming he doesn't have a buff, we're in a good position. If he has a buff, then we go with the Triple Wick Trickster. Okay, we're kind of nice. Oh, this is a really good card in Arena. I didn't even know this was a card. Anything that buffs the hand in Arena is crazy. Because most Arena decks are minion based. He just got +3/+3. That's fucking cracked, man. It's very tempting to just freeze this. I think that's what we have to do. I need to answer this immediately. It just gives them so much value. The fact we don't have an immediate answer to it really, really sucks. But the armor definitely helps out to get us to the Sunset Volley. Probably try to cycle this so we could get it in. It's probably going to come up for us to access it.
Reporting for duty.
You just started a new arena run and had to pick Hunter. Brother, Hunter is pretty good. If you can go for an aggressive version of Hunter, you can do really good. Now, the most important thing I'll tell you is that the, if you're using a third-party application like Hearth Arena or Firestone, they try to persuade you to pretty much go down the control path just about every time, and you do not want to be doing that. The main reason you don't want to do that is because Hunter's biggest ceiling is being able to go aggro. And if you aren't offered aggro, it puts you in a really bad position a lot of the time. Like, you want to try to, an ideal Hunter run has the Observer guy, which buffs everyone by +1 attack when you play another minion. And then you also want that, the Buzzard guy. The 2-mana 1/2 Death Rattle, add a Beast from deck to hand, give everyone +1/+1. Those are ideal, right? I think Hunter is probably the 3rd best class to pick from, or 4th best class to pick from in Arena currently. Alright, so this isn't the best scenario because he's going to be able to trigger his max, right? I have to take some amount of damage, I guess. Yeah, if you didn't get either of those, then that really sucks, man. I'm not going to lie. If we play this, it does 2 damage. I mean, sometimes you just be that way. One of the biggest issues with Modern Arena is that a lot of these people are just resetting their runs. Like, if they don't get a good arena run, they'll just completely reset their run, and because they don't really care about how much gold they're spending. So it really cucks the people who are doing it to, like, physically grind gold, not just because they enjoy the format, right? Because some drafts, you just have, like, no potential to win, specifically because of the new changes. The biggest issue with Modern Arena is when they added the thing in draft where every person is guaranteed a legendary. Because there are so many auto win button legendaries that by giving each player a base chance to choose one of those at the beginning of the game, when you don't get offered an auto win button legendary, you are at a large disadvantage. Just because of the sheer amount of people that you will go against on average who will have access to one of those, it feels like you're fighting an uphill battle almost all of the time, right? Which really just isn't fun. I believe we hit this every time. Alright, that was not ideal. Not ideal by any means. Good crash. Play this and then we ping, I guess. How does this attack? So he has multiple mechs, so I need to trade with both of these, specifically because I don't want him to get the mechs, right? And then we're going to do this. So it sets us up to our next turn. If we want a Steam Searcher, we get it for 2. And then turn from that, we Sunset Volley. And we can find our Galactic Projection Orb, we're lit. Okay, this is really fucking bad for us. How did this guy do that? You're kidding me. You're kidding me, brother. Marcio Allen, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, brother. Alright, this is really bad. I think we're just dead. How the hell did he do this? He just gets a copy of it? Man, he's a high roller for top decking those. That's crazy. Okay. I believe.
Hope prevails.
Let's
Not ideal. Not ideal at all. That was pretty terrible for us. I could have just not played that guy and taken the risk, but I wanted to hit the Divine Shield because I feel like we're so far behind that if we don't hit that, we lose anyway. Yep, RIP, boys. But that's okay. You can't win them all. We're still 5 wins in this one, so not doing bad. I mean, sometimes your opponent just draws the card they shuffle to the bottom of their deck. It is what it is. We can still play this for fun, though. Show we're the better player. Okay, Varian Rin, the OG. I loved when this card first came out. A lot of people didn't think it was that good, but this card was so high value. Alright, and that's just GG. Yeah, he just got 22 damage. Well played, sir. Well played. On to the next one. They sniped you with the random hero power. I'm dead, bro. How's it doing? How's it going, Ryan? How are you doing, my friend? What is the quest from the weapon traffic, Ghost? I don't think I've played against that in a while. Oh shit, my girl Nico Robin is in the chat. Let's go. Alright, the all-elemental hand against the hunter that I won't survive until I get to the elementals. Alright, we're going to just maul this. I really don't like going against Hunter. Hunter is just not fun to play against right now in Arena. Or in Standard, for that matter. Oh, play 7 taunts? That is a really irritating quest, because it's basically guaranteed for him to access that. It feels like Arena, they're really trying to make you go for, like Taunt Warrior. Like, if you're gonna play Warrior, you have to play Taunt Warrior, basically. That's the only way you're gonna win. Wake OP has entered the chat. Let's go, baby. Okay, Wake OP has just entered, so we're gonna go Battle Royale. Wake OP is Nami. Alright, put in your bets. Let's see. Alright, let's see it. Let's see who's going to win the Battle Royale. Wake OP is Nami. Beats by Ash is Jinbei. Let's see it. Battle Royale is starting. The Battle Bus is dropping. Nami has entered the arena. Jinbei has dropped down. Let's see who's going to get the first blood, okay? Okay, Wake OP with the first blood on John Ashby. Ryan Arnott coming in with Nico Robin, the waifu. Gets a hit on Nami. Nami is halfway dead. It's anyone's game. Wake OP is out of it. Beats by Ash goes for a hit on... Okay. It's hard to keep up with. Okay, John Ashby and Beats by Ash are taking each other down. Ryan Arnott is hiding in a bush, not engaging with anyone. Brooke gets the health pack. The med kit is dropped in. Who will win? John Ashby versus Ryan Arnott. The classic Brooke versus Nico Robin. Brooke wins. He is the king of the pirates. There's 500 gold going to that man, John Ashby. Let's go. Okay, this is a toughie here. This is a real toughie. What does this do? You add a 3-1 stealth ghost. I want to play this because we can just geyser that, but this feels like a really high value flame ward, right? Next turn we can coin to hit this, so even if he tries to play conservative around the flame ward, maybe that's just better. Yeah, I think I'd rather do this. We aren't going to have access to the elemental, but that's fine. Like, this is always cost reduced. Next turn, if he tries to play conservative and not trigger our flame ward, we just go Knight Up Huntress with the coin. Okay, we trade 1 for 1. We're cool with that. Yeah, it was rigged. Streamer luck, baby. Get better next time, Wake OP. You had to put all your gold on the line in that one. It was plus 500 to the homie John Ashby. Alright, boys. We're going against the DJ and Hunter. I got to pull through with this. I got to do some Haas shit. Okay, so I think we just coined for this, even though... No, we don't coin for that. It's terrible. Yeah, this guy fucked up our play. Okay, I believe. The tradable for the one time. Tradable for the one time. Okay? Kind of dirty. Talk about it. Let's go. Alright, give me that 4 armor. 4 armor. Defense mode like the anime. Let's go. Okay? Yes, sir. Plus 4 armor, baby. We're in this. We win the Battle Royale. We win the tradable top deck. We're doing everything today. Okay, Leok, brother. Fuck Patchwork Pals. That is such an irritating card. Okay, if only I could have had this card on turn 8, would it be valuable? Alright, so we can't kill that, which really, really sucks. That really, really sucks. I don't want to do this, but I have to just kill all 3 of his spiders, which is really terrible. He's forcing my hand. I didn't want to have to do it to him.
Call that a blade?
Let's go. Ping. Ping. This is crazy. If you were thinking this might be a bad play, you would be absolutely correct. I just gave him a +3 in card advantage and wasted my entire turn. That is how the arena rumbles. It is what it is. It's not my fault. I came into this battle with integrity. He chose to play Hunter. We are different people, and there's levels to this game. Alright, he's just going to get a +5. It's all good. I love this deck, man. So many +1s. Such a fun and interactive deck, man. I love that card, man. Alright, Flame Strike off the top, please. I believe. The Flame Strike Dream. Please. There's a reason why they call me the best of all time. Let me show it to the people. They need to know. Murloccula for 0? Okay. The 0 cost Murloccula. He doesn't understand the value. Well, shit. I didn't play an elemental last turn, so I can't kill his Leok. This guy's so greedy. Why? Let me punish him for the one time. All right, I believe. Give me the rock. Pass me the rock. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Let's see it. You're fucking kidding me. I needed Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Please. Please. Why can't this have rush? This is so unfair. Why is every battle versus Hunter uphill? Hunter is just so broken. Please. Someone do something. Nerf this. Okay, I have to freeze that guy. We gain 6 armor. If we top deck a Flame Strike, we're automatically back in the game. I believe. The Flame Strike Dream is alive. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give me the streamer luck. I need your help more now than ever. Put all your gold on the line for this transaction. In Leok, we pray. Please remove this Cancer-esque card from the game and allow us to top deck Flame Strike. The Flame Strike Dream is alive. Okay, Claw Machine. That's a Bunk Boy card. No need to see that. Alright, just go ahead and give us the lifesteal. I respect you for that. Lifesteal is every man's dream. No, he just put the bananas on his Leok. That dirty bastard. Flame Strike for the one time. Please. I needed the Flame Strike so bad. This is so bad. I'm going to have to do a Leok ping play. We're going to have to do the standard Leok ping play. I didn't want to have to do it to him. Let's go. Okay. Ring-ding-ding. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we're just taking only fucking 9 damage next turn. No big deal, right? You know? Just 9 damn damage. It's not like Hunter is overpowered and, you know, needs to be nerfed. I need the Blizzard executives behind the scene. For the one time, do me a solid. Disable his button for this one turn. His button is so broken. Please. The people didn't come here to see this. This non-interactive gameplay. We need a Flame Strike. I want to interact with my opponent so bad. Wait, what? What the fuck is this? This is the most push card I've ever seen. Am I playing League of Legends? What the fuck? This card's so broken. I've literally never seen this card. Why the fuck is this card in the game? You're kidding me. Someone call the judge. Why is this allowed? 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14. He can put me at 6 health. He probably just has lethal. There's nothing I can do to respond. This man is literally graping me. I thought that was illegal on YouTube. Please. Someone do something to stop this. I just played 2 8/8s on turn 8, and for some reason that's considered a fair play because he's playing Hunter. This man is literally controlling the power of the voters, like the 2024 election. I don't know what to do here. Blizzard, please nerf this man. The nerfs were not enough. Saddle Up needs to go to 5, not 4, please. Okay? He just has one of the most busted cards in the arena card pool. No big deal. I'm completely fine with that. You know? It's not like I wasted my hard-earned doubloons just to get out 2 8/8s, you know? I thought I was doing something good. I mean, it turns out I just can't do 30 damage in one turn. My bad. My bad for trying to enjoy the game. I'll wait for next season. We'll wait for the rotation. Hopefully, Hunter will be nerfed for the first time in 10 years of the game. You know, that's all we can hope for. Blizzard is busy buffing Hunter. The Hunter buffs never leave the arena. That's all I'm saying. Okay, he just has another remote control. I love that for you, bro. You're such a good player. There's nothing but positive things I can say about the Hunter deck. It is such a fun and fair and interactive strategy, right? Now, I'm just over here with a card that literally doesn't even allow me to draw one card. I have to wait a turn to draw a card. I'm doing the draw pass play. It's a +1 every turn. Like, what is this? All right, I'm stunning his Misha. We're going out of this with our hands up because his Misha has been stunned. This is a broken card. Why is this in the game? All right, this would actually be a pretty good turn to just wipe his board if it wasn't for the fact that he has a degenerate-ass button that just ends the game at all levels. Let's look at the bottom of our deck and see what we missed out on. Okay? Could we have seen this card sooner, please? I put this card in the deck for a reason. Not trying to be an upset customer here, but I put the card in the deck for a reason, okay? Well played? Fuck you, my guy. There's no well played when going against the Hunter. There's a reason why I have a skin and you don't. There's levels to this game and I'm on a higher level than you, so I'm going to leave before you get the taste of victory. It doesn't count. This one didn't count, brother. I can't give him the satisfaction of victory because he plays Hunter, so obviously he gets no sex. You know, that's the real factor here. This guy, he's over here in casual having casual sex. I'm having ranked competitive sex. There's levels to this game. And as a Hunter player, he doesn't know about that. That's just the reality of the matter. I'm going to press this button, so hopefully it can increase my dopamine after being lowered by the lonely Hunter player. You know, that's the biggest reason why Hunter players don't get pussy. Because they're always alone pressing the button. You know, there's nothing that can stop them from being alone and pressing the button with both of their hands. And that's just the sad reality of Hearthstone right now. Someone nerfed the Hunter. The salt is real. The salt for the Hunter deck is real. I hate Hunter. All my homies hate Hunter so much that we're going to have to hop into a game of my villain arc. We're going to have to hop into the villain arc. I'm cooling off on the arena. I'm ready to fuck up some Hunter players. I locked in the hard counter. It's over. There's a reason why I'm on the way to high rank legend, and there's levels to this game, okay? He's going to go, you know, back to his basement, doing some basement dweller shit. I'm going to do some cool guy shit, maybe talk to some females. We're on different levels in this game, okay? There's a reason I'm in high rank legend. I'm not the best. I'm going to be the best, and you're about to witness that. For the first time, live on YouTube, on Beats by Ash's channel, in Beats by Ash's game. The best of all time is here, and I am the best, so prepare to be blessed. Let's go. Okay, this guy isn't a Hunter. Easy clap. It's game over. It's locked in, baby. Alright, this is the mulligan. Okay. Alright, this card's broke. This card's broke. We keep both. Alright, good idea. Good idea. Let's go. I believe.
Job's done.
Okay. Alright, raid boss music. It's game over. It's locked in, baby. Mentally, I'm at the end of this match. I see myself proceeding to rank 1, and you need to visualize what you want to obtain in order for you to reach the top. It's all a part of the mental game. Hearthstone is a fully mental game. You know, that's why people with the Neuralink are very good at Hearthstone. You just haven't seen it yet because the technology isn't there, but trust me, it's on the way. You know, a lot of people don't know this, but Elon Musk actually requested himself for the Hunter deck to be nerfed. Elon Musk is a Chad, and you may ask, how do I know that? It's because he plays Paladin. Elon Musk plays Paladin. Jeff Bezos, he plays Hunter. There's levels to this game. He mass produces small win buttons. You know, Elon Musk, he plays the long game. He goes Paladin. Paladin is for the real Chads. The real geniuses of the world, okay? You know, this guy, he's kind of intimidating, and I want to get off my death rattle, so I'm going to go ahead and ping that. That's a real G move there. Lol was working and paused the stream. Forgot it wasn't live when you said what's up. Oh, I'm dead. Well, welcome back to the stream. We just got dicked down by a hunter. I'm in a different state of mind now. I'm taking things to a new level. You're about to see a better version of me. And that version of me is currently abusing Paladin because this deck is very unfair. Okay. Why am I allowed to do this? And why is this card in the game? 2 questions that will be answered right now. Alright, I'm just paying 4 mana. You know, I'm just getting 4, 5, 6, 6 worth of stats. And I will continue to get 6 worth of stats for the following 2 turns. I love this card, man. This is such a fun and interactive card. You know, people who play Hunter will never understand the joys of abusing this card. Paladin is for the real chads. You heard it here first on Beats by Ash's stream. Let's go. Clutched up against the Demon Hunter. I applaud you, my guy. Fuck Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter is for the bunk boys. Crusader Aura is AIDS, you know? A lot of people talk about out here beating cancer. Well, if you can't beat the cancer, spread the cancer. If there's anything we learned from the China virus, is the world will continue to spread the virus. So I'm out here doing my part, you know? Some people chose to do their part by social distancing. I chose to bring the cancer to my opponent by abusing Crusader's Aura. And well, why the fuck is this card in the game? Like, literally. Like, genuinely, someone explain to me, why is Crusader Aura in the game? This is the most... And why is this in the core set? Answer that first. I understand why it's in the game. But how is this not behind a paywall? This is the most obvious pay-to-win card I have ever seen. Like, you don't even need streamer luck for this to be good. You just slam it on the board, and then your opponent can't even press the Hunter button. Like, they're fucked. This deck's crazy. Kabomer, I want you to know, I'm not PC, and that's why people love me. I'm not here for people to love what I do. I'm here to make people laugh. And if that's not you, that's okay. As long as you subscribe, you're good to go, man. Or if you're just here for educational purposes, I can teach you how to fuck people up by abusing Crusader Aura. A video will be out on this strategy later. I know it's very in-depth and hard to comprehend, but just know, once you understand the full possibilities of the strategy, you will never touch a Dirty Hunter deck again in your life. You will understand the ways. Alright, it's okay. We're just going to reborn our other minion. Our Crusader Aura is just live. So, this is a situation where I think a lot of people tend to mess up. I know a lot of people think about what the different sequences are to do here, and there's a lot of different interactions you can make, when in all actuality, the best thing to do here is play a second Crusader Aura and laugh at your opponent while they regret making this decision to play this game, because this is a very fun and interactive card. One of the best things about Crusader Aura, and why it's like a good addition to the game, is because once you activate it, your opponent knows that you have this piece of cancer for 3 turns, and they just have to look at you while they realize they can't do anything to remove this card. You know, that's a really good aspect added to the game, and I love that about this game. This is a fun and fair game, and I'm only here for fun and interactive gameplay. That's why I don't play Hunter. I understand that some people might say my hands are tainted by using Crusader Aura, and that's why I call this deck my villain arc. You know, I was born in the darkness on my Bane shit, man. I came from the darkness. Crusader Aura just awakened the darkness. That's how I roll, son. You know, on some David Goggins shit, I was sitting on the couch one day, you know, playing my Hunter deck, pressing the button. And I just realized, you know, who's going to carry the Crusader Auras? And then I got off my ass and I just started abusing the most busted card in the game. And ever since then, my life has been forever changed. We top deck a showdown here every time. Okay, flash sale, that works. Okay, so we can tap. All right, power play. We're playing 3 cards here. Wombo combo, that ain't Falco. I can't believe I forgot to pick up my cord when I went to get my medicine so I could have the soundboard going at the same time. That was a big L. Big L Beats by Ash. I'm going to need to abuse Crusader Aura more in order to get that dopamine back, because we're missing a lot of awesome sound effects right now. I'm pumping up the volume to another level. See, this guy, he has a free-to-play skin. I can't respect that about him. He knows he's playing a Degenerate Cancer deck, and I'm here to extinguish that, but he wasn't willing to pay for a paid skin, and that just shows his level of dedication to the game is on a different level than mine. Alright, watch this. This is literally a wombo combo. I don't even know if this guy can respond to this. Alright, let's go. Okay. G shit, let's go. Talk about it. Now we can go with the Sea Giant here, or we can go with the Flash Sale. We can either go Prismatic Beam or Flash Sale. I think we save the Prismatic Beam, maybe, because this gives us all of our guys a buff. This is a really tough decision. So let's do this. Okay, that's pretty nice. Yeah, we have 2 Flash Sale now. Like, we're going to miss out on the Crusader Aura buff, so I think we just do this. Like, this is tough. Yeah, that was dirty. I'm on my villain arc, boys. Watch out. Let's go. The villain arc has begun, boys. Not done yet, baby. Underestimated 3.0. Talk about it. Talk about it. I was born in the darkness. I'll die in the darkness. Believe in the aura, baby. There's levels to this game, and my level is just opening 2 Crusader Aura. That took a lot of skill. You know, he's happened to use the Excavate mechanic. Everyone knows the Excavate mechanic is a cheap way to reduce skill in the game, and if he was good, he wouldn't be using these cards. Alright, that's really good for our Prismatic Beam. I swear, we top deck Ziliax, we rip Ziliax off the top here every time. You know, there's no other way. Actually, we don't need Ziliax. Sea Giant broke. We top deck anything, and we just slam him in the face. Maybe Leroy would be cool. Leroy would be fun and interactive. Alright, please. Sir? Sir, what are you doing? Okay, that was way too much removal. Sir, calm down. Please. Please, I'm going to have to call a judge. Sir. Sir, you're getting kind of close to my Sea Giant. I did not give my consent. This is 2024. Sir, I did not give my consent. What are you doing? Brother, why must you do this? I did not give my consent. This is some BS. Okay. So I can deal 3 damage, and that would be very good, except for the fact it is absolutely fucking nothing. I could play this card, which is like the only thing I can do, so I guess we'll do that. Alright, this is it. This is how we win, boys. So for some reason, he doesn't draw any one of his 20 armor cards. We punch him in the face, and next turn, we top deck Leroy Jenkins. That is the professional play here. I've heard this from many pro players time and time again. I know we're not playing an autopilot strategy like the Hunter. We can't just tap our button and make the other guy go boom boom. So we have to have the heart of the cards. If everyone in the chat believes, we will draw Leroy Jenkins and our opponent will explode. That's the only way to stop these Degen Hunter players. I mean, these Degen Warrior players. And by the way, the only reason Warrior is Degen is because when I play the Warrior deck, my DEEPMINER brand sits at the bottom, and when these guys play Warrior, their DEEPMINER brand is in their opening hand every game, and they just draw into Bomb Boss immediately after. I believe. I believe, brother. We got the heart of the cards. We got the power of the Straw Hat Crew. Nothing can stop us. We're all the way up. Alright, what is this? Alright, this is some bunk shit. We got this. It's game over. He's not going to play any armor. There's no way he activates a card that gains him armor. This is 2024. Armor is banned. Armor is now cringe. Alright, the level of cringe on this guy is fuming. Do not play that taunt that I just had on the board, sir. Alright, the level of cringe is really overflowing with this guy. I don't know what to say. Okay? Okay? The better player was identified. Let's fucking go, boys. Talk about it. Sir, I'm going to give you a well play. You fought well, but you didn't bring the real Chad deck. The Chad deck of the day is Paladin. I'm just going to beat you by having specifically 2 copies of a very situational card that was the only way for us to win the game. Alright, good plays. Good plays. Well done. RAP Odin. I have no idea why they nerfed Odin in the Warrior deck. That was one of the coolest cards in the deck. I don't understand why they nerfed it. There was nothing unfair about that. It's so sad that they just keep nerfing the cards that make these strategies the most fun and enjoyable and the cards that we all love. And then for some reason, they'll just come out with some random nerf to a deck like Plague Death Knight, and we're just like, what the fuck? No one asked for this. Like, people complain about BRANN, complain about Plague Death Knight. Regardless of how good the deck is just always unfun to play against. It's strategies like that that we should be banding together to get removed from the game. BRANN isn't the problem. Bomb Boss is the problem. The fact that Bomb Boss is in the game is ridiculous. Like, even without BRANN, that's just not a well-designed card. Any card that says your opponent can't play the game, why is that in the game, right? Like, I guarantee you if DEEPMINER BRANN actually came out in the League of Explorers and BRANN Bronzebeard hadn't come out, it would be a very beloved, well-designed card in the eyes of the people.
I fight in the name of honor.
Like, it's all about context. People say that certain cards are, like, unfair, and, like, this shouldn't be in the game, that shouldn't be in the game. Well, maybe you could just, like, not lower the overall power level of all of the fun and interesting archetypes, and instead just, like, balance everything well together, and maybe, like, hit the problem cards, not the one that makes the strategy actually function. Like, no one thought about that? Honestly, I don't know why this is such a high win percentage keep card. Like, Showdown is just so dependent on the other cards you have in your hand. Righteous Protector is really strong, but if we draw Boogie down, it, like, lowers our value. It's almost worth it to just say full mulligan for Prismatic Beam, because the card is so important in this matchup. And we actually haven't lost against a Paladin. I know you guys can't see my overlay, but we're currently 4-0 versus Paladin. But I believe. We hit this every time. Okay, this works. Alright, I knew I was good at the game. My chat is undefeated. I'm just the better aura abuser, you know? In 2024, it's all about that aura, you know? 2023 was all about that base. 2024 is all about that aura. Can't stop the aura, baby. Alright, he just... Wait, why is he playing this package? This package is complete garbage. Can someone call the judge? Like, why is he playing Mech Paladin in Legend? This should be banned. Man, I love this deck, guys. It's so fun. Like, I know I'm hyping it up as being, like, completely no skill, but this is probably one of, like, the highest skill aggro decks I've played in a while. It really reminds me of the original Zoolock deck back in the day when there were so many good Zoolock cards that you had to think about which ones actually fit in the deck. That's exactly how I feel about this deck. Because there are a lot of cards that some people agree on playing and other people don't. You know, for me, I really like Tigress Plushie. Tigress Plushie is a really strong card. But some people don't play that. You know, some people also play the Prince guy. The guy that's 7, he's from Whizbang, and he sets a minion's stats equal to this. I'm not a fan of that card. And I think the deck building in this matchup really makes a difference. Like, I'm not a fan of this package because it's very dependent on you drawing that one other card that interacts well with it, the one that reduces the cost of a mech. And I like the decks where deck building becomes a point of expression, because other decks, like such as the Control Warrior deck, there's only a set amount of good Control Warrior cards. Also, within the shell of the Highlander deck, even less cards just because of the limitations on the card pool. You really cannot get a deck building advantage over other players. The same cannot be said about this deck. You can get a large deck building advantage over other players easily. Easily, boys. Shout out my waifu, Nico Robin, for being in the chat. I'm harnessing the power of Nico Robin. Okay, Painter's Virtue. This is a card I've thought about putting in my deck, even though I'm not playing the hand buff version. And the reason is, this card is just another way to create reach. I really like Leroy, and people don't play Leroy because it's the only card that can allow you to close out the game if our opponent AoEs us and they end up being at like 5 or 6 HP left, right? Like, that comes up a lot. And it also has synergy with the Crusader aura. If there was another good minion with charge that was on rate, I would probably include it in this deck, right? Fire. Fire. Now we have to kill this because then you can trade into that. RIP. Fire. It sucks we didn't have enough mana to play this and then also do the Prismatic Beam. Those are honestly the most polarizing turns. Showdown is such a crazy card, and I love the design of it because it's a card that it basically does nothing and makes no sense on its own, but in the context of the support around it, it is one of the most high ceiling cards I think we have ever seen in the game of Hearthstone. If you can guarantee that your minions will survive and theirs will not, you can gain 9/9 worth of stats for a total cost of 2 mana, which is absolutely absurd to me. You know, some people may not agree, but to me, that is absolutely insane, right? Okay, so that works out, right? Did we just play this? We full AoE? So we trade both of these face, right? Because we want to keep the stats. It's unfortunate that we're not getting to buff these on the stats, but that's fine. Like, next turn, we have Leroy, right? So the chances are, unless he has a Prismatic Beam, he's dead to Leroy, which is really, really nice for us. No Prismatic Beam. I believe, brother. I believe. Okay? Okay, that's fine. That's a fair play. Okay? Did not know that card was in the game. Why is that card in the game? I repeat. Why is that card in the game? I'm just asking for a friend, please. Please, why is that card in the game? I'm asking. Anybody know? Why is that card in the game? Also, why are we out of 1-drops? That's very, very frustrating. I might have to delete this VOD. This is the first ever recorded potential loss to Paladin. I don't feel comfortable about this. I feel ashamed. I put my pride on the line. Of course. This guy is a real painter, man. You know, these are the kind of guys that hang out at Home Depot and ask you if you've got any extra work. You know, these are the kind of guys you don't want to be friends with. Clipped it too late. No. No, I don't need my carbon footprint getting any bigger. You can't do this to me. Alright, hold on. Let me just pull something out of my ass here, I believe. Because 6. Alright, I can't do that. Well, fuck. Okay, that would have been so nice. While we had the Crusader aura. You gotta be kidding me? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me in front of my chat. I didn't ask to be exploited like this in front of another Paladin player. It's not my fault. Dude, him having that one card that did damage equal to his attack to all of their minions was so insane. Not gonna lie to you guys, that was my first time ever seeing that card. I did not know that was a real card. Like, was that just a fan-made card? I feel like that was just a custom card that, like, the Blizzard executive just gave to him behind the scenes. Whatever intern is controlling the RNG of this game must have it in for me. They didn't like the shit that I was talking about Hunter, and so they had to put it back on me. That's all I'm saying. Okay? I hate all these cards that just buff your hand. Buffing the hand is probably one of the lowest value mechanics ever created. Like, there's nothing fun about buffing the hand. It's one of those mechanics where it's so swingy. It's like, okay, when it works, it feels like you have no chance to win the game. And when it doesn't, it feels like all your guys have no effects. Like you're playing with vanillas. It's like playing set 1 of the One Piece card game. And it's literally what it is. Or set 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! The fact this has lifesteal is so cringe. Magnetic stealth. Okay. I believe. No. If that was Crusader Aura, I think it was game. I think it was actually just game. It's weird that I'm at 28 health and we actually have a chance to win this. So obviously we do this. We just play everybody except Leroy and hope that Leroy comes into the clutch, right? We press the button. I'm pressing my button now. You know, watch out, buddy. I'm a button presser. It's in my DNA. I was born pressing the button, son. Except my button's not cringe. That's the difference. There's levels to this game, and when I do it, it's not cringe. When you do it, it shouldn't be allowed, you know? That's the greatest philosophy in any card game. You played it in hand buff. Hand buff, I just don't think this is a fun deck. It feels like you have no agency. In my deck, it's very important to know, like, risk to reward, when to use your prismatic beams, right? When to use your flash sales. You have to manage a risk to reward. In his deck, it does not feel like that. It's like, okay, did you open enough minions in this hand to where their stats are so insane your opponent can't come back? Or did you not, right? Like, those are just the options. All right, now this guy's going to go back to 10, so we just have no way to win. That's awesome. I love that. He's going to deal all of his damage. Cool. He plays 2 of those. That's awesome. I love this for you, bro. I love that for you, my guy. I love that for you. Good plays, bro. Good plays. That was a high skill play, brother. High skill play. This guy's too good. I don't know what to say. It was dope. It was a dope gold painter play, bro. You should pot agreed it. You should be happy. Alright, we're not dead yet. It's so funny because in this deck, on any given turn, you top deck a Crusader Aura, suddenly you're just back in the game and you have a chance to steal it. You don't have a lot of dust, so it's cheap for you to play. Yeah, I do actually really like this deck in terms of like recommending it for competitiveness to people who are trying to be competitive. Ponders, do I get the mini set or not? I would highly recommend that you do not get the mini set, my friend. The mini set basically provides like no value. If you are a budget player, I definitely recommend you crafting this Paladin deck. I think it is the best budget deck. Oh, what? This guy's playing this version. I've literally never seen anyone use this version of Ziliax. That's absolutely crazy. Let's hope he doesn't have a taunt. If he has like a flash sale, I think we're cooked, boys. Okay, I mean, even if you're not a budget player, I wouldn't buy it. It's just not a good value. Like, I myself have wanted to spend money recently, but there are just no deals worth it, man. Like, if they had a fair pack deal, oh, totally, man. I would 100% buy it. But it's like the mini set gives you nothing, and for not a good price. And, you know, see this right here? This is why they call me the best of all time, brother. This is why they call me the best of all time. Talk about it. The best is blessed, and that's me. So prepare to be blessed, because I'm the best. Talk about it, baby. This guy literally just gave us the win. How is this guy in Legend? There's levels to this game, brother. Slow clap in the chat. Big W's in the chat. Talk about it. Yeah, even for 15, like, the mini set should entice you. It's just dumb, dude. I just don't get it, man. I don't know, like, what are these product offerings? Like, first, the announcements for Twist are terrible, and the mini set is just not impactful. I think their biggest miss since I've came back to the game, because I came in the beginning of Whispbang's workshop, is the fact that they introduced all of these archetypes. And obviously, there's not going to be many things to explore, because this is the smallest card pool we will have for Standard for the next year, right? Because the rotation just happened. Well, they just immediately hit most of the strategies and their uniqueness from the game in a not fun way, right? You want to hit stuff that is absurdly, like, unfair to the game, but you don't want to just remove the hinges of what makes it playable, right? The Wheel of Death deck, an amazing concept that they just ripped from the game when they could have just slightly tapped it on the wrist, but I would personally just prefer that they don't hit anything. Just increase the overall power level of other strategies to make them all on the same level, right? I think that's the best thing you should be doing.
I think it's just a terrible design philosophy. And with there being so many nerfs for this set, and we're not getting a new main set for quite some time, the mini set needed to be a banger. We needed the mini set to introduce multiple new strategies, and I think this was the worst mini set ever released, to my knowledge. I think it was the worst mini set ever.
Do you have this in a bigger size?
Chat, worst mini set ever? Thoughts? Worst mini set ever? I feel like it's the worst mini set ever. The last one that came with DEEPMINER BRANN, I feel like that was a pretty good mini set, right? Because that was a card that like you're just going to want to have, especially at release. This one, it's like you get a legendary that could be bonkers like Barnes. I never understood why people complained so much about Barnes. Obviously it was a powerful effect, but there was no way to control the variance, which really deterred it from being a competitive card. Like people in tournaments, it really wasn't that much of a problem. It's just like on ladder, you might get cheese every once in a while where the guy summons an insane 1/1 from his deck, but he could just also summon something crappy and then he just loses the game on spot because it was a terrible tempo swing, right? So a lot of people just like act like cards are problems when they really aren't. And Blizzard just does a bad job of actually nerfing things in the correct way. So things get taken out of proportion. Titans was a good mini set. That's what I thought too. I wish I played during Titans. I looked at what it came with it. Titans looked so fun to play with, and I really wish that I got to play during that format. Ooh, piece of candy. What I really like about this deck, it really stands out from other aggro decks, is you can survive one AoE. See, he AoE took his entire turn last turn, and we got back an even better board. You cannot do that in every deck. That's just not true, right? You can survive minimum one AoE with this deck, which is super nice. This guy, to be fair, he had insane removal, insanely premium removal, like, especially his deck being all one-ups, but it is what it is, right? So how many one-drops do we have? We have literally one drop left in the deck, so this is crap. It was just Odin, though? I thought it came with DEEPMINER BRANN. Was it Titans that came out with DEEPMINER BRANN, or was it Showdown in the Badlands? If it was Showdown in the Badlands, then I thought that one was good value. I didn't get to play in the Odin meta, because that card was nerfed as soon as I got back into the game recently. Badlands? Okay. Badlands seemed like good value. I wish that I played the Badlands meta, because it seemed like a really fun set on release. Odin was the deck that you played. I heard the Odin deck was... people were playing with Odin when Whizbangs first came out, and I don't understand why Odin was nerfed to 9. Odin was never the problem. If Odin was unnerfed, and... think about it like this. Let's say Odin is unnerfed, or even his cost is reduced by 1, and we just ban Bomb Boss and give everyone a dust refund. I think no one would have problems with this deck, because Odin is a fun and interesting win condition. Some people would disagree, but that's just my opinion.
What to do?
Okay, the better player was identified.
Fight with no fear.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. I try really hard to be this good at the game. It's a difficult task. I know not everyone can do it, but some people are just built different, okay? That was a Chad move. That's how you paladin, boys. So this guy's over here doing some cringe warrior stuff, brother. Top deck Crusade Aura. Pull it out of your ass. That's how you win. You just pull this card out of thin air. You know, that's the focal point of the deck. This guy's already used literally 3 AoEs. I don't know what he can do here. He had to have that Brawl card, and the fact he doesn't, he has to go like Bellowing Flames here. Okay, he just can't. Wow, I feel so bad for this guy. Except there's no mercy. because he decided to play a disgusting deck. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. I'm just decided to come here and be a Chad. Okay, this is dirty. This is big dirty, okay. And then we play the Hi-Ho Silverwing. So even if he AoEs the board, we just get back another Crusader Aura. And then we have a muster for battle, and we have the Tigress plushie. So I think it's just auto win. It's auto claps, boys. Let's go. We could go muster for battle, obviously, and then play this. But an AoE kills the board regardless. So I'd rather just do this, right? Like, this is just the better play. Alright, GG, brother. GG. Well fought, brother. I'm too good. This guy's 3,500? I can't believe he's 35. He's not very good. Okay.
You fight with no villain.
Okay. Well played, sir. The better player was identified. It's not my fault. I'm not the best, but I'm here to become the best. Talk about it. The legend himself strikes again. There's levels to this game, boys. And I'm about to unleash all of them on my opponent. I don't know what to say. I just understand how to abuse Crusader Aura to a new level. I'm taking this deck to new heights. I really don't understand why my overlay isn't showing up for you guys. I'm trying to restart it. I think I just need an update. It was showing up on stream the past couple days, so I don't get it. Let's see if I go out of full screen for a second, if that is something. Huh, I don't know. I guess I can just do like a window capture. Well, that's weird. What's the paladin list after this game? I got you, bro.
The light dims, but we fight.
Sorry, I know it's looking kind of weird. I'm trying to set up my overlay.
One dose solves any problem.
What
All right, there we go.
do?
Paladin list is on the screen for you, brother. Alright, there we go. We're finally fixed. I should have fixed that a while ago. That was my bad. It's just before it was auto-detecting it, right? So I guess we have to go Hi-Ho Silverwing here. Very unfortunate. Because I would have loved to get the mining casualties just traded better. Oh, this guy's Diamond 1? Oh, I'm going to knock this guy back for my boy Pepsi, man. It's GG, brother. I got the Straw Hat crew on me, man. Okay, the tempo play. So typically, I will say you don't really want to be trading with the other person's minions because you prioritize phase damage to a higher extent in this deck than others. But specifically with this card, I'm willing to trade this off early, even if it's not for like fair value. Specifically because we don't have access to an aura, and we want to try to find one at this point in the game, right? So another big thing is like I think deck trackers aren't that beneficial. But for instance, for cards like the deck plays a 2-1 ratio of Crusader Aura and 1 Boogie Down. And if you get the Boogie Down, but you don't have 3 minions in the deck, sometimes you might want to know that information. So not having to track that information mentally is beneficial. Jungle Gym, this is that card that was nerfed, I'm pretty sure. It now has 2 durability instead of 3. I don't think that was the problem with that card. I think it's just the sheer thing about this deck to be able to cheat out like so many minions so early on, right? Like that's the only unfair thing about it. So if we do this, this isn't ideal. It's not ideal by any means, but it does allow us to get value from this if it dies, and we don't really have that good of a play anyway, right? I think I'm willing to just waste this because just playing Gold Painter isn't that good. And taking a risk on this hitting a 1-drop is a lot to ask. So let's go ahead and do this. It doesn't really matter how we trade this. It's the same result. Now at least next turn, even if he kills this, we're still going to be able to trade into the Ghoul for another 3-2 body. So that's pretty nice. Now, ideally, next turn we top deck like a Tigress plushie. I think that's one of the best cards in the deck, and it's very important because it's one of the only cards that's actually like good to draw after you already have your Crusader Aura active. A lot of the other cards, you have to have them in play for a turn to even get value from this. And the name of the game is just abuse this card as much as possible, right? So him having the freeze there was super clutch. It's kind of irritating this guy plays this card, but you know, for my boy Pepsi Man, I gotta knock this guy back into plat 2. You know, there's a reason that I'm here and he's not, and there's levels to this game, and I'm about to show why. We take the risk here every time, I believe. Ziliax. Ooh, that's a dirty Ziliax. Alright, we got one more turn. We hit the showdown off the Gold Painter here every time. Showdown off the top, I believe, brother. Flash sale, it's okay. If we can get a showdown plus Ziliax is usually GG. Even if he clears our whole board with his Jungle Gym, ideally he develops a big enough board to where the Ziliax is free, and then the Prismatic Beam is free, and we call it a day. Okay, the Prismatic Beam is crazy here, bro. Free Ziliax, free Prismatic Beam, we're winning. We're just a better player, okay? Okay, never mind. I'm not good at this game. I should just quit. Let me quit while I'm ahead. This is just unfair. Yeah, I don't know what to say. My life is basically over. Yeah, my life's over. I don't know what to say anymore. I thought I was on a good path in life. Okay, never mind. I'm just a better player. I told y'all. I said it once. I'll say it again. Showdown plus Ziliax is literally GG. Talk about it. Showdown plus Ziliax is literally GG, boys. It's literally GG. I'm doing this one for the boys. This is for the boys. The 1 mana Prismatic Beam, it's dirty. It's dirty. I didn't mean to do this, you know, but I'm the better player for a reason. I'm here to show that today, right? Okay. Sure.
duty.
Fire. Let's go. Alright, nice. The better player has been identified. Blasted to the past for real. Ziliax is just so crazy, bro. Ziliax, I think this is the best deck to play Ziliax in. It's crazy that Ziliax actually used to cost 1 less before the nerf. It's even more insane. The fact you can make him cost 0 without your opponent controlling any minions. I built my friend a wild Zoolock deck, and bro, he was OTKing people on turn 4. And wild. Just cracked. Alright, Prismatic Beam off the top, I believe. Prismatic Beam off the top. Prismatic Beam off the top, I believe. That's not what we needed, but it does work. That works. That hella works. I mean, it's just maximum value off the flash sale. Like, I'm just doing what he's doing, but better, right? We're just doing what he's doing, but better. So there is a world where he goes saddle up and he just kills us. There's another world where he just makes more of these. I don't know. This is weird. I mean, I guess we're so this is 18. I'm just gonna put him on. He doesn't have it. I believe he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Next turn we go Leroy for game. Okay. As long as he doesn't have another one of these, I think that it doesn't buff it.
No one's going to believe this.
Okay, that's kind of dirty, but I still think it's over. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I think it's still over. Well, he leaves us with any minion in this game, right? He can only trade 3 minions. We have 6 minions. He leaves us with 2 of these. We win.
Fight with nobility.
You know, that's what I was telling you guys. Hunter players have never seen a female in their life. They just sit around pressing the button, you know, while playing with themselves all day. I'm over here on some Chad moves as a paladin player. All right, let them know we have the Leroy. Let them know we're a man of distinction. Leroy for game always. No matter what you do, you always go Leroy for game. That's how you assert yourself as the dominant player. I asserted myself in the alpha as the alpha of the room by playing a golden Leroy. What's up, Spoon Mage? How are you doing, brother? I'm doing really good. I'm getting over being sick, so it could be a lot better. But I'm getting better. I just got some medicine, so hopefully it starts taking effect soon. I just got some antibiotics. But it's good to be making some content. And if we're winning, we're doing well, you know? You're always doing well when you're winning, especially if you're going against hunters. If you can beat a hunter, everything else in life is easy, you know? That's what my dad used to tell me. You can beat a hunter, everything else in life becomes easy. Actually, I don't know if that was my dad or if that was David Goggins. Either way, they were both right. Alphas don't take meds. Unfortunately, I'm not an alpha because I want to get back to my full health so that I can pour my full energy into this setting and show why hunter players shouldn't be allowed to play the game. Well, the deck list was on the screen. I'll post it in the chat for you. I thought you copied it because I added the deck list to the screen, but I'll copy it for you. Alright, there you go. Yes, sir. I'm pressing the button because this is irritating me. We'll press the button. Alright, there we go, baby. Alright, probably gonna play until I lose. Been streaming for a while. I'm still feeling pretty sick. Got some other things to do. But I should have a video on this deck coming out soon to do like a full-length guide, just kind of talking about the card choices and stuff. So if you're interested in that, be on the lookout for that. I'm also planning on doing some One Piece challenge videos of some different formats that I kind of created in the future once I get better and can like put full effort into the video. I think it's gonna be really fun. But overall, I'm really enjoying getting into streaming and just learning how to make things better. Definitely want to add some more avatars. Think that'll be pretty cool. Want to add a Reiju avatar, and then like a Ziliax and Dr. Boom would be awesome. It's just difficult to do.
Shall be mine.
I fight in the name of honor.
I feel like going first is a lot more important to have a one drop than it is going second. Going second, like, you don't really care, right? I think in this matchup, sometimes you can afford to like not have a one drop, just because like typically your board is gonna die to them having a crescendo regardless. So it's more about having like more tools, like maybe a second muster for battle, to be able to reconstruct the board, right? Because he's probably just gonna crescendo us. I almost guarantee you next turn he swings into our 1/1 and then he plays crescendo. Like, they be doing that bunk shit. Okay, no crescendo. He's doing some fair stuff. Sludge on wheels. Oh, truck gym tosser. I don't believe. I don't believe it. Okay, sweet. We win a 50-50. We're dirty with the 50-50, boys. Never miss. All right. What do I care less about, this or this? I think you always you don't normally trade into the board, but I do think specifically against Warlock, you trade into the board just because crescendo is so backbreaking that if he crescendos and we leave him with anything, it's probably just an auto win for him, right? Because crescendo is going to take up his entire turn.
To battle.
I don't think it's to the point where I care about this right now. I'm going to tap into that and swing phase with this. Now, if he wants to remove this in crescendo, that's fine. I mean, he's just mitigating 1 damage from himself. If he doesn't, then I trade with it. Okay. Alright, bro. You're just good at the game. You are good at the game, brother. Alright, you want a sticker? You want a participation prize? It's 2021 and 2024 in America. We give out participation prizes like candy, and you just happen to be one of them. You know, this is my legend rank. I'm just allowing you to be here because it is America. We have to give out participation prizes. Alright, I'm bringing out the Tigers plushie. Big plushie. Congratulations. This is your participation prize. You get a plushie. The plushie's kind of tough, though, right? It's kind of tough. I don't know how people don't play this card. This card's literally insane. One of the most important cards in the deck. Like, actually, is the only card that really gives you any value after your Crusader Aura is already on the board and you aren't fully developed. Alright, just go ahead and discount my Sea Giant. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, I like this. Okay, this isn't ideal, but it is a free Sea Giant, so I'll take it. Free Sea Giant, Poggers. Or do we actually just tap? 6.
Faith reveals the way.
What if we just play all these and just tap? I kind of want to hold this, because like literally anything turns this online. I feel like a Sea Giant just isn't that crazy, right? Because this just trades with everything. That trades with that. We leave him with that, and then we have a Sea Giant. Like, I don't really like that. This could get way more value. I'm just going to be greedy. We greed.
The light dim.
Any problem?
We greed, baby.
Reporting for duty.
On guard.
To battle.
That's fine, because ultimately if he has an AoE, like, we're crying anyway. So, like, why not, right? You have to play to your outs. And if he has a crescendo, we already lost. Ooh, Ziliax. He's a good player, guys. All good players own Ziliax. I'm just saying. Alright. This is just straight up dirty. This is the Goo Boy play of the day. Shout out to me for being a good player and holding the showdown, because I literally knew that this was going to come in. I literally knew it, brother. I knew it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we trade this in. We give him back the health. He's already at 30. That's fine. That is fine. So we trade this in. Play this guy. Now we can do this. Still for the same value. We gave him back the health, but that's fine. Because now we're able to afford the snake oil. Huge big brain play. Huge big brain play. No matter what we end up with on this board next turn, this Peacekeeper is insane value. Let's say he crescendos, somehow he just kills everything. I don't know how you would do that, but we play this, we activate effect, add 2 minions. The chances of us hitting a Ziliax and playing that for 0, huge. Literally huge. That'd be insane. I mean, if he doesn't clear the board, then we just auto win, right? So I'm actually on the fence about Sea Giant. You could convince me this is one of the cards that you could cut, and the reason being is, this card is essentially win more. Now, it's only good when you already have a pre-developed field, or you have something like Showdown to cheat it out. And you could argue that there is a higher weight in the deck on being able to curve out 1, 2, 3, 4, and sometimes if you just open like double Sea Giant Ziliax, like you just auto lose, right? So that's why you could convince me to take this out. On the other side of that, the main reason this card is good is exactly what just happened. It allows us to diversify the board. And what I mean by that is, if your opponent has an AoE that allows them to destroy all of your small minions, it's very unlikely that that same AoE also answers your Sea Giant, just because the differential in stats. So that is the one big advantage there. Like for example, you just saw that come up huge, but at the same time, he hit a 1 in 6 chance off of an RNG effect, and this is like a not high use rate card. So I'm honestly not interested in playing around that aspect, right? You know, you kind of just got to pick and choose what you want to play around, and I just don't find that this card is very good right now. I think it's too slow, the meta's too fast, but it ended up working out for him, so RIP, right? But here, we don't know if this is going to survive. Obviously, if he has a crescendo, he kills everything anyway. So I could go for the +2/+2. I don't think it's valuable enough, so I'm going to go for the draw 2. We hit a Ziliax here every time, I believe. Alright, no, that's not what we needed. That is not what we needed at all. Okay? I would have liked a Ziliax. Rip. Ripperotis in the chat. RIP my boy Zilly. Okay. Tell me this was not the biggest miss that Blizzard has ever done. The mini set. Think of all the amazing legendaries and the diamond version of the legendary they could have given you in the Whizbangs mini set. Tell me it was not the largest miss in the history of Blizzard by not giving everyone access to a diamond Ziliax Deluxe 3000. Everyone would buy that. Literally everyone would buy that, because Ziliax is going to be one of the most highly used cards in the next year. Literally, that was the biggest miss that Blizzard could have done. Why did we get this random retrain of Barnes, which is either going to be extremely broken and make it not enjoyable to play in the meta, or just does nothing, when they could have given us Ziliax Deluxe 3000? That would have been amazing. They were like, it would have caused too much time, you know, to create a separate animation for each of Ziliax's parts. We're not going to do that. It's like, shut the fuck up. The bundle is already $70. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So we do have 3 1-drops here. So we can just go with the +2. We can just kind of pog here. Yeah, we just do this. We pop off here every time. This is kind of, we're just kind of dirty like this. Watch. Talk about it. Let me show you the ways. This is how you paladin, boys. You know, a lot of people don't know how to paladin. This is how you paladin nowadays, okay? Yes, sir. Talk about it. Let them know, baby. The paladin jit is here. Okay, piece of candy. Okay, piece of candy. Ziliax, where are you, brother? Ooh. Ooh, golden showdown. Me likey. Paladin players rejoice. Paladin players rejoice. My brother, it is time for a showdown. Let's go. Dude, are we actually about to win this game without drawing a single Crusader Ore and a single flash sale? I didn't know that was physically possible. I did not know that was physically possible. It's absolutely insane. The better player has been identified. Don't allow him to play Crescendo for 0. I swear. Sir, you're not allowed to play Crescendo for 0. That is illegal, sir. That's very illegal. Low-key, it actually was clutch as fuck for him to play this because he wasn't able to gain the 2 health from that. And that's huge for us because then we can destroy this on his turn and he'll take the 2 damage. So even if we draw like a Tigress plushie, we're still forcing damage down him. It does really suck though that our Leroy got drawn. Okay, he doesn't draw Crescendo, I believe. He doesn't draw Crescendo. He's only drawing 6 cards, right? There's no way. No way. Like, he doesn't. You're kidding me. We're insane. Brother, we're literally insane. 4, 8, 7, 11, 15, 18. Wait, is Leroy just game? This is 4, 7, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17. Ah, Leroy is 1 off. You're kidding me, brother. Brother, I believe. Snake oil for the win. Snake oil for the win. Okay. Better player identified. Alright. Let him know. Let him know we have the Leroy first. Be respectful, John. Be respectful. Let him know you have the Leroy. This is what the better player would do. Okay. Sir, I didn't get to use my Crusader Roy. That wasn't actually lethal on board. He didn't calculate correctly. He didn't calculate correctly, sir. Okay, we're kind of nice. We're literally kind of nice in this. Alright, I'm going to be right back. I got to go to the bathroom. And then we'll play a little bit more, and then I'm probably going to hop off after we get a good couple ELO. I want to get us back to like a good ELO so that we're in a position to like go for like top 200 at some point when I have more time. But I will be right back.
Alright, boys. We are back. Sorry about that. Had a mix of medicine. But I've got a second win, and I've got my hot boy jacket on, so you already know we about to grind it out. Win it out, grind it out. You had to sacrifice a priest legendary for Ziliax. Please tell me it was not the Titan, because the Titan's literally insane, brother. If you're sacrificing the Titan, I feel for you. I wish I had that card so bad. Wait, but you guys want to know what's really painful? Dude, the other day I got frustrated about not being able to climb, and so I crafted this deck. I thought this card was necessary because I thought people were playing it. I saw people playing it in some of the deck lists I was looking at, and I crafted... It's not this guy. It's this guy. I crafted this guy, and I had already disenchanted him. So I disenchanted this guy for 400 dust. Thought that it was necessary because I saw a lot of people playing it. I realized it was ass and replaced it with Leroy Jenkins almost immediately, and just negged 1600 dust. I know that sounds like a really pussy thing to say because it's a video game, but I'm a broke boy. I don't even have golden cards, you know? We gotta conserve ours. This is the only Titan that I don't have. Dude, I wish I was playing during the Titan era. The release of... I think Titan is my favorite mechanic. I don't know what your favorite mechanic is, Ghost, but Titan is definitely mine, and the reason is I like optionality. I think the more options available create more opportunities for you to win the game and more skill expression. So I really like the introduction of that keyword. Now, some of them I don't think are balanced as well as others, but in general, that is my favorite keyword that we have received. What is your favorite keyword? Or mechanic, I might say. Another hot take, another one that a lot of people didn't like, Jade Druid. That was a mechanic I liked, but I know a lot of people don't like that one. I just think Titan is so cool. In the aspect of you can't attack, I feel like it sets a good framework for the designers to be able to easily balance cards, right? Because not being able to attack is a big downside. And I think Titans being added at this point in the game was a really good decision because it would not have been good in the beginning. Because nowadays, removal is so good that typically your Titan will only survive for one turn. How many times does your Titan actually live more than one turn? Like 1 out of 10 games, really? You know, obviously some of them have built-in protection, but on average, I would say more often than not, it dies the first turn. And that makes it easier to balance, because you had to choose which ability you needed immediately for that risk to reward. If we got Titans back in the day, even if the abilities were not as good, it would still be insane because of removal just not being there yet, right? And so I think it was a great time to add Titans to the game, and I really wish that I had been playing when that released. Because I don't even know about like what Titans were full power, what ones were nerfed. But the Priest one definitely seems really fun to play. Even now, I don't know if it was nerfed at some point, but it's cool. My audio is a bit quiet. I'll get closer to the mic. My bad.
I fight in the name of honor.
The reason my audio is a bit quiet is because I'm sick, so it's difficult for me to speak up, bro. If I'm being honest. I can increase the decimals, though. I increase the decimals. We'll see if this is better. Let me know about if this is good. If this isn't good, let me know. Your favorite mechanic is Elementals? Elementals, me too. If I could afford the Elemental Shaman deck, bro, we would be rocking that right now. We would be hella rocking the Elemental Shaman deck. Because that deck just seems so fun. Scar is an amazingly designed legendary. One of my favorite legendaries in the game. From the artwork, to the way that you activate the ability, to the ceiling on the card, great card. Living Prairie, great card. Elementals are just cool, man. It's kind of like if you've ever played Magic the Gathering, Slivers. Slivers was one of the first archetypal creatures in Magic the Gathering, and it's been a fan favorite since day one.
Let me know if my audio is better. I increased the gain a little bit, but once again, I can't talk very loud just because of my voice. Once the medicine starts hitting in a couple days, it'll be easier, and that's why I'm not like uploading any videos right now, because I just can't talk that much. Okay, bet. I'm glad that you told me that, just for the satisfaction of people who decide to watch the VODs later. So I'd rather you talk shit on me now than me pay for it later in the views. To be honest, Ghost, if there was any kind of bundle that gave a good rate on packs, I would totally purchase that just to craft the Elemental Shaman deck, because that deck's really expensive. But I would love to showcase that on stream, because I think that's a really like under-discovered deck. I don't think many people play it on ladder, but I think it has high potential in a fast-paced meta where tempo goes over the top of aggro. It seems like it would have a good matchup versus Paladin and as well Hunter. And for that reason, I think it has potential. But no one plays it, and I feel like part of that is it's kind of an expensive deck. So if there was like a bundle I could buy that was actually worthwhile, I totally would, bro. Totally would. Also, with the release of the mini set, I'm really interested in making a mech warrior. Tell me if you think this would be cool. Because you've seen that new card, Part Scrapper, that reduces the cost of a mech by 5. Imagine we play Wild Mech Warrior. We use Dr. Boom Mad Genius. We use Part Scrapper. And we use old Ziliax and new Ziliax. And because Dr. Boom Mad Genius, the hero card for Warrior, gives all of your mechs rush, we could choose a module for Ziliax that did not give it rush and get better stats for our buck. And I think that would be crazy. Just using the magnetized mechanic on top of new Ziliax, amazing. Especially if we're using the 9 cost Ziliax, let's say, and we reduce its cost by 5. Dude, we could play the Ziliax that summons a copy of itself on turn 4 with Part Scrapper. I think that's definitely high potential in Wild, and that card could break the game. I could see it being nerfed, right? You want to play more ranked, but don't want to spend a bunch of money on the game? Yeah, it's kind of weird, because it used to be that there was a lot of good deals. It feels like a year ago, or 2 years ago when I was playing, there was actually good bundles to buy, right? Now it's like all of the bundles, they're trying to get you to buy, they want you to buy signature cards. And I don't care about signature cards when I can't afford to build a regular deck, right? Like, let us build a regular deck, then we'll buy signature cards. If you gave us a good deal on packs, like the ketchup packs are cool, but that's not helpful for someone who already has a deck. Because the more ketchup packs you get, the less value you get. I just want a deal where it's like, okay, I spend 30 bucks. I get 35 packs. Okay, cool. Like, or at least just have a deal for Whizbang's Workshop at all. It's the newest set. As a person who's returning to the game, can we have a bundle for the set that's actually active, please? Like, what? I feel like we have to just do this. Or no, we could just trade.
Little time.
Reporting for duty.
Yes, sir. Waco P already knows. We rocking the Poppy Codone, the local Tulsa artist. Bless boys in the chat, son. Watch out, guys. Me and Waco P are going to be having a OPTCG stream later. We're going to be testing with some OPO7. Testing for EBO EBO1, we're going to be testing for the upcoming Texas Regional. So if you want to get the goo on what you should be playing in the EBO1 meta, make sure to stay tuned for me and Waco P's stream. Okay, Waco P, this play is for you. Like, I'm actually about to dog this guy. Like, this play should be illegal. I don't know why I'm allowed to do this. All right, so we play this. Both people get 3/3/3s, right? That's fine. 2 mana. I'm going to play CGI for 0. That's fine, right? Okay, cool. Cool. I fucked up. I should have pressed the hero power button. Or no, it wouldn't have mattered. This was already 0. Obviously, I have to do this. I literally have to do this. Okay, I do 2 damage to all of his guys. So I paid 2 mana, got 3/3/3s, and an 8/8. GG, brother. GG. The better player has been identified. The OPTCG GOAT, the Hearthstone GOAT, all in one. Have you ever met anyone more stylish? Anyone better at the game? I don't know. I don't know. Brother, why must you remove my board? I didn't ask for this. Brother. This guy's doing some cringe shit, man. I didn't ask for this. 4, 6, 8. Alright, let's do it. I believe. They don't know about it. Talk about it. Talk about it, baby. CGI and OP. Alright, cool. I adjusted the webcam. Now I look more attractive. Very important. Yeah, why is this guy not quitting? Like, why am I able to do this? Oh, wait, Ben. Look, I have another AoE that I can play for 2 mana. Do you respect this? I respect this. It's a very respectable play, if I do say so myself. Okay, wow, I'm just disgusting. Alright, guys. I want you guys to know that I am a good person in real life. Just because I'm doing this doesn't mean I'm evil. I believe in Jesus Christ. Okay? He didn't even let me show him that I had another AoE. He just saw we had 2 Crusader Aura and decided he'd seen enough. You know, he took the easy way out. That's not what a respectful samurai would have done. I mean, realistically, there was no honor in what he did. That was not an honorable death. He should have let me use my Crusader Auras to punish him for being a dirty little boy. Slow cooked. Truth. Truth, brother. Alright, Waco P, we're going with the Battle Royale right now, bro. Like, you're popping in his Nami, I gotta pop off on you, brother. Alright, Battle Royale. Me versus Waco P. Who will win? Let's see it. Alright, Paladin versus Paladin Mirror. We want one of these, for sure. For sure. For sure, for sure. Coin, we do this. Let's keep it. Why am I Nami? So if you press exclamation point avatars, exclamation point avatar allows you to select who you want to be. If you want to be a different Straw Hat, put command avatar, and you can change. I'm Jinbei because I wanted to assert my dominance over you as the bigger player. Okay, we got the play-by-play going here. Nami hits Jinbei. It's a very close battle. Nami is going for the health pack. It's anyone's game still. Jinbei has slightly higher health. Okay, 10,000 Brick Fist. Okay, kind of nice. Okay, Jinbei going for the health pack. Jinbei gets it. 500 gold for Jinbei. I think it might be command avatar. Oh no, you got it. Yeah, so choose your avatar. Choose your avatar, brother. I won the Battle Royale, so I got plus 500 gold. GG, brother. Well played. Well played. Trust me, it takes a lot to be this skilled at the game, but one day you can be too. You didn't put command, bro. I don't know if you changed.
You either have to put I think you have to put the word the exclamation point before. Or maybe you just do avatar. Here, let me figure it out for you. Fuck it, Nami lit, one cost search.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, I don't know. Steve was able to do it before. I gotta figure out how it works. But Ben, I'm able to make loot boxes, and then you can like pull them. You like gambling, right?
The victory is yours.
GG, brother. GG. No, I'm expecting no one. Alright, we're adding Ben D to the call. Ben D has been added to the stream.
I fight in the name of honor.
Alright, this hand's crazy. This hand's crazy. Absolutely disgusting. Against Priest, coining into Gold Panner is like... I don't know what this guy can do. Actually, is it better just to coin this turn 3? Yeah, I like this better. I like the value.
Keep on panning.
Okay, sweet. I knew it. He's Priest. He can't respond on turn 1. The Priest diff, brother. Priest diff.
Get your own pan.
Yeah, I'd rather play Hi-Ho Silverwing here. It might have been better to go wider on the board. But I feel like this gives us a higher chance of being able to play whatever we draw next turn, right? Also, if we want to make a trade, it's better to do this. Copy each 1-cost card in your hand. This seems like a degen card. Seems like a really degen card. Holy crap. I'm not trading with that, bro. We ain't trading with that. Not in my house. Alright, this gold panner just proceeds to get 3 cards. You love to see it. Alright, could we have just drawn that? Let's go back. Let's rewind. You know, Priest can go back in time, right? Let's go back. Let's pretend I drew this for turn. Yeah, that would be way more fair, right? He's playing Priest. He's playing an unfair class. He AoE's us, brother. Brother, he's playing an unfair class. We need to go back. Oh, sorry, my dog is popping off. It's because I increased the gain. You can hear him now. I shut the door. Hopefully the echo is gone. All right, what did this guy do? I look away for 1 second, and this is what he does. Brother, how can you do this? Well, obviously we go for this, right? Like, this is just dirty. We give him 1/3/3. This is so insane. Do we play this just to get the body? You love to see it. We bounce back, baby. Let's go. You're kidding me. What is this? Dude, what is this BS? I've never seen this before. What is this high variance BS? I could go mining casualties plus flash sale. I'm gonna trade into this. What is gonna leave us with the most minions? This increases our health to 3. I feel like this is arguably very difficult for the Priest player to answer, so I think I'm just gonna take what I can get, right? I'm not gonna be greedy. What am I streaming tomorrow? It just depends how I'm feeling, bro. Like, I'm trying to get this medicine to start working. I just started on it today. It's an antibiotic, so hopefully it kicks in, and if it works out well, I'll go work out at like 5 a.m. and if I get home by 7, if I can work on this video, I prefer to stream early in the morning, so I could go till like 1 or 2. But today is kind of a later stream. Battlecry, deal 4 damage to this minion. Overheal, deal 5. Interesting card. I feel like that's still not that good, though. This is pretty good, though. If we play this, we get the +2/+2 on everyone. I don't know how good that is. Let's actually just use this, and let's set his health to 2. I've never used this ability before. That shows you how fringe it is, right? But I think it was actually extremely relevant. But yeah, so if I wake up feeling good, then I'll try to get on at like 7:30, right? 7:30 CST, that is. Oh, this card is insane. I love this card. I wish I had this card so bad. I would play Priest. Choose 2 enemies, remove from the game. This is such a busted ass ability, dog. So busted, dog. And then he needs to discover another legendary. Card is crazy. I remove 1 busted legendary from his field and he cracks back with another. What can you expect from a priest, brother?
One dose solves any problem.
Yeah, this is not looking good. I think we're out of this one, boys. I don't know. I'm gonna need a magician on this one because I have to pull it out of the hat. Okay, never mind. He has Reno Lone Ranger. RIP. That deck seems so fun. If I could afford that deck, or if there was like a good bundle to build the deck, 100% would get that deck. They need to go back to having bundles for decks, like they're actually just deck cores. It would be a perfect time to make pre-constructed decks and sell them, specifically because there's not that many cards in the pool. So by giving someone a deck with like 3 to 4 legendaries, like if you give someone a pre-constructed deck and you sell it to them in terms of gold and money, as long as it comes with like a Titan legendary and like a Ziliax, bro, people will buy that all day. Easily $15 to $20 sale by at least like 500,000 people minimum. I was talking to a game designer, actually. I don't know why this guy added me. I'm going to give him a GG. Or no, I can't. I was talking to a game developer, and he was telling me about all of the gambling addiction mechanisms that he uses to get one over on people. So this guy, he was in the barber shop the other day, and he's from California. And he was saying how he doesn't like to work. He's left several big companies because they use certain tactics to target whales, right? I thought that was just like a troll, like about the whale thing. But this guy was actually saying, he was like, yeah, we specifically only care about whales. We don't care about the other people. And that's why we don't care about offering fair deals. It was actually pretty interesting. So I'm trying to get this guy on the podcast to where he'll be able to tell us about all of the intricacies of like game studios and how they try to manipulate things to like get people addicted to spending microtransactions. But I'm gonna have to cover his blur out his face and change his audio probably because I don't want his career to be ruined, right? But it would definitely be an awesome conversation. It would shed some light on a topic that I think a lot of people want to know about. Because everybody is always like, you know, thought about like the gambling addiction problems of like loot boxes and stuff. But this guy, he was taking it to another level about how they were like doing market analysis to really like prove that how they can exploit gambling addictions among people. It's kind of terrible. But it's definitely an interesting topic. I want to know more about it, and I feel like if I want to know about it, then a lot of other people would too, right? Because I try to make my content aimed at, if I would enjoy it, then the people who watch my content would as well, right? Okay, now would be a great time to top deck our AoE. What is that AoE called? Prismatic Beam. Okay, that's fine too. I'm not a big fan of Scarab Keychain. I don't think it's that good. I probably wouldn't run in this deck. That might take off with the algorithm. I definitely think it could. I mean, on this channel, so you probably don't know this, but one of my main like
brands is I do a podcast with my MMA coach because I've been training MMA for several years, and it's called Behind the Smoke. And basically, we just talk to people about things that most people don't want to talk about, and that's basically right up that alley. And then we also are making a lot of martial art techniques content. So we recently just went down to Century Martial Arts. We just got like a new deal with the guy who owns it in Oklahoma. It is the largest manufacturer of martial arts equipment in the world. Bigger than Everlast, bigger than Title Boxing, but it's specifically for MMA, right? And so we go down there and we get to use all of their rooms and like equipment and stuff. And he gave us a bunch of gear for free, and we record a bunch of technique videos. So I've recently released some series on like Muay Thai clenches and teep kicks, and it's been doing really well. I took the channel from 30 subscribers to over 200 in the last 30 days, and I've made like over 20 shorts that have gotten like 5K plus views. That may not sound like a lot, but to me, like as a marketing person, I have a bachelor's in marketing, and that is like over 700% growth on a channel that I have recently been putting effort into in the last 30 days. So it definitely has a lot of potential, and that's where I would be posting the content of the interview with the guy who would be talking about the game design industry and how they're exploiting gambling addiction to take advantage of people. Because obviously video games are, as much as video games are a great thing, like a great joy that we have in this century, there are also like a lot of problems associated with them, right? There's no doubting that some people take it too far and can negatively affect their lives. So it'd be very interesting to shed some light on that. But hopefully, if I'm able to keep growing this MMA channel, I'll be able to start a paid content version, like a course of MMA instructional videos. Right now, we're just doing it for free, just building a community. But once we get enough subs to where it's worth it to start a paid content, that will most likely become my main source of income, and that will open me up to a lot more freedoms of doing IRL streaming at like events, because I go video for a lot of professional fighters and stuff, and more than playing games, I would prefer to be streaming IRL and showcasing people like cool things live and just making people laugh. Yeah, usually videos that take off are ones that usually aren't what the channel posts, and it gets their normal content more views. 100%. Yeah, you really have to be thinking about what's different. It's kind of one of those things where, like, for the longest time, people are like, Simpsons did it. Simpsons did it. I don't know if you remember that meme. You know, nothing is new. You know, same thing nowadays. Mr. Beast did it. Mr. Beast did it. You know, you got to be doing new things. And I think the martial arts world is very, like, it's very unhinged in the way that a lot of things haven't been done yet, because a lot of the people who are reporters, they're scared to ask certain questions. And that's where I can add a lot of value, because I'm going to be able to get a press pass in the future to ESPN through my coach, and like to WBO boxing. And I'll be able to go in and like to areas and showcase stuff that a lot of people haven't shed the light on. So it'll be cool. And as well, once I get more money to travel, I like going to anime conventions and interviewing cosplayers. If you guys haven't seen that before, I have some really awesome, funny videos where I interview cosplay girls and I ask them questions, and then I hand out free Pokemon packs for them to open. It's pretty cool. I would do it with One Piece packs and Yu-Gi-Oh packs in the future, but right now I've mainly done it with Pokemon packs, just because it's more likely that a hot girl is going to know what Pokemon is than versus any other game, right? But I do think it's pretty cool. It's something I very much enjoy. It's just, I've shown that anytime I do those kind of videos, they blow up. The issue is that it's not easily replicatable in the state I live in, which is Oklahoma, because there's not a lot of like
events that come here, right? So if I'm able to make enough money to start consistently traveling, then I will definitely be doing a lot more IRL content and like funny skits and stuff. Okay, that's a very interesting situation. Also, I just think from like a creator standpoint, it's very stressful to be the person who is editing all of the content and as well creating the content, and I'm willing to do either or. But in the area I live in, it's very difficult to find people who are interested in the same thing as me, because Oklahoma is kind of like, it's kind of like 10 years behind like all the other like major cities, right? Like especially Tulsa. And so a lot of people here don't want you to be recording content, and that's kind of a big issue. Is that if I'm recording in a public place, there's a lot of Karens where they're like, I'm like showcasing myself across the street, and for some reason this lady is like, hey, don't put that camera on me. And I'm like, well, I'm facing the opposite direction. You're not even in the video. Please fuck off. That's kind of an Oklahoma special, you know? But when I went to Texas, it's not like that at all. Everyone in Texas is like, okay, cool. Yeah, you can like record my business. I would love the publicity. And I'm like, awesome. I would love to shout out your local business and actually encourage sales of a local business, you know? Just help people out. But in Oklahoma, it's like very much against that. And it's very difficult to find a job in this area with my marketing degree, just because not a lot of businesses want to open themselves up to doing something that they haven't done before. Because like a lot of marketing has to do with the internet, and a lot of the businesses we have here, it's like, okay, I haven't used the internet in the past 20 years and my business hasn't failed yet, so if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? Which is honestly a terrible philosophy, because in any industry, if you want to compete in a business, you need to be working towards constantly evolving and changing in order to get an edge. And at a certain point with the advancements in technology, it's going to be physically impossible to run a small business without somewhat interacting and trying to do sales on the internet, outside of maybe owning a local food business. But even then, the taxes are so high, it's not always profitable, right? It's profitable until people stop showing up to your business, which is something you can never guarantee. Ooh, piece of candy, we're fucking nice here, boys. The better player has been identified. Once again, talk about it.
Reporting for duty.
To battle!
Dude, I freaking love Mining Casualties. Mining Casualties was just such a good card out of the game. I think it might be one of the top 5 most powerful 2-drops ever introduced to the game. I mean, you're spending 2 mana and at minimum getting 4/4 worth of stats, on top of the many synergies that you get from having immediate agency with charge minions. Dude, if we go against this guy, if we go against the 5th person in a row to hit the deal 6 damage to everyone Symphony, I'm gonna be so tilted. It feels like we haven't played against a person yet who has not revealed the deal 6 damage one, and every single time they sit here and rope us and act like there's a decision to be made, and it's like, dude, just pick the deal 6 damage one and get on with it. Like, you're already fucking me. You don't have to sit here and make me feel like you're high skill. We're both in Legend. We both obviously understand how to read cards. Okay, he opened a fair hand. He got a fair selection. I respect this guy. Specifically because he didn't get the card that fucks me over, right? Alright, GG, brother. You didn't get the deal 6 damage one. Haha, slow claps for the boys. Ghost, when was the first time you started playing the game? Personally, I started playing in the closed beta in 2014, but I took several breaks throughout the game's history to just be more competitive in like Yu-Gi-Oh! And travel across the country to competitive events and as well Magic the Gathering. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Took up a lot of time for me, just like preparing for the events, like, you know, doing a lot of testing. But I've, you know, since coming back, the last time I played before returning in Whizbang's workshop consistently was probably the release of Demon Hunter, and before that I played a lot.
Okay, this is a very interesting hand. I think I'm willing to keep this. Okay, that's nice. We're nice right now.
The light dims, but we fight.
I can't believe our record versus Paladin is 6-0. We still have a 78% win rate total since Diamond 5. We are currently 33-9, which is an insane win rate, at least for me, you know? I started playing around Stormwind and stopped playing and got back into it around Nathri on the computer, making a new account. So, what year was Stormwind? Like, what decks were good at that time? That's a better answer for me. Because I don't remember, like, the names of all the sets, but I do remember, like, what if you tell me what was good, that's easier for me to understand. Like, what were the meta decks, right?
Reporting for duty.
Like, I don't know if I was playing during Stormwind. I might have taken a break during that time.
On guard.
I feel like if he has an AoE, we're going to be put so far back anyway that we might as well trade with his 1-1. Especially, like, you don't know if they're playing a hand buff Paladin until, like, a couple turns in, right? It's crazy to me that Muster for Battle is back in Standard, because I remember it was so detrimental when it first released, and then after it rotated out, everyone was like, thank God, that shit was so cancer. Alright, what do we want to do here?
Prophet, guide me.
I think we just do this, right? Just to be able to cheat out our Sea Giant. And what's good about this play is we aren't leaving ourselves with a big enough board to where he can use a Prismatic Beam or cheat out his fat guys. And then we're just going to be able to trade away everything. We're leaving ourselves susceptible to very few counters. Right, that was a counter. Ooh, piece of candy. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good if you don't, if I don't say so myself. A lot of Paladin, Elemental Shaman. Do you remember the Secret Paladin? That's how you know I'm old. Secret Paladin, I thought was very fun. I know a lot of people hated it. It was fun for a short time. That's what I don't like agree with a lot of people is things can be fun, but they can just get like bad fast, right? It's okay for something to be unfair as long as it's not for a long time, right? If something is OP for a long time, that's when it gets annoying. Things can be powerful. They just need to release cards faster, and they need to release more cards. I'm not a fan of a set only having 120 cards. I would prefer if a set had way more cards, because even more so in this game and other games, a lot of cards are dedicated to specifically only being for a certain class in the game, so it really lowers the entire card pool for a set coming out, right? And not everyone thinks about it like that. They're like, oh, 120 new cards, but it's like half of these are for Priest, so they're not actually 120 cards.
On guard.
Okay, that's nice. That's real nice.
On guard.
GG, brother. 7-0 versus Paladin. Yeah, Secret was good. With the one that casted Secrets from deck, they hated on that one. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was, like, obviously insane. Shudderwalk was also a very toxic card. Oh, for sure. I can't think of a I think the most fun Paladin has ever been, without it being toxic, has to be the anything can happen Paladin. I liked that deck because it was a very slow tempo based deck, and then out of nowhere you just go anything and you get multiple of that guy that says Inspire, summon a Murloc from deck. I loved that guy. Inspire was such a good mechanic because it put an emphasis on you having to utilize your hero power, which in the modern game, the emphasis on using your hero power has been watered down so much because there's so many better ways to more efficiently use your mana that oftentimes the hero power gets overshined, right? Or outshined. And, you know, the reality is, whether you like hero powers or not, it was meant to be a core element of Hearthstone's initial gameplay, right? And I would like to see them do more things with hero powers. I like the things that reduce the cost of them, change them. That's why I'm a big fan of cards like Dr. Boom, Mad Genius, and Reno Jackson, Lone Ranger. Lone Ranger, not Lone Rainer. Don't get me wrong. I do not like the aspect of Reno that allows you to bypass all other game mechanics, being that his wipe the board effect does not trigger death rattles, and it does not allow you to resurrect the minions that are removed. I hate that aspect, especially as a Warlock person. When I play that Titan that can create a portal for you that summons 3/2s for the rest of the game, that card, the portal, is not supposed to be removable by any game mechanic, and you have to do a lot of work to get that out. You have to spend 9 mana, right? And with a Reno Lone Ranger, it's the only card in the game that allows you to ignore that card's base purpose in the game, right? But what I do like about Reno Lone Ranger is the ability to get a bunch of different hero powers every single turn. Same reason why I like Dr. Boom Mad Genius is because it changes your hero power every turn, and all of them are somewhat relevant. It adds a lot more depth in the game by causing you to devote a certain amount of your resources towards potentially using that hero power every turn of the game onward. Whereas nowadays, a lot of these decks really punish you if you use your hero power because of how lackluster it is compared to the other things you can do. The Paladin deck only has 28 cards when I manually made the deck. That's weird. So you have 2 Sea Giant, Ziliax, 2 Prismatic Beam, Amethyst, Leroy, Tigress Plushie, Flash Sail, Crusader Aura, Boogie Down, Muster for Battle, Showdown, Mining Casualties, Silverwing, Gold Panner, Righteous Protector, Mermy, and Miracle Salesman. Just take a screenshot of the deck if it's not working. The cards that you can change in the deck. Oh, Sea Giant didn't pop up. Okay. If you wanted to cut Sea Giant, you could convince me that you should play another low-costed card in the curve to make sure you curve out, because it is kind of win more in the sense that the most important thing about the deck is getting as many minions on the board before turn 4, so when you play your Aura or your Flash Sale, that you actually get a payoff, right? So if you want to remove this, that is completely fine. That, as well as, like, you could swap out Tigress Plushie, but I think this card is too important because it's the only card that we can play after our Crusader Aura is already on the battlefield and get value out of it without already having a pre-developed board, right? Those are the main changes. Like the Painter, yeah, so the Painter, excuse me. So the Painter is one of the cards I see a lot of people play. I'm not that big of a fan of the card because you already have, realistically, you don't need a Crusader Aura to win the game. You need 1 Crusader Aura or 1 Flash Sale, and even then sometimes you can win with just Ziliax or this person because they also stat buff, right? So with the 2 Hi-Ho Silverwing and the Gold Painters,
and just like the ability to trade in the snake oil, it's pretty consistent for you to get to this. And my issue with this card is that I would rather develop multiple bodies on turn 3 than just one, so that we get more value out of your Crusader aura. Yes, you do guarantee to draw it, but what does it mean to draw it when you, on the turn you can play this, you only have one active minion? It probably doesn't do enough for you to justify paying 4 mana. If you're only getting +2/+1 worth of stats when you play this card on the first turn, it is not worth 4 mana. That's only worth 1 mana and not even a card, right? So I would rather be spending my 3 mana to pump out 2 people with mining casualties, 3 people with showdown, 3 people with muster for battle. So overall, I'm just not a big fan of that card. If you wanted to remove Sea Giant, you could convince me that that's correct, because he doesn't, he's also not a card you can play in the first 3 turns of the game. So I think that's fine. Yeah, Painter's Value could be good too. Painter Value is good for a different reason, and that's because it provides reach. One of the disadvantages of the deck is the games that you lose are most likely because, sorry, I'm trying to speak up here. My voice is really fucked. One of the main reasons that you will lose is because you pressure your opponent down to like 10 or less HP, then they have like a 3rd AoE effect, which removes your board. And there's only one card in the deck that allows you to reach for game, which is the Leroy Jenkins. So honestly, more than anything, I want another card that allows us to reach, and the Painter card definitely could be that card, but at the end of the day, it's only for 2. I'm looking for something that could allow us to do more direct damage than that, but it's definitely worth a try. If anything, you remove Sea Giant, and it adds more synergy to our Tigress plushie, so that is an incentive to run that card. Now, on the other side, one of the disadvantages to Painter's Value is that some of our best cards that develop the board are actually spells that create tokens, and that card does not buff them. You know, it doesn't affect our mining casualties, it doesn't affect our showdown, it doesn't affect our flash sale, which are some of the best minion generation we have in the entire deck. And so because it doesn't interact with those, sometimes it can be very lackluster. If you have 2 spells and a Sea Giant which does nothing from a buff, how does that benefit you, right? Now, obviously, if you have Tigress plushie and some 1-drops, it's crazy. But we also have Muster for Battle. A third of the deck is just cards that generate tokens, and it doesn't have synergy with those. And it overwrites your weapon for Muster for Battle. There are a lot of negative synergies with the deck. I mean, this current build, I think this is the best build right now. I just don't think that there's a better card. I think that when we get the mini set, the +2/+1 that allows you to draw one, well, the issue is the deck isn't lacking effects that increase our stats. The deck is lacking the ability to create more board presence. It's not necessarily lacking that, but one of the ways you lose is the guy has too many AoEs. So I would rather just have as many effects as possible that allow us to create a wide board, right? Or something that allows us to create a wide board and potentially do reach damage. If there was a lower costed minion that had charge that was comparable to Leroy Jenkins, but the stats were a little bit worse, I think I would put that in the deck. The +2/+1, well, that can be a dead card because what if you don't have a minion on board? You're not losing the game because you can't buff a guy. There's so many buffs in the deck. You're losing the game because you can't keep your board. Or because you don't have the reach, because he cleared your board in the late game, right? Like in this situation, it's turn 3, I could go +2/+1 on this guy, play that guy. But if he has an AoE, he's killing my guys, regardless of whether this guy is 2 health or not. I'm still losing everything. And I don't care about the card advantage, because we're playing aggro. I care about how many guys I can put on the board, and can I keep that board. This card, I would much rather play it over the +2/+1 in this situation, because it provides insurance to the board. Being that even if he has an AoE, I'm guaranteed to get back to my turn with 2 guys that could be used to do additional damage and potentially be buffed if we top deck an aura or a flash sale to create more pressure. Oh, and also another disadvantage to that card is it is a holy keyword, and that conflicts with our Hi-Ho Silverwing because we have 2 copies of the aura, but we also have 1 copy of the Boogie Down. Boogie Down is a really strong card, and you could argue that you play 2 copies. The issue is that by the time you play the first one, it's not even guaranteed that you have 3 1 costs in the deck. Sometimes even by the time you play the first one, you don't have 3 1 costs in the deck, and you can't trigger the finale. But here, see, I just got heavily rewarded because I played for a wide board. Last turn, like I was saying, if we had played the +2/+1 instead of developing 2 more minions, our Crusader aura wouldn't give us nearly as much value in this situation, and the entire focal point of the deck is to abuse Crusader aura and Flash Sale because they give us too much value for the cost that we are paying, right? Other cards I think that are good in this deck is anything that provides insurance. The reason this guy is the best 1-drop is because he is difficult to answer because of his Divine Shield. His stat line doesn't matter. That's why I like Tigress plushie, because you don't care about the lifesteal. That doesn't mean shit. You don't care about the stats. The stats are getting buffed. The fact is, it has Rush, which gives it immediate agency, and it has Divine Shield, which means that the buffs we are receiving are weighted even more highly for the price we are paying, right? Currently, I'm liking the Giant, and I think the Giant is really strong in this meta, specifically because of Warrior. Warrior has not yet, the patch has not been effect to Warrior, and in the Warrior mirror match, that card is really good because it diversifies the board. So what ends up happening is, because your board is diversified, if you drop down a Sea Giant, it's very unlikely that our opponent is going to be able to, wait, is this just game? 3, 5, that's 8, 11, 12, yeah, it's just actually a game. If you have a Sea Giant, it's very unlikely that your opponent is going to be able to, if you have a Sea Giant plus these guys and they're playing Warrior, it's very unlikely that your opponent's AoE will be able to destroy all your small minions and your Sea Giant. Because if he plays an Aftershock, he kills all those guys. And this is turn 4 that you're cheating out your Sea Giant. So at that point, he shouldn't have enough mana to play an Execute, right? Because the Execute costs 2 mana no matter what, because he either gets it off of Garrosh's Gift or he gets it off of the Excavate card. So he shouldn't have enough mana to play both, which means you're guaranteed to be left with a body that can then be used to pressure your opponent. And considering our opponent used all of their mana to answer our board, and they don't have any mana to develop their own, being left with something like a Sea Giant is absolutely insane. Because it only takes 2 turns of hitting them in the face with a buffed board to realistically kill them out of the game. I think the Giant is the best option in this meta. Now, once Warrior gets nerfed, if that's stuff, I don't think the nerfs to Warrior are really that hard. I think that it doesn't really matter because you were only playing BRANN in the slow matches anyway. Like the aggro matches like Paladin and Hunter, the way you were winning is just by using AoEs. You don't even need to play BRANN. so it doesn't affect you in those matchups, and the Paladin matchup is just one of the best matchups for Warrior anyways. But the slower matchups, like in the Mirror or like Priest, you probably still just get away with paying 8 for Brand and going Reno on 9. That's not really a problem. But what it might do is lower the percentage of people actually playing Warrior, which in that case might make it to where we aren't forced to play Sea Giant anymore, because that deck has the most AoEs in the game. So if that deck is out of the meta, we might not need to diversify our board like that, and you could justify putting a card in the deck such as the Painter. That's my thought process, because I do think the Painter is good, but against Warrior it's terrible, right? We play the Painter, they go Aftershock and nuke our board. We have a Aura, and we have no minions, and we just fucking die, right? If that was Sea Giant, we have a chance to win. But if we're going against someone like Hunter, where it's like they're just trying to build a board as well, and they can't challenge that guy, getting the Aura is insane, because it breaks stalemates, right? Like if you have a Showdown plus an Aura versus Hunter, it's probably just GG, because their board is probably already fully occupied, so they probably don't get the 3/3s, or it sets up your Prismatic Beam because it fills up their board completely, and if you Prismatic Beam plus Showdown against any aggro matchup, it's usually GG. Oh, sorry, bro. Oh, sorry, bro. I didn't realize I was looking at the multi-stream, so I didn't get to see that an ad was popping up. I would have snoozed the ads. But what I was going to say is, did you hear what I said about why Sea Giant is good versus Warrior? What did you last hear me before the ad break started? My bad, dude. Okay. So basically what I'm saying is, like, versus Hunters, if you have versus Hunter, we may not need to diversify the board, because that matchup, we're both gonna just be focusing on developing the board, and getting access to the Aura is more important, right? Because if we have an Aura plus a Showdown, we're probably winning the game, because typically they're already gonna have 7 minions on the board, so they're not gonna get the 3/3s, which is a win-win for us, or they already have 4 minions on the board. It puts them to 7. It reduces our Prismatic Beam for free. And if you do that against the Warrior, if you do that against the Hunter, it's probably an auto win, right? So if Warrior ends up not being played, because even though I don't think the nerfs to Warrior are that impactful, it may cause people to not play Warrior as much. And if that is the case, then I would definitely feel comfortable removing Sea Giant, because it's mainly in there for the Warrior matchup, and Warrior is so popular that I think that you need it right now. If that matchup is no longer in the game, I'm 100% fine taking that card out. I'd be interested in playing the Painter. I would be interested in maybe playing another 1/1. You know, maybe playing the mech package. The 4-card mech package could be beneficial. It's definitely something worth testing, but at this point in the game, I don't think we really want that. I do think that this is currently, post-patch, the best deck in the game, just because its overall win rate across all matchups, and as well, just sheer consistency. You aren't reliant. If you look at a lot of the top decks, like Warrior, if you look at, like, Warlock, like Sludge and stuff like that, in order to win with those decks, you need to see a specific card, right? A lot of these Highlander decks, you need to see Reno, you need to see DEEPMINER BRANN, and when that card is on the bottom 10 cards of your deck, you basically just can't win the game. So while it is, like, very high power ceiling when you see those cards, when you don't, you aren't going to win, and those matches take longer on average. So if your goal is to climb, those aren't going to be as good. In a tournament setting, they are going to be better. But in general, we're looking for something that's going to be consistent and can at least, if it doesn't end the game in a low amount of turns, we know whether we're going to win or lose in the first couple turns. So if we know that our opponent just AoE'd us multiple times, we just quit out and go next game. Because we aren't worried about the amount of turns we're taking We're worried about finding out, is our hand good enough to be able to repopulate the board, right? And I think the Hunter deck is very strong, but that nerf to that Undead card, it really affects it more than people think. That's not why Hunter was broke, but it was one of the difficulties Paladin had because you don't have any AoEs besides Prismatic Beam. And so getting an additional turn for them to not use that yet, it gives us a higher chance to be able to do like the Showdown combo and clear their board or Prismatic Beam. So I think Hunter is slightly worse. I think this deck will be slightly better, and it's already like positioned very well. I mean, we're 35-9 right now. We have a 79.5 win rate. We're 7-0 versus other Paladins, which tells me that either I'm really good, which I wouldn't necessarily say that. Like, I'm very competitive. I have a lot of tops in the history of me playing card games, but I think it's more so about the fact that this deck, the build that I'm using is very strong. That's what I'm gonna say. The build I'm using is very strong. I'm using different cards from other people. You know, you may think that, like, the builds use a lot of the same cards, but I'm using, like, 6 different cards than most people are playing, and you may think that that's not a lot. It is a lot when you're playing 30 games. It comes up a lot. Like, I'm 7-0 versus other Paladins. Do you think all the Paladins I'm playing are just dog shit? No. Obviously, like, half the people I'm playing against have to actually have a brain. It's not like the deck is super complicated, even though it's one of the more difficult decks to pilot. I mean, I've been playing card games for over 10 years, since I was 12, like, traveling across the country. So, obviously, like, I understand more about deck building than other people. But in general, piloting a deck in this game is nowhere near on the same thought process level as playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, where everything is just super complicated, right? So, it's not like every person I'm going against is ass. But there's a lot of differences between the build I'm playing and they are. Look, this guy's playing the Painter card. Because I developed a board before him, it's very difficult for him to come back. Because it's just kind of a slow card. It's not good in this matchup, right? Okay, cool. He got a Tiger Clutch. That's awesome. I'm still going to have 2 guys on my board. And I have 1 more turn on my Aura. And I can use Showdown next turn plus Prismatic Beam. Like, this game's basically locked. Okay. Okay, dude. Yeah, like, we just wombo combo this guy, right? We just do this. We play this for 0. And then, I mean, we just play this Prismatic Aura, and it's just like GG. Like, there's just no way for him to come back. Like, that was insane. Because he chose to play a card that is not very favorable in this meta, he's getting extremely punished. Your old name was Blood Knight because I liked high health. I actually really like Death Knight, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think that's a really good class, but just because of the decks that came out, it's very difficult to play that right now. Because if you like the Headless Horseman, great card, high power level card. I think it was a great addition to the deck. But with Warrior making it to where all slow decks basically just can't beat it because they always win the attrition game with Bomb Boss just being such an impressive card, it really hinders the deck. And I think the nerfs to the guy that the poison guy really hurt the deck. It really, really hurt the deck. Like, you would think that that's not a lot, but one of the biggest advantages to that deck was playing a tempo game and being able to coin on turn 5 to be able to summon the 4/1/1s and give them all poison was absolutely insane. Because that just meant that if you had 6 mana, you could answer ideally any board in the game, which is absolutely crazy. Okay, so what are we doing here? So we play this, we hit for 7, that's a full trade. We tap, we still play this. I think we win still. I think we just do that. I could have crashed with his Tiger, and he will gain back 6 health, but I think this is just so much better. Put him on, he has to have it. Okay, that's dirty. He's reducing all my guys to 2. You're kidding me. That was the best thing he could have had.
Cease your quarrel at once.
He has anything else there, it's GG. He has anything else there, it's literally GG. Brother, you're fucking kidding me. Brother, if he didn't have this card, we have Leroy Jenkins OTK. You're fucking kidding me. Brother.
To battle! Fire! Fire! Fire!
I mean, yeah, we obviously have to go face with that. Do we Leroy this turn? I don't know if we Leroy. We still have a 50-50 chance to hit Boogie down, which is terrible. I can't give him the 1-1s, right? I can't give them to him because he just trades away my 2 1s. If he has an AoE or like another Tigress plushie, I think we're just out. That's very unfortunate. We still could win, but it just depends on what he has. If he has a Prismatic Beam, it's like Raps, right? Okay, that has Lifesteal. That's also really bad. Okay, can you kill our Hi-Ho Silverwing? We need that card, please. Hi-Ho Silverwing plus Leroy kind of cracked. No taunt, I believe. No taunt. Brother, what the fuck is this bullshit? He'll... Okay. So what is this? That's 11.
What to do?
So what if we trade this? Damn, this is a really bad situation. I don't know if we're going to be able to come back. If this is Crusader Aura, I think we could. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That doesn't give us enough. Yeah, we have to do this. Brother, no. We needed Crusader Aura so bad. That sucks. That fucking sucks, dude.
Little time left.
The battle.
There was an argument for swinging at that. Maybe that was correct. You just crafted Ziliax. I think it's probably the best legendary right now. Exactly. It's literally going to be used for the next year in every single deck. And that's why I said it was the biggest miss for Blizzard to give us that random-ass retrain of Barnes legendary as the golden and diamond in that bundle, when they could have just given everyone Ziliax Deluxe 3000 and they would have made so much money from that bundle. Like, that would have been one of the highest selling bundles of all time. If you could pay money to get a diamond Ziliax, are you kidding me? Like, it's just such a well-designed card, and it would make you feel so good about, like, having a dumbass cosmetic pixel, because there's 9 different forms or whatever that you could have of that diamond pixel. They would make so much money. That was such a huge miss that they did not offer that in the fucking mini set bundle. Like, why would you do that? Wait, why is he using a forge? Oh, okay. That was weird. Brother. This guy just literally had every Tigress plushie. That's so fucking disgusting that he had that. Wow, that was disgusting as fuck. This guy is literally disgusting. Get this man out of my sights, please. I can't see this anymore. He's hurting my eyes. I mean,
Just use more.
I don't even know why I'm playing this out. I'm done.
On go!
Yeah, I don't know why I'm still playing this out. I messed up in the head. I messed up in the head, boys. I have a vendetta against this tiger plushie, so I guess I just wanted to play it out. Oh my gosh. That is $1 million idea, Ghost. I don't know why they haven't done that. New parts in each core? Are you kidding me? Why the fuck would they not do that? You're literally a genius. You need to go work for Blizzard. But the thing is, you're not corrupt enough. You seem like you have a decent moral compass, and that is frowned upon at Blizzard. So unfortunately, you're going to be out of a job. But you can still be my friend.
You have a fraction of my power.
Let the pain speak to me.
Tune to perfection.
Their class of 2020.
You know what? Because you've had such a legendary idea, I'm going to mod you. Alright, how can I mod you?
Faith reveals the way.
Okay, first off, let's get out of this toxic game.
This is your moment.
Alright, you've been modded, brother. You were a G, so you've been modded. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Let's go. I'd love to do a tournament in this game. I remember back in the day when the tournaments were popping. The tournaments used to be so popping in this game, boys. You're joining the Discord? Hell yeah. Awesome. Good to have you there, man. I need to make a Hearthstone channel in the Discord. I haven't had any Hearthstone videos on my channel yet, but I'm definitely going to be posting some. Trying to create a lot of clips. I've just got to have a lot of cool, frustrating things happen, you know, to get the mod-worthy clips. I'm actually so surprised that I've been able to, like, play this deck for so long without getting bored. Like, this deck is just so fun. You know what? We'll switch it up. I will play a game of Sludge, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work. Oh, yeah. What if... Yeah, just like how the Excavates have different legendaries for each class, what if for each class they had one? A new part. That would be amazing. And it would be easier to balance because you could have them be higher power level and people wouldn't complain. Like, for example, let's say only Warlock had the part that made it cost less for each guy on the field and your minions get +1/+1. Then they wouldn't have needed to reduce the cost of that because currently in Standard, there aren't that many Zoo cards that fit into the Warlock archetype. So no one would be complaining about that. That is an excellent idea, bro. Literally. It's so sad how many easily... It just feels like in most card games, I don't know what your experience is with like card games in general, but most card game designers, they are not a player. And I don't know where they come from, you know? it's really weird because it's like there's a lot of obvious things, and these people are like, well, yeah, we were testing. This isn't going to work out. It's like, no, this is just an obvious fix to the game. Like either you're money hungry or you're just not wanting to devote resources to this area because you don't care about the PR of people getting mad at you, right? I remember I saw one thing pop up, like this video. I didn't really watch it all the way through, but I guess it was like from 3 years ago. I wasn't playing at the time the Battle Pass was first released, but I guess a lot of people got mad about these changes because I guess it ended up giving you a lot less gold than the previous system, but they said in a stream with the developers that they were not going to lower the amount of gold you got, and it was just a straight lie, apparently. That's what people were saying, and it had like a couple 100,000 plays, and it's just so crazy. Make mage spells cost 1 less. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. Can we just make mage like it used to be in freeze mage, bro? I remember when freeze mage was just such a fun and interactive deck. People were like, no, it's too unfair. They can do direct damage. Yeah, it's a different way to play the game. Like, you had to manage your resources because you only had so many burn spells, dude. It was a different level of resource management, you know? That's why I like Jade Druid. Obviously, Jade Druid didn't need to be in the game forever. But what was nice about it is that it was a different way to play the game. Because you had these cards that shoveled into your deck or created a token, and you needed to micromanage what is going to be better, right? You know, just the concept. Obviously, it was a little overtuned, but the general concept I thought was cool. I like cards and archetypes that introduce new ways to play the game and new concepts that you need to master in order to pilot a strategy at a high level, right? Those are the archetypes, and those are like the ideas I want added to the game. Shout out Waco P. Waco P, you didn't pick up the Discord call. Waco P, I tried to call you, brother. It's kind of a fake friend thing for you to do. Not gonna lie, man. Alright, obviously, like, I'm just not gonna be able to play the game. So, I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and hopefully we're in a match.
Vulganis versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. All shall tremble.
Yo, no way. I'm playing against the guy who just added me as a friend. No way. Literally. This guy, he just added me as a friend, and now I'm playing against him again. It's the mirror. Okay. Do we want to coin him? We have no other 2-drops. Seems kind of bad. If it was like a baritone imp, I'd be down. It's no baritone imp, so I can't roll with it.
Yo, what's good, Ben D? Welcome to the stream, brother. Hold up, I can't hear you. Alright, talk to me, baby. I'm here.
Hello.
What's good, son?
What's good, sir?
I'm messing around with this sludge lock, baby. Sludge lock kind of dirty. We go sludge on wheels here. Are you still watching, Ben?
Yeah.
Do you respect my sludge on wheels? Card's freaking crazy, bro.
It is crazy.
I just generated 2 sludges off 1 card, and he has to kill it by doing damage, so it's going to generate us 4 sludges, which is absolutely cracked. Like, why is this in the game?
4 sludgies?
The sludge deck is so fitting to me and my lore, because everybody who's an OG knows me as the Goo Goblin, aka the Slime Dog, but I'm now the Sludge King, you know?
Well, of course. Goo evolves into sludge.
Yeah.
That's his natural archetype.
I'm trying to make some of these streams into videos. So I have I don't know if I sent you the list of challenges, or no, I did. I sent you the list of challenges that I made for One Piece, and I need to do them on stream, and then create them into videos.
Do them on stream, you say? That's a good idea.
Yeah, and then I'll just turn them into videos later. So I texted you a list of the challenges we could do.
Only play Gecko Mortar. That's my first challenge.
That's not a fun challenge. That's not a fun challenge.
The Gecko Mortar only challenge, yes sir.
I think that term is synonymous for the stage 4 cancer challenge, brother.
Honestly.
The Sludge Meister, aka the Goo Goblin. Hey Ghost, have you ever played the One Piece card game? Will there be a One Piece stream today? Someday, yes. That's what we're just talking about. There's going to be a One Piece TCG stream in the future, but currently I'm getting over being sick, and I want the video to be very high quality. I'm not able to like talk as much as I would be, but I just got medicine, so hopefully in the future, in like later this week, we'll be able to record one. But I have quite a few challenges written down for the One Piece card game in terms of just like new ways to play the game that I don't think a lot of people have thought of, that I think will be very entertaining to watch. And there's a lot of like space in the One Piece card game that's unexplored, and I'm about to take that to a new level. I just want to make sure that I'm back to full health so I can put as much energy into it as possible. And also I have to have someone like Ben D or my friend David to be able to do it with, so I have to coordinate the time, right? But the goal is to do those on stream and then repurpose them into videos later. Yeah, the One Piece card game is super fun, Ghost. It's a really easy game to get into, and it's honestly, I would say it's not much more difficult to learn than Hearthstone. It's easy to learn and hard to master, right? Which is the kind of games I like, because it's easy to get your friends into. You know, like even if you have a friend who has no card game experience, Ben D, he got into the game and he's done pretty good.
Yeah, it was my first in-person card game.
Yeah, and he's been clapping people. He clapped me. Bro, what's funny, Ben, is this guy I'm going against in Legend, I played against him earlier and he added me as a friend and I randomly queued up against him a second time. Isn't that crazy?
What the fuck? That's your nemesis.
So this is 6, this is 5, that's 11. So that's 15. I hit this is game. GG, bro. Well played. I just showed you the power of the Sludge Log, Ghost. My Sludge Log is different than other people. I play a more aggressive variant with like Blood Trent,
And I also play Blood Imp, and a lot of people, they don't play that. Because I play it kind of similar to Flood Paladin. It's a very interesting deck. Ben, you need to get back into Hearthstone.
I know.
If you go back into Hearthstone, then we can record a challenge video together. That'd be cool.
Okay. What are you playing right now?
I play Flood Paladin.
Okay.
Flood Paladin is the deck I use to get into Legend. Yeah, Blooded is very scary on the surface, 100%. Because what you got to think about it is, if that card was in Zoo back in the day, you would 100% always play it. Because a lot of people don't understand how to fully utilize your health total as a resource. If you are going to be the aggressor 9 times out of 10, if you're winning that match, you aren't concerned with your health total. You're concerned with putting your minions on the board before your opponent, and that's why Blood Trent is insane. If we had a card like, I remember back in the day in Zoolock, we had that guy who, I think his name was like the Chaplain. He was the 3-mana 1/5 that got a +1 attack for each minion played. Or if like Dire Wolf Alpha was good, then Blood Trent would literally be unfair. Like, it would be banned. You and your friend do Hearthstone challenges? That's lit. Ben, if you get back into Hearthstone, you get a free deck.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And they created these things called catch-up packs, which are dope. So what a catch-up pack is basically you get up to 50 cards from a single pack, based on how many cards you own in your collection from the 4 most recent standard sets. And so if you're a new player and you come back and you get like the 4 free catch-up packs, you're getting 50 cards each time out of those free packs, and it helps you easily get like 4 to 5 legendaries out of that, which is pretty good. Also, this is just a good time to get into the game because the rotation just happened for standard, Ben.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like literally just happened. So we're playing with the smallest amount of cards in standard, so you don't need to spend nearly as much dust as you would later on. And all of these cards that you'll be crafting now will be legal for the next like almost 2 years. At least I think that's how often the rotation works. It might be 1 year or something. I don't know, but still.
Hold on, I'm getting a call. I'll be back.
All right, I'll see you, bro.
See me.
I gotta see if the NBA is on. See if the NBA finals are on right now, boys. I know the OKC Thunder played last night. That's my team. OKC Thunder tied up the stream 2-2. Last Thursday, I actually went to game 2 of the Thunder versus the Mavs game. It was an amazing game, but the Mavs are freaking dirty, man. The refs had it out for the Thunder for sure. Oh, shit. Timberwolves versus Nuggets is on tonight. Awesome. Awesome. Damn, that's a really late game. Timberwolves versus Nuggets doesn't start till 10:30. You're kidding me. Who is playing at that time? Like, who is awake? The only people who are going to be awake at that time are DJ and Hearthstone streamers like me, you know? Ziliax 100% should be in the core. Like, why is it not? You know, you think about it, and it's like the original Ziliax was a given to everyone for free. When we think about all of the legendaries that have been given out for free as part of a core set, or like as part of a base standard set, Ziliax is by far one of the best ever given, the original Ziliax, because it was such a versatile card that could be used in any strategy, right? And that's exactly what this Ziliax represents. I also would have liked them to see them give out everyone Reno Lone Ranger for free. That would have been another one that I would have appreciated if they gave it out for free. Because it's a neutral legendary that fits into many decks, so why are you not giving that out for free, right? We could just keep this hand, but I don't want to open this many 1-drops. It's weird because if I get the boogie down, we may not have 3 1-drops left in the deck, and that could extremely hurt our board. I feel like Reno Lone Ranger is a must-craft too. If you want to play control deck right now, you need Reno Lone Ranger, right?
The light dims, but we fight.
You got Reno out of your Legend out of your first 5. I mean, that's amazing. I didn't think... I kind of messed up because I got back into the game and I'd wanted to play duels for a while because that was one of my favorite game modes because I love, like, sealed play so much, you know? I love draft. Well, because of that, out of the loner decks, I chose the Warlock one because I wanted the one that was going to allow me to make the dual deck I wanted. And so I got the Warlock one, and then after that, I highly regretted it because I should have picked the one that came with Reno Lone Ranger because that's just a must need. I didn't realize that Reno Lone Ranger is just like, if your deck can afford to play Reno, there's no reason that you shouldn't have it. Similar to Ziliax. If your deck can afford to play Ziliax and Reno, there's no reason it should not have both of those cards. And Ziliax even more so because since there's so many modules, I don't know what deck you don't want to play Ziliax. Can anyone name a meta deck where you don't want Ziliax? I think in just about any meta deck, you can justify that there could be a spot for Ziliax, right? RAP duels, for real, bro. Like, duels was my favorite game mode because it was like a... And the reason it was my favorite game mode is because they just destroyed Arena. They made Arena just not fun. You just drew Snake Oil off itself 5 times in a row. I'm sad for you, bro. Big Sag. Big Sag. Big Sag for my brother. F's in the chat. I like Snake Oil, but this, when I came back to the game, this is one of the cards that surprised me the most. Like, I don't know why this was added to the game. It's the most power creep card I've ever seen. I don't like cards that are power creep, and it's automatically, like, there is no debate that this card, that Snake Salesman should just be in every single deck. There's no disadvantage for you playing this card in a control deck or an aggro deck. Like, literally, why would you not play this in every deck you can? Okay, why is this guy playing elementals? You're fucking kidding me, bro. This is so troll, brother. Or off the top, you're kidding me. I needed an ore there so bad. Brother, don't give me the ghost effect. I don't want to draw Snake Oil 5 times. I need to play the game, please. Please. I'm begging. This is an L, bro. The only reason I'm not quitting out is because the queue time is just so damn high. The queue time is so damn high, I'm playing against people in Diamond. This is probably this guy's legend rank up, and I don't want to give him that. He has no card back. He's legend. Dude, this is such a troll-ass deck. Like, why are you playing this garbage, bro? And he's using Surfinley Murgleton. What a gay boy. I can't respect it. Bro. What are you doing?
Reporting for duty.
Alright. This is pretty bad. Pretty bad. We're gonna have to prismatic beam this guy. And even then, I don't even know if we can come back. We don't have a lot of cards that allow us to reestablish a ward. Please attack with your 4/4 into one of our guys, please. Okay, cool. You're not a high elo player. I appreciate that. I highly appreciate that, brother. We clutch up here every time. It's not over yet. Not done yet, baby. It's our time. Let's go. Okay. Okay. I got you. It's GG, bro. It's raps. He can't stop the bow, baby. You're looking at the best of all time for a reason. You're looking at the best of all time for a reason. Talk about it, baby. Let's go. Locked in, baby. Let's go. Literally insane, bro. Watch this. They talk about my plays, brother. They don't even know what to say about this. Boom. Boom. Sea Giant. Sea Giant. Literally the best combo in standard Hearthstone. Tell me somebody who's done something better than... Tell me somebody who's done something better than this. The best comeback of all time, baby. This is why this deck is unfair. This is why this is the best deck in standard. Brother. This is why this is the best deck in standard. I didn't even need to draw Flash Sale or Crusader Aura. Clip that shit. Clip that shit. This shit was insane, bro. One of the best of all time. Okay. Deal 10 damage randomly to everyone. Brother, I have 30 stats worth of damage. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh. Brother, I didn't even get to play my Zilliax. Talk to me. Bro. Don't talk to my Zilly like that, brother. I just stopped that guy from getting into Legend. This guy was bringing the cancer. That was for you, Ghost. I was protecting you so that you wouldn't have to see this guy in Legend. Ghost, let me add you as a friend on Hearth. Give me your ID in the chat when you get time. Origami cards be ruining my day, bro. I feel. Origami cards are broken. I feel like the origami card, the origami, the 4/4 guy that takes all of its stats and not just health, it randomly just comes into play from no reason and steals my life. Okay, I'm about to show you how a real hunter does it. Hunter is dirty, bro. I'm about to show you.
It is our nature to fight.
Bro, when I say Hunter is dirty, Hunter is freaking dirty, man. It's the Goo Boy deck. Literally the Goo Boy deck.
It is our nature to fight.
I believe. We draft aggro here every time, right? I believe. Oh. Alright, these are terrible. It's crazy that this card used to be meta-defining, and this is no longer playable in any capacity. Absolutely insane. What is this guy? I've never even read him. Defense Attorney Nathanos. Holy shit, I've never seen this guy. Discover a friendly death rattle that died this game. Gain its death rattle, then trigger it. Okay. Kind of confusing, not really that good. Obviously, this guy, he's like good. He's probably the best one out of these. The issue is he's still a late game card, and I'm trying to play a aggro-based game or a mid-range. I wish I could play this guy because it's such a fun card to utilize. It's just very difficult to perform highly with this because the current pool doesn't suffice trying to play for spells and Hunter, right? Like, you have to high roll and get a lot of the Companion Pals spell card, and that's just not guaranteed. But obviously, this guy, I've done well with him before. We'll try him. Tyrannosaur, this is a decent card, but at the end of the day, it's just really high costed, and I'm trying not to go aggro. Unfortunately, all of these cards are decently high costed. I think still, just because these aren't that good. If we're playing aggro or mid-range, we can't really afford to be trading anyway. So I guess I will take this. I think one of these is fine. Having more than one is really, really bad. But I've seen people win games with it, right? Nesting Golem is a decent card, yeah. It is, but I want 2 drops. I'm not the biggest fan of this card. A lot of people say this card's crazy. I just disagree. Okay, Mothership is really strong. Mothership is really strong. At the same time, Card Grader comes up so much because it just allows you to find your broken cards, and that's really what people are trying to do. That's really what people are trying to do is they want to find their 1 or 2 broken cards so that they can abuse them, and that makes Card Trader very, very excellent. This is a very strong card, but at the end of the day, I don't want too many high-costed cards. We already have a decent top end. I'm going to go Card Trader. Another Tyrannosaur. You're kidding me, Smalls. You're kidding me. Alright, this card isn't terrible. It allows us to press the button, and, you know, we know from my Hunter rant earlier, pressing the button does a lot. As long as you're not alone, it's fine. If you're alone and pressing the button, it's sus. Grand Slam. Summon 4/3/5s that attack random enemies. Okay, I've literally never seen this card in my life. Death Rattle. Summon a 4/4 Handler. Huh. That sounds really bad. And then this card is obviously just very good. I don't think this card is much worse than this card, and we have to wait until turn 10 to play this, so I'd much rather have this. I'm really glad that we didn't end up picking the Mothership because our curve is already just so high, right? Ooh, a piece of candy. This guy's nice. This guy's nice. I know they say a bunch of bananas is good, but this is very dependent on you having a low-costed deck, and that's not necessarily what we are seeing so far. If we want to play mid-range, we want this guy for sure. Ooh, piece of candy. I'll take another one. I'm not taking Apple Bomb. Why are you recommending me this garbage? This is why you can't listen to the computer. You use it as a second point of reference. This guy is good. Now, this guy is really good. We might actually have to play Control because we just keep getting seen so many high-value, like, Death Rattle cards. I'd much rather have that guy than Twin Tyrant. Okay, Camouflage Mount. This card is broken. Absolutely broken. One of the best cards in the Hunter pool. Ooh, Origami Frog. Ghost. I found your favorite card, bro. I found your favorite card. Frenzied Fangs versus Origami Frog. I'd rather have this because I want an early game card. I prioritize these. Damn, we're being offered so many 4-drops. These are very close. This has a B synergy. And there's a lot of B synergies. Not that we have so far, but just in the pool. I think this card just has a higher ceiling. Ooh, piece of candy. This card's crazy. This card wins me a lot of games when I play Hunter. Alright, we get the Venomous Scorpion. Probably one of the best 3-drops in the format, in my opinion. Face Stalker can be very good. It 100% can, but we don't want to play secrets, right? This card's only good if you have secrets. I'll take the Starlight Whelp. This card ends up being the difference in quite a few of the games, I would say. Ooh, second Frenzied Fang versus Remote Control. I don't understand why people, like, value remote control so high. I feel like it doesn't come up that much. Yeah, you can't always trust the arena picker because the thing is, they try to prioritize you going down a control/attrition based shell, and that's not always the best decision for your draft, right? I think Frenzy Fang is just insane. Especially we already have 2 other cards that have an Infuse energy. You think Remote is better for Infuse? Really? Okay. I mean, we can rock with it. Okay. It's game over, brother. Give me another one of these, please. This is the best card in the game. A second Messenger Buzzer would be really nice. This is an interesting card. I don't know how good that is. It feels like very bad. It feels very slow. Alright, so what good cards do we have to summon on this? So our RNG Spectrum is from 3 cost to 5 cost. And Messenger Buzzer. I'm almost tempted to just pick this, dude. I feel like we don't really have any bad things to summon. Like, this card usually just hits for me. Especially when we summon one of our 4 or 5s. Like, I'm going to pick this up. People can disagree with me, but I like this card a lot. Ooh, I'll take another one of these. This card's nice. This card is real nice. Ooh, Harpoon Gun. Harpoon Gun is crazy. Barrel of Monkeys is okay. I feel like this card's overrated. Very overrated in my opinion. Ooh, tough decision. Ooh, Traffic Ghost just hit gold 10. Good shit, brother. Good shit. Decisions. Mountain Bear versus Stitch Tracker. Versus Line Dancer. This is tough. This is obviously the better card. But I don't know that we're trying to play late game, right? I guess this isn't a beast. This is a beast. I feel like this card is insane, yeah. I just don't feel like we're trying to play a late game, right? Like, we don't really want another one of these. What do you think? So you think I should go Line Dancer? Okay. We'll go with it. I agree. Well, shit. Okay, see, this is what's so misleading. It says Harpoon Gun has bad synergy with our deck. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? We literally have 11 beasts, and it allows us to more easily access our Messenger Buzzard. Are you on crack? Are you on crack? Oh, I hate this card. Why was this added to the arena pool? Why? I hate this card so much. Ooh, pre-nerf Saddle Up. Pre-nerf Saddle Up's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I'm taking this card. This card just busted. It's about to be nerfed. Okay. Saddle Up crazy. Saddle Up crazy. Ooh. This card's just pushed. This card is just so pushed. How is this card better? I feel like this is just better, right? It lets us draw a weapon. Drawing a weapon is just so pushed, right? Like we have 3 weapons. Alright, this is just terrible. That sucks. Alright, I guess we take this guy. It feels like Hunter is entirely determined by how many Messenger Buzzards you end up getting.
True, you have to get beast energies 100%.
I will fight with honor for fang and claw. I can't do that.
Okay, we're insane. GG, bro.
Love a little fiddle.
Job's done.
Better player. Better player.
Job's done.
I'm probably going to end the stream soon, specifically because my voice is just going out for being sick, and this is embarrassing. Okay, what do we want here? If we find a beast before this dies, we're crazy. It's not ideal, but it's a beast.
Calm down.
It's boogie time.
Ooh, piece of candy. Okay. Oh, this is every minion, not beast? That's crazy. Literally crazy.
Calm down.
Ooh, piece of candy. That's nice.
It's boogie time.
Initializing descent.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if it messed up our dredge because we drew a card from our deck, but it doesn't mess up the order, which is crazy. The fact we can just turbo this out, is that stupid? We can turbo this out? Ooh, this card's good. That card's also good. Damn, those are both really high power level. I don't know what was correct, but I'm going with this. I haven't seen that twin spell card in a long time. That card used to be crazy.
Quickly.
Come with me into the future.
Hearthstone's been updated. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Do I just lose the gold? Literally cooked. I literally was about to beat that guy. You're kidding me. Oh my gosh, we're back. Let's go. Our opponent had to update, but his Wi-Fi wasn't good enough. Good shit. Let's go. And our run retires, and we just lose the gold. RIP. That was Sag. Surprised we don't get a free ticket. Okay, we do get a tavern ticket. Cool. That was so dumb. We were literally winning. Well, let's see what the So you can't even buy the mini set? You're kidding me. GG Ghost. Our Wi-Fi was just better than our opponents. But my voice is going out, so I think that's going to end it for me. Sorry to everyone that my voice is completely fucked if you watch this. But thank you so much for everyone stopping by the stream. Looking forward to having some videos out later. If you're on Twitch, make sure to leave a follow and make sure to go subscribe to the YouTube channel as well if you're new here. Look forward to some One Piece challenge videos in the future. Good to meet you, Ghost. And as well, I'm going to be doing some more Hearthstone guides on some decks that I've been doing well with in Legend. Thank you so much for getting this far in the video and the stream. As always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace.